Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ESPL Valorant PowerUp Invitational Season 6 of the Grand Losers Bracket Finals. And on your screen, you have seen it for a very long time. It's going to be a matchup between SC Necrosis and Zeusaberz Esports. I'm your host, Christian, and joining me is going to be my buddy, Faxer. How are you doing, Faxer? And are you excited for the matchup?
Yeah, thank you for asking. I'm doing good and I am so excited for this. Even though we have seen them play out in the Amateur Cup, Zeusaberz did lose to SC Necrosis, but in the end, Zeusaberz did defeat Mercenaries yesterday, and tonight they're looking strong and hungry. They might even make this best of three for themselves. But before I go into the match, I just want to talk about ESPL. ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope is to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. As we all know, top three teams from the Amateur Cup will join the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like this and fun esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube as well as BongoBD.com.
Absolutely. Well, we are going to heading into the game, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, there's going to be three maps. As you mentioned, it's going to be a best of three. So SN is going to be played by SC Necrosis, and Zeusaber is going to be actually it's selected by SC Necrosis to be more precise. Zeusaber is going to be going for a bind pick, and in case we see both of the teams having one map on their side, we're going to be heading into split. And do note, ladies and gentlemen, on all of these maps, SC Necrosis is going to be attacking on the earlier stage. But we're going to be hitting the game as fast as we can, but there is a big question mark from my end because yesterday we saw that SC Necrosis played very valiantly, but there is one thing from the side of Zeusaberz I really want to point out. They give Mercenaries a huge run for their money and they place themselves on the grand finals of the losers bracket. And trust me, Mercenaries is not a team you can count out of a competition very easily. Yeah, on the second map we saw yesterday, Mercenaries gave Zeusaberz a very hard fight, but still Zeusaberz was able to catch up to that and they took the third map and they denied overtime. The first map, however, did go overtime. But however, from the side of SE, well, this team gave Exceeli a huge run for their money. Unfortunately, they couldn't push it to the third map, but that was really expected from my end. But still, that is a team who pushed Exceeli. So both of these teams had fought their way to this bracket, and now they are looking for vengeance and they are looking for the crown. The champion of this, the winner of this best of three series, are going to be facing off against Exceeli on the grand finals of ESPL Bangladesh Invitationals. So let's see which team is going to be having the honor. And as I was speaking, we're going to be having the players selecting their agents as well. Well, nothing too shabby, nothing too uncomfortable. Let's say something not out of the box. The agent selection is going to be having Killjoy on both sides as the Sentinel. Reina is going to be applicable from Trinity side, which is understandable because he is an absolute monster. The Reina Rosa will be going for his usual Jet. As the smoker, or let's say the controller, we're going to be having the Astra. Well, Astra has been a very strong agent for the time being. Aside from being a smoker, she also brings a lot of utilities to concuss the enemies or to deny their pushes and to slow them down. So I really understand that. And aside that, we're gonna be having our usual initiator, that is gonna be the lovely Sova mains from Crane and them.
Well, on the other side, we do see Zeusaberz going for that usual pick of theirs in Descent. Devious going for that Phoenix pick, Roy with the usual Jet. Sar is gonna go for that Astra as well. Dam on the other side, having that Sova and Ice on the Killjoy. I do find him very useful on this Killjoy. His lurks are so good while attacking, but in defense, he does like to play a little passive, all those passive angles with his utilities, those turrets, and that alarm bot as well. As we move into the first round, we can see Roy going super aggressive onto B main, does have control over it and has the info as well. His team should be rotating over onto A right now, but KZ1 might just catch him off guard right now, but he is gonna take KZ1. The first back comes on board for Zeusaberz Esports as Diaz has 3 players in front of him. The Astra pull comes in, the Baldi comes in as well, doing so much damage. Diaz on this switch area is gonna get taken down by Crane. On the other side, Dam is gonna get the trade on Rosa. Crane with another one for himself on Dam.
Last player
Gets the trade of the Trinity. It's all up to Manic Man right now. Will get taken down by Roy. What a play coming in from him. Finishing it up for his team and getting the first round on the board for Zeusaberz Esports.
Well, Zeusaberz is really off to a good start, must admit, because Roy, yeah, he is a very aggressive player and he is living up to that. He is gonna pick up a 3K without even too much of a compensation. So he's gonna have a lot of confidence. And I must admit, I've seen Roy for a very long time, both in ESPL and the other stages of tournaments, and he is definitely a really good upper and a jet player. So AC might just want to watch out for him because he will be a huge problem for the side of AC. But there's one more problem for AC, that is their economy. As they have lost the first pistol round, they are going to be going for an eco round so that they can buy on the third map, not on the third round. Let's see how they're going to be going for this eco round. They're going to be dropping the spike on B main hall. Oh yeah, that is understandable because usually on the pistol rounds, you just want to go for the aggression. But I really am questioning the fact that the spike was dropped because you usually rush in and get a spike plan because you just might be able to use that, economical boost from the spike. But oh my god, Rose is going to be picking up one, but there is a double kill coming from the side of Ice and Zar. But there's a refrag coming from the side of Rosa. So the equalization is going to be there even though the attackers are extremely low on HP. Devious is going to make sure that he's going to be capitalizing on that and he will eliminate Panic Man. But the spike, however, is going to be making its way to objective B. Eventually, the spike is going to go down and that is going to be the boost AC was looking for. The eco round is going to be a success if you ask me. But Rosa is going to be dealing some damage to Zara, but he's not going to survive for long. Damn was nearby, and now it's all up to Crane here. Crane, however, is going to recover a gun, but he will not fight too many players because there's so many angles to take care of. Damn is going to give him the backstab as he was looking for the side of Catwalk, and that is going to be a very easy defuse for the side of Zeusaberz. And now we're going to be seeing Zeusaberz taking the second round, but must admit, AC really got that eco round very successfully as they have the economical boost pushing them to a full buy round.
Exactly, Rosa with that 2 kills of his with the Sheriff, those taps coming in, does do some economic damage to the side of the Zeusaberz Esports. We do see a bonus buy coming out from them. Roy, though, going for that Phantom, and Ice is going to stick up with that Sheriff on the other side of AC Necrosis. They are going to go for those rifles, Vandals, and Phantoms on the side of them. AC Necrosis is a team that does like to play super aggressive and attacking, as well as when they're defending, they just like to rush in sides. On the other side, Zeusaberz is a bit of a tactical nerd, I would say. Phase 1 is going to get taken down by Roy, and the spike is up. Man coming up huge for his team, taking 3 of them down. What a 3K coming in for him. They just might have won the round through this play. It's a 4v2 situation in favor of AC Necrosis right now as Sar looking for this frag with this Sheriff is not gonna connect his shots. Maybe bring him down to such low SP, but Sar is gonna get out of this alive onto Garden, trying to reposition himself. On the other side, we do see Ice with the flank coming in from B main. Trinity just falling back onto Market. Coordinate the ankle onto Sar. He might even expect this coming in from Sar, but Sar has picked up the Spectre for himself. Might just catch Trinity off guard at this point. Save the Vandal for himself at this point. Zeusaberz should go for those.
One enemy remains.
In my opinion, Trinity though getting the first frag onto Sar, making it into a 1v4 situation for Ice to do absolutely nothing but hold this passive angle onto B main. Might catch Crane off guard though. This is gonna be so good for the economic advantage. Takes 2 of them down. This is so good coming in from Ice. Although gets taken down by Trinity in the end. And the scoreline is 2-1 in favor of Zeusaberz Esports right now.
Well, must admit that Manic Man got a very cool lineup coming in, and he didn't even have to try for those 3K. And yeah, definitely, Faxa, I do agree that killing blow was actually a huge effort and an effect for the side of SC to take that around. And Manic Man, yeah, he is doing good, but they will have to do way better than that because Zeusaberz, once they pick up the momentum, they're not gonna be stopping very easily, but they're gonna be taking the time as well eventually. As we see a very questionable buy coming in from the side of Zeusaberz, we do see an operator being bought from the side of Roy. Well, I'm not gonna be questioning that because Roy is a very reliable player with the operator, but still, as they have one Sheriff in the hand of Devious, well, that is actually a bummer because they will have to get a kill to secure the gun first. Roy, however, is gonna be going all out loud and he's gonna be going aggressive, but all of the players of AC is gonna make sure their pressure is gonna be deployed on A. But this can be a fake though, ladies and gentlemen, because I do see the Jet falling back and it's gonna be followed up by the Sova and the Astra. Rosa, however, is gonna be on his ultimate, or let's say the Blade Storm, And I wonder if Roy's gonna find any luck here, because eventually the cross is gonna happen, and I think the Sova is gonna be the leader here. Oh my god, there is the shoulder pick coming in. I think Rosa saw him, but no, Rosa is not gonna take the shot, as Roy is not gonna connect the shot. Well, that is unfortunate, but Roy, he is gonna bang his head for one time at least on the table. But must admit, Rosa, he is really a lucky man, and eventually the players of AC is gonna make their way to the objective. Damn, he's gonna be nearby, but he's gonna be splashed out, but he's gonna be taken out as well by Rosa. Well, Zar was the initial killer, but the reflex are there and the he's there, but eventually Zar is gonna make sure that their team is not gonna be having too much of a difference. Eventually, the players will be having the equalization of manpower, and Rosa is gonna be on a flank. Oh my god! Oh my god! Rosa goes huge. He's gonna pick up a double, and Manic Man is gonna make sure that his teammate is gonna be revenge, and he will make sure the equalization comes in 2-2 in favor of none. The refrags, the trade-offs, and must admit, the cross angles from the side of SE is so remarkable. ZE, yeah, they're doing good, but eventually that operator buy was not a very worthwhile one. Roy did get one kill, but one kill is really not enough for the operator, because that's only 300 creds for a 5,000 cred gun. That being said, we're going to be seeing Zeusaberz going for a Nika around. Well, this is going to be allowing SE to take the lead.
This is what I was talking about, Presto. See, they like to play super aggressive as in Necrosis. In the last round, we did see Rosa popping off that ult, going into heaven, and Zeusaberz Esports was not aware of that. They had no heaven control. They had nothing as well. But this ult from KZ is gonna bait out all these missions coming in from Zeusaberz Esports. Ice, getting the timing on it. Might even take down his Manicman, but Manicman has the upper hand. He will backstab him and take him down. It's all up to Zar right now. But the Classic, not much to do here. Might even take that Vandal for himself onto B main. And might even get some exit frags as well. This is the best option that he has right now. Big and Astra do want to play a little bit passive role, you know, getting those, saving those smokes, maybe even for retakes if your team wants to. On the other side, we do see the plant is gonna go down in the form of Manic Man. But Zar here picks up this viewer Vandal. Doesn't have much space to work with here. There's no some info that the bomb is planted onto A, and the post plan is being set up, but Zar should save right now, Presto.
Well, that is gonna be there, my friend. But aside that, there is one thing I do wanna question from the side of SC. Well, I do understand that they did not realize that their opponents were on an eco round, because if they did, they wouldn't use the Killjoy ultimate. I have seen KZ1 doing this play yesterday, if I'm not wrong, because yesterday or the day before yesterday, because yeah, they used the Killjoy ultimate to flush out all of the players from the opposite objective and drag them to a specific objective so that they can, you know, establish the control over the other objective. For example, they ulted on B so that they can execute on A, and yeah, that was successful to say the least, but still, it was an eco round, so it was really not necessary. But okay, that was a round for the side of SC as they were on full buy, and yeah, it was a complete bloodbath from the side of Zeusaberz as they just did commit to that. They didn't have too much to lose. They just wanted to get the economy back online. In the process, as KZ1 lost her ultimate, that is gonna be a huge ouch if you ask me, because that lockdown could have came in handy in the upcoming rounds, and that strategy they used, the pocket strategy as I love to call it, it would have been a bit more effective and efficient. But unfortunately, it's gonna be gone. But still, we are seeing AC on the lead, so that is on the bright side of life. But I wonder how long are they gonna be able to hold on to that? Well, they will make sure they do that. Roy is gonna fall as Rosa is gonna punish him for overpeaking and exaggerating. And I think he can also try to recover the operator as well. If it is recovered, trust me, Roy is really not gonna be happy. That is 5,000 creds once again, ladies and gentlemen, which is gonna be used against his own blood and comrades. Eventually, the players of AC will be gathering up on the side of B, so I expect this is going to be a B execution, but Ice is going to be there and he's going to say no to KZ1. So there is going to be some aggression, but Ice is also going to be falling back to the side of A and CT. So if you ask me, this is really possible for AC to go for the commitment and to go for an execution onto B, because there is no possible utilities to deny the plan from the Killjoy. Well, there is some nano rounds, but that's not going to be coming in handy. And we're going to be seeing Rosa taking control of Heaven, and he's going to get rid of Devious. Zar, however, is going to make sure that he does have somewhat of an upper hand, and he's gonna make sure that Trinity is gonna be falling. Even though the disadvantage is still in favor of
Spike
Zeusaberz, but
down
Zar
mid.
is gonna make sure that
Last
it's not
player
gonna be happening. Rosa is gonna be picking our fort, and now he's looking for the ace, but the
30
spike, however,
seconds
is
left.
not under the attacker control. It's gonna be guarded by the Sova. Well, actually, it's gonna be recovered by the Sova, and they will they only need to find a low HP Killjoy. Killjoy does have the ultimate, but I don't think this is gonna be a very crucial decision to take because that ultimate can be coming in handy on the upcoming rounds on ice. He's gonna be holding on. He's gonna go for the drop. Rosa is gonna look on the wrong direction. He's gonna fall.
10
Rosa is
seconds
not gonna get the ace, and now Ice is burning the time. He is making sure that the players are getting distracted. Oh my god, the way he's trying to dodge it, and he's gonna get the clutch as well. How do you do that? And how does it work? Ice is the ice cold killer, and he will make sure that he gets the clutch despite of having low HP. What a play from this Killjoy! And on top of that, he's gonna recover the operator for his teammate. 3-3 no favor.
Alarm bot out.
I think there was some form of miscommunication between Rosa and
Turn
Rain. They should have heard that drop. Nonetheless, Ice does get the clutch, and he will take the round for his team. And recovering that opportunity is just so valuable right now. Roy does pick it up once again. He has been missing shots lately, but if he can just pop off with that operator, it's gonna be so big for Zeusaberz in this map. Have this angle onto B main though. Not gonna find anyone. Trinity though, taking some mid control. This friend, KZ1 onto mid lane. Do see the spike in the hands of Manic Man standing outside B main. KZ1 now trying to look for some control onto B main, but Roy with that operator is gonna miss his shot once again. Train with this drone is gonna
Bad timing.
onto A side, but Roy is gonna be forced back onto this lane position, holding this passive angle. But KZ1 does have the info right now that the operator is in play, and it is B. It stands still right now. Trinity does have some control onto short. I think the executor is coming onto A as Manic Man and his men are trying to entry over onto A. Rosa with that after dash is gonna go into generator. Damn is gonna pick him up though. Damn is concussed. Trinity gets the trade onto Sar. Damn with another one for himself onto trade. Might get the third one as well. Roy with one for himself onto one on the other side of the map. The
30
lockdown
seconds
comes out from Ice to deny any entry whatsoever onto the A side. Nice flow coming out from Zeusaberz, but the rotation is now going on for the side of Necrosis as they will go into B main. Trinity does have the ult to clutch this round out for his team.
You are
Roy though
divided.
might know this
My god.
rotation
10
coming in from
seconds left.
Necrosis. The ult is gonna come out from Manic Man as well. This nice entry to B main, and the plant is gonna go down. Just 2v2 retake in favor of Zeusaberz right now. They do have the man advantage, and damn, with that Sova ult also could force Trinity out of position into this backside. Both of them playing into backside right now. The drone is gonna come out, getting so much information onto side, and you have the info right now. Roy holding this angle with the operator. The ult is gonna go out from Damn as I was talking, but damn, what are you
One
doing?
enemy
Why are you
remaining.
ulting in the open? I said just get the frag onto Manic Man, turning it into a 1v2 situation in favor of them. Roy with the dash is gonna distract Trinity as Ice will clean it up for his team.
Imagine if I
Diffuser is gonna go down in the round. It's gonna be won by
Gun here.
Zeusaberz Esports. Roy still saving that operator, but I do think they should just give it to his teammates. He has been missing shots all over this match, Crystal.
Well, Roy's aim is all over the place. That is true, but I think he is gonna pick up the pace any second now. And must admit, Zeusaberz did a very interesting retake there. Well, must admit that AC also got a very nice plan as well. Well, the defensive play they had on the post plan, it was slightly questionable from my end because they are playing on the exact same angle. Come on, guys, when you are playing B on Ascent as an attacker, it's very likely that an attacker is going to be hiding inside of both houses, and if both of them were holding inside of both houses.
Get out
And
of my
that is
way.
something you really don't want to see. You want to put someone on the boxes so that you have at least the information and the crossfire angles, because yeah, you can say, oh, I'm gonna be exposed on the boxes, but no, there is a player inside of both houses who can potentially cover you. He can cover you and you can cover him, and that was a very, very, very simple, you know, trick in the books. But eventually it's gonna be lost off the board and it's not gonna be applicable. But however, Devious is gonna make sure. Oh my god, what is that? What is that cover from the side of Zar? Devious is gonna make sure that he's gonna get a kill, and he's gonna walk through the smoke as he just went slightly overconfident. He didn't have to do that, but yeah, he did get one kill, so he can be slightly overconfident. Considering Zar being his teammate, he had the cover as well. But that was definitely a very awkward timing. And as we see, Rosa's also going to be dropping the chat that what was that timing and so on. Prinity is going to be going for the side of mid, and he's going to spot out the head and some slither of the Sova. But the Sova is going to be falling back, replaced by the Astra. But she can make a run from here. And Roy, I think he heard me and Hexa, and his aim is going to be on point now. He's going to get a kill and followed up by Eyesight. It's all up to Prinity. Prinity does not have the Empress in hand, and now this is going to be very hard for the Reina, considering she is low on HP. So he can try to save it, but I don't know if he's gonna be finding the success when it comes to saving that Vandal, because there is so many players swarming around his location. All of his rotations are cut off. Look at that. He's going to CD side, and everybody is gonna be looking at him. Ice and Dam. He's gonna make sure that he is not a survivor. Trinity is gonna be going for the challenge, and there you go. There's the peaks coming down. Trinity is gonna be sucked in, and he's gonna be falling down in the hands of Dam. Well, we're gonna be seeing Zeusaberz making sure that they have the lead, and they are gonna be making sure every odds are in their favor. They are not giving any chances to SE. SE can definitely answer back and fight back, but I think they will have to wait, and they will have to make sure that economy is gonna be online, and thus they're gonna be going for an eco round.
Placing swarm
So the
grenade.
momentum is definitely shifting towards the side of Zeusaberz Esports. Roy at last hitting a shot with the operator. On the other side, we did see Rosa getting very unlucky into catwalk with those knives of his. Devious also getting very lucky, I should say. He had Zar on his back, and he did pop that run it back in the last round, although it was successful in some extent, but he could not do much with it. In the end, they did win the round, though. Rosa picking up that Marshall in the save round does have 2200 credits left, though. Devious, this aggressive position onto Wines. I don't think Trinity is expecting this.
God.
I don't
Okay,
think he does. Devious, no way, Trinity. Devious. It's all about timing right now. The patience game is playing. Trinity does spot him out, and he's gonna take him down with the Spectre. Picks up a phantom for himself. This round might just turn into in the favor of
Out of charge.
Necrosis. Has taken one to pick up one for himself as well. Onto Ice, making it into a 5v3 situation in favor of his Necrosis. Damn, on this catwalk position might catch Trinity off guard. He will catch him off guard, taking that kill. On the other side, Roy with 2 for himself. Those operator shots are now connecting. He is in the side all alone, but Crane,
My God.
shots coming in from you. Sheriff in these eco rounds are so dangerous, Presto. But it's a 2v2 situation.
30
For
seconds
Zeusaberz
left.
to retake the site from the Necrosis right now. Crane does pick up that off for himself. Sar coming in with the spam. Not gonna connect any of his shots. Manic Man at last gonna commit the plan though.
Spike planted.
Damn, and his teammate is waiting for that Astro ult to go down. This is so big coming from Sar. This is a risky move, I should say. This ult is not that effective in my opinion, but they do
Last
know that the
player
ult can
standing.
play.
One enemy remaining.
Crane getting that chocolate kill onto them, making it into a 1v1 situation. He does switch out to his Sheriff, and he is so dangerous with the Sheriff. Might even take down Sar, but Sar in the end is gonna come out on top with that Phantom of his and take the round for Zeusaberz Esports.
What an execution we just saw, Fagzer. What an enormous and holy moly ravioli execution we saw from the side of AC and from Zeusaberz. I think from the side of AC, they heard me that you can put a player on boxes and you can put a player inside of the boathouse. They did just that, but not to mention, they were on an eco round and they pushed Zeusaberz on a 1v1. And those Sheriff shots, they were so crispy, so vac-like. My God, I'm pretty sure none of these players are going to be getting banned because they are having the skills here and they are really a force to be reckoning with. Well, being on eco, they are going to find the success. Yeah, they did not win that round, but they can be happy with that. But must admit, Zeusaberz also had a heavy investment lost coming in from that round because they used a lot of the ultimates, a lot of utilities, and so on. This time around, we're going to be seeing SC not faking out the Killjoy ultimate. They're actually going to be going for an A execution, and looks like Zeusaberz is really not going to be committing to that. And maybe they are actually committing to that. Well, they're actually falling back to not get detained, and none of the players are going to be detained. And eventually, the spike is also going to make its way to the objective. And eventually, the spike is going to be going down as well. And speak of the devil, spike is going down. Damn, he's going to be tossing the shout dart. And I wonder if he's going to be able to find anybody instead of Hell. But no, there's nobody inside of that part, my boy. But now, this time, there is one. And Astra is going to take some damage. Do note, on the last time, we did see that Crane did some damage with the, shock drones, but the shock darts, but eventually now not gonna be that much of an effect. But still, we are seeing Ice getting the initial kill onto Rosa, but there is a reset coming in from the side of DBS, so the equalization is gonna be there. Trinity is gonna pop out the Empress, but she is not gonna survive to the Empress, to the Bladestorm of Jet, but there is the Bloodbath coming in from both sides. It's gonna be a 2v1 for the side of SC. If they're gonna be able to make it happen, that is gonna be a big question mark from my end. Sprain is gonna try his best to burn the time, and he's spraying through the smoke, but there's no base coming down, and Dam is gonna make sure he gets the kill, but the time is gonna be favoring the side of SC, and we're gonna be seeing the Spike destroying the objective A, and that's how we're gonna be seeing SC taking one more round. A nice execution coming in from theirs, and well, the aggression was there, the execution was there, and Zeusaberz, yeah, they tried their best to make it happen in their favor, but looks like SC is gonna be showing some elements of their life now, and now they are gonna be bringing it back, and we're gonna be pushing into the last 2 rounds of the half. Let's see if SC can equalize it to 6-6 or 7-6. 7-5 is also gonna be doable.
Well, this round is what determines the scoreline of this half. Because we do see the economic side of both of the teams are not looking good. Whoever wins this round might get the second round as well due to the economic condition of both of the teams. Rosa and his men are going on super aggressive onto the B side. They're gonna execute it just like that with that Astral, but the bullet coming in. Wow. From you, so much aggressive. Ice is gonna take him down, but Roy with that shot is gonna even it out for his team, taking KZ1 down. Ice did have that ult, though he was taken down, and it's gonna be very hard for Zeusaberz to beating right now as Rosa through the smoke is gonna take down Dam. Might even get the second one onto DBS. Will he get it? Trinity and Manic is gonna finish it up alongside Rosa. What an execute coming out from them. This is what I was talking about.
Last round before the
this
switch.
round, Zeusaberz Esports does not have the money to go for the full buys. They have to switch out for Spectres and Frenzies even. Maybe Roy might even go for that Marshall pick of his. On the other side of SC Necrosis, they do have the full buys. They do have the Vandals. They do have the Phantoms for themselves. But Zeusaberz Esports, the ults coming in from Ice and Dam might prove so valuable in this coming round.
Let's see how valuable it is gonna be. We're gonna be having a pause timer from the side of SE Necrosis, ladies and gentlemen, and I believe this is just a tactical timeout that they are having someone disconnected or something, or maybe they're just planning some things out because this is the last round before the swap, and they're gonna be throwing everything they have in order to take this round. Well, from the side of Zeusaberz, Roy did buy the operator for a long time, and yeah, I'm not gonna say that he was not an effect with that. He was definitely a good player with that, and he got 11 kills on his name. But there would have been slightly something better, if he had an assault rifle. And as it was not the case, we're gonna be seeing 3 SMGs swapping out on the last round before the swap. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, every single team tosses out everything they have on the last round before the swap, and this is gonna be happening yet again. We're seeing all the players of SC focusing on A, and for some awkward reason, A is actually a free real estate for the attackers, and they're gonna be making sure they have everything owned here, and they will have absolutely no contests coming in to A, and the plan is gonna be going down. And now we're seeing ZE looking at the fact that they have something gone wrong, but KZ1 was all by himself lurking on the side of B. I think to take something out, but it's not gonna be effective. The manpower is in favor of Zeusaberz, but the clock is ticking down, and now Zeusaberz is looking down for an equalization unless they can make sure that they can take the round so that they can have a lead. Eventually, the players of AC are gonna be playing slightly passive. They're gonna allow the players Zeusaberz to take some control of the objective. Well, Devious is gonna have just that, but no, we're gonna be seeing Rosa pushing through the smoke, and he's gonna get a kill. Trinity is gonna get one for himself, and Roy, he is gonna have 3k from the flank. And how did that happen? Why did that happen? I have no idea, ladies and gentlemen. There was a 100 and with that 100 the players of AC got so distracted that Zeusaberz just took the element of surprise in their favor, and they will make sure they are gonna be taking that round.
Switching
Roy
sides.
is gonna pick up 3 oblivious players, and that is something you really don't want to see, ladies and gentlemen. Roy is gonna be really happy about that, but SC, they are really not gonna be happy about that because there was someone supposed to look at the flank. Nobody was looking at that, and that is gonna allow Zeusaberz to take the lead after halftime. 7-5 in favor of Zeusaberz.
It was all about timing in the end. Roy, with his experience, knew.
By the way, I think something has gone wrong. We're still looking at the tactical timeout screen.
Yeah, I
Ladies
think it's a timeout coming in from SC Necrosis, but
Okay.
it's gonna be turned off right now. And as I was saying, Roy, with his experience, got the timing just about right from the with the distraction ults coming in from Ice and Dam as well. was just so beautifully played by him, and he did use the spray control to take down 3 players and get the round for themselves, making it into a 7-5 scoreline in favor of Zeusaberz Esports. We do get into the second half, and I think the pause timer has been turned on once again, but this time from the side of Zeusaberz Esports.
Well, definitely got me off guard because I saw so many players pausing it and unpausing at the same time. I thought it was actually online, but never mind. From the side of Zeusaberz, one of the players are AFK, so we're gonna be back in the game. And from the side of SE, well, 7-5 is a very doable score despite of not having it in their favor. But they will have to take this plus run in order to make an equalization. But I'm pretty sure Zeusaberz are gonna make sure that they are not gonna be able to make it happen. Roy, I think, is the AFK player because I don't see any armors being popping out from the side of him. Because usually you see players going for at least a half armor or a exclusive gun. I mean, I'm not gonna be calling the classic unexclusive, but the classic allows you to go for the burst, and at the same time you can go for a armor as well. I think Roy heard me and he's gonna be going for the ghost this time around. So yeah, that is gonna be there, and I think the pause is gonna be coming down. Let's see how the second pitch round is gonna be escalated. For SE, they will have to be a bit more vigilant, because usually on pistol rounds players stack up, and you can see that all of the players of Zeusaberz are gonna be stacking up, even though the Killjoy is gonna make sure no flanks are gonna be coming from the side of Catwalk, deploying that turret, and he will rendezvous with his teammates, and Roy is gonna be having the spike under his arsenal. The smokes are gonna be there from the Asta, so which will burn some time and put Zeusaberz in somewhat of a back foot when it comes to time, but there is a lot of time to work with, so they might just wait till smokes to evaporate, and eventually they're just gonna be going for the commitment. KZ1 is gonna be holding a very common angle, but this might just go under the radar, and there you go, the execution's coming in, there's the smokes coming in, there's the cloudburst coming in, so many utilities are a bit hostage instead of A, and the spike is gonna be going down, but no, Roy is taking every corner and he has the spike. If he's taken out by KZ1, this is gonna be huge, and I think he might get taken out, and yes, he will be. There is one more kill coming in, and now with the spike under attacker control, this is gonna be very, very hard for the attackers to take it under their favor. Well, KZ1 is on 2 HP, but he just will have to survive in order to just make it happen. Trinity is gonna be there, and he's gonna get Zar, but he's gonna be over-exaggerating it, and he will go for the swing. Finished by them here. Ice and Bam can make it happen, but we'll say it's gonna be slightly harder for them because Manicman and Crane are still alive, and they will get the remainder of the kills. AC takes the second pistol round, and now they're only 1 round away from the equalization from a potential comeback.
Well, that's a rookie mistake coming in from the side of Zeusaberz Esports, giving the spike to Roy, the main dwellers for them. He did give the entry, but in the end, he died out to KZ1, dropping the spike on the side, and there was nothing really much Damn and ICS could do at that point, with the spike being under control of the defenders. You do see this spike coming out from SE Necrosis, only Crane opting for that frenzy. On the other side, the Rose are going for this Marshall, holding this close angle onto Catwalk. Might get taken down by Devious. He does get taken down by Devious. Gets the first round onto Rosa. Okay, that Mauricio is defending down onto Dam. Devious getting the second one for himself. His classics are so good from the side of Zeusaberz Esports, making it into a 4v3 situation in favor of them. The post plan is being set up. The plan is gonna go down. Trinity going super aggressive on the generator is gonna take him down, but the plan still goes down. So Devious is gonna miss a shot onto Trinity. Crane getting another shotgun kill onto Zar. Trinity with that tap is gonna take the first shot from Devious. Giving him down to 89 HP. Roy from under heaven is gonna take 2 of the players down.
Have made that easier.
And they get the eco round for themselves. This is such a huge boost for Zeusaberz Esports. They are gonna get the second round, the next round as well, I'm pretty sure. Because they do have the money for the gun. On the other side, SE Necrosis, after losing this buy round for themselves, are gonna have to opt for that save.
How did that happen, I wonder? Well, I really admire the trigger discipline from Roy, as he allowed all of the players pass just to get a proper lineup, and he is gonna get the clutch. Well, from Trinity, he could have defused it halfway, but he did not do that because he had the, he was afraid that he just didn't have that confidence, but in the end, it just doesn't matter anymore. We're gonna be seeing Zeusaberz taking that eco round, and now they are pushing SC to an eco round, and this is gonna be a free round for them. Well, this is something SC did not expect, but you will have to expect the unexpected in tournament matches like this on the losers bracket grand finals of ESPL Valorant Invitational Season 6. That being said, we're gonna be seeing all of the players of SC, I mean, all of the players of Zeusaberz stacking up on the side of B, and they will get the initial kills as well. There's a running back coming in, but it's not gonna be a very effective one. But Dam is making sure that he's gonna get a lot of kills. Manic Man's gonna get a nice crispy headshot onto Devious, but he's gonna be punished by Eyes for the refrag as well. KZ1, oh my god, these players are having some cracked aim, ladies and gentlemen. With these sheriffs, they're making so much damage and so many headshots. They will find more. We're gonna be seeing KZ1 recovering her gun, and now he's gonna go for the retake. Well, if we can expect Rosa to recover a gun as well, which she will, that is to be expected. This should be doable. Common wallbang is gonna be coming in, and damn, he's gonna be going for somewhat of a flank, but he's gonna be spotted out by the turret. KZ1 is gonna be going for the peak as well, but oh my god, what was that shot? Damn! He is gonna track Rosa while he was drifting with that updraft, and he will get the kill with that. Oh my god, Zeusaberz are having some crack performance here, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna have a scoreline of 9-6 in favor of them. And SC, they're gonna be going for the full buys here, but still, this is gonna be slightly hard for them. They can make it happen.
Not gonna lie, SC could have won that last round. They did stack up on some crazy strafe shots, but in the end, damn, was just too much for them to handle. We do see the buy coming out from them in this round, though. The extra smokes are gonna go down. KZ1 with that swarm grenade is gonna create so much space on the B main, and does know about the info with that turret as well. On the other side, Necrosis should play for this map control, giving so much info to the process right now. That dart is gonna pot out 3 players in the end. This is so much information for Necrosis as Zeusaberz trying to line up into Catwalk. Trinity already down to 33 HP. I don't know how that happened. I might have missed that, but damn, droning it out for his team onto Garden. He's gonna get so much control. Zeusaberz putting on for this execute to come in the form of Devious. The entry is coming in. Might catch Trinity down. Does catch Trinity down. Crane, though, trying to find someone. Devious down to 77 HP. It's tough to come in. Not gonna connect anyone. Roy is gonna get the plan down. And it's a 5v4 situation in favor of Zeusaberz Esports. While Necrosis does have to retake the side from this 5-9 Zeusaberz. We do see the flank coming in from my side, so a late alert coming in from him. Might just be too late for his teammates right now as Rosa and his men are gonna take the first tag onto Devious. Roy with the trade. Sar with another one onto Crane. KZ1 coming in big short, but this flank, damn, missing all of his shots. We do see Ice onto Heaven. Sar in under Heaven. They do not have the angle onto the spike right now. The reach is going down. It might just stick it. It does stick it. KZ1 for his team to get the round for themselves. Ice in the end does get those 2 frags, but does not get the round. It's 9-7 in favor of Zeusaberz Esports still. We do see Necrosis on the economic side is not looking good now. They are gonna have to go for the Spectres. Ice is doing so much damage in the last round. Even though they lost the round, they did do a lot of damage to the economic side of Necrosis.
Well, Necrosis will have to be a bit more, out of the box when it comes to fighting against Zeusaberz, because Zeusaberz, they can definitely give you a run for your money if you are being too predictable. And SC is just being that. Yeah, their retake was successful just because the players of Zeusaberz were slightly oblivious because eyesight was too far away, and the players inside of Hell had no absolute angle on the side of the spike. Well, usually you plant the spike somewhere you can see it from. Well, it was on the default on the generators, but eventually the players of Zeusaberz on the post-plan scenario, they were holding on to the side of Hell. Usually when you plant on the generators, you usually hold on to the A main or wine area, but it was actually the other way around, and that was the huge problem for the side of Zeusaberz as they lost the round. But still, that is a boost for SE. They need it for a long time. And I think they can go for the equalization. But yeah, they are not having the economical advantage because they were eliminated by Ice. And Ice is going to be having the economical boost as well. So that is a huge problem for the side of SE to keep in their mind. But the comeback is possible. This is not the end of the world. So let's see how they will be going for that. And the post time is going to be coming down as SC will make sure how they will be playing it. Well, do note, ladies and gentlemen, SC is very scary when it comes to the eco round because their aim is so cracked that they can get the frag even without a good gun. Rosa is going to be making sure that he lives up to that title I gave him, and he's gonna get the initial kill. Unity is gonna be nearby, but he's gonna be punished by over-exaggerating the pick onto them. And damn, oh my god, what is that pick? Once again, Manic Man's gonna get the head of them, and KZ1's gonna be going for the follow-up onto the wall bank onto Roy. And KZ1 is gonna be trying to get more, but he did not have to do that. But he does get a lot of damage onto Zar, and eventually Crane is gonna try
Last
his
player
best to
standing.
close up the gap by doing the oh my god, this is discipline. He's gonna find one. Can he find the next one? That is gonna be slightly challenging considering the Astra is slightly higher HP than him. Zar has a better weapon. When it comes to long ranges, he definitely has the odds in his favor. Crane just might take the bait. Not no, Zar is not taking too much of it either. He is being a statue here. He is expecting Crane to peek, and I wonder if Crane is gonna be peeking. Well, trust me, Crane should not. He can try to rotation, and he's making sure that Astra stays here. And I think there is gonna be a plan here because he is the attacker, and Crane is gonna see the Astra walking
30
away, and
seconds
now that is
left.
gonna allow Crane to recover a gun, and which is something he will. Eventually, Zar is gonna go for the plan, and the plan is gonna go down successfully. Zar is gonna be taking some cover. Well, that is gonna be recommended, but I wonder how the Sova is gonna be playing it. The very high traffic area is on the side of the garden area, and the garden is gonna be the high traffic area. We're gonna be seeing Zar and Crane meeting each other, and Crane's gonna fall in the hands of Zar, as Zar just predicted that very nice and easily. And as I said, excuse me, I almost said Kirito once again, Fexter. Zeusaberz are really reading SE like an open book because of the strategies and the way SE is playing is so predictable that it's just not too hard for Zeusaberz to take it away. SE could have gone for a rotation to the side of long, but he did not do that. He go in for the very straightforward one, and that is how he got punished once again. So 10-7 is gonna be the scoreline in favor of SE. So let's see, sorry, in favor of Zeusaberz. Let's see if Zeusaberz can take it away, or if SE is gonna be replying back to that, considering they are gonna be on a full buy.
Well, everything's fine, but I don't really see why Trinity used his ult in last round. They were on an eco. He only had a frenzy. I think he just, out of some hesitation, he did use that ult. Now he does have a Vandal this time. He should have saved that ult for himself. We do see is a catwalk stack coming in from Zeusaberz Esports. They're now gonna have to fall back on the DBS, the only player going up for that wall and that flash as well. Rain does that stronger for DBS, but not gonna find him anyways. On the other side, Damn and Roy are trying to go into market right now. Manic Man does spot them out. The rotations are coming in from Necrosis as Trinity and Rosa will leave B main. Set up passive position on the side. Ice with this aggressive position is gonna take down the door, creating some pressure onto B. Gonna get the turret down as well. The lockdown might come from him. What is this? It is not.
30 seconds
DBS
left.
With this walk is gonna create so much space for his team. Gonna get so much info as well. But the turret is gonna be popped off, and I don't think KZ1 knows the position of DBS at this point. DBS going super aggressive on the heaven. Might take down KZ1. He does take down KZ1. Only 12 seconds left on the clock. The plan is gonna go down. But the ult coming in from Kane. He's gonna miss. Damn, this is so sad coming in from him. Does tag him down to tag him down to 80 HP. Damn, and Roy holding this crossfire setup onto Catwalk. DBS though finds another one onto Crane. After all comes in from the side of Manic Man. And Rosa will get for himself. Side of Roy. Ice.
Last player standing.
EVS with this ult is gonna get taken down. I say in a 1v, Rosa in a 1v situation. Watch it out for his team is gonna get taken down by Star. The 11th round on the board comes out for Zeusaberz Esports.
Well, Zeusaberz is really showing another one of their best performances here, and they are really dominating the SC for the time being. Well, this is kind of a question mark from my end because this is the map SE chose to play on, and Zeusaberz are toppling them, and they are making sure that they are going to be having at least a bit of the advantage when it comes to qualifying for the Grandfinals of ESPL Bangladesh Invitationals Season 6. Well, SE can make it happen, but this is not the SE we saw yesterday. I mean, they're still the same players, but their performance are really not, living up to my expectations. But I think this is going to be a matter of time. They're going to be making sure that they have the lead on the second map. But what's wrong with the first map? Because this is your map, we can try it as well. But let's see how they do. And we're going to be seeing SE going for a Nico. Once again, KZ1's going to be going for a peek, but this time around, this is not going to be very much rewarding. And he will fall in the hands of Zar. There is gonna be the Sova who will try to get the revenge, but I wonder how successful he's gonna be. No, he won't find any success considering Zar is gonna be on a rampage. DVS is gonna throw the hot hands to make sure that nobody's hiding inside of the area and they can make an execution onto A. And yeah, the take is gonna be there. A lot of utilities are gonna be tossing. There is the pull-ins, there is the mollies coming in. So many utilities being tossed in. Yeah, that is a heavy investment on the side of A, but I think the plan was to flush out the players of A. B to A actually, and they have found success because we can see all of the players of Zeusaberz making their way to B, and I think they can go for the plan as well, considering Objective B is a free real estate, and the smokes are going to be there. All the covers they need are going to be applicable, and now they're just going to be moving in. The killers are also going to be setting the turrets and the alarm bots, and Zevius is going to make sure no flanks are going to be coming in, and he's going to find the Astra on the flank, and he's going to make sure that the flank is not going to be successful. Trinity is going to pull in with the Sheriff, and he's going to toss the lead as well, but no, the flash is not going to be that much effective, and he's going to take a lot of damage from the sun, and he's going to fall in the hands of Roy, and Roy's going to pick up 2 kills right then. That is going to be a flawless round to add up to the rounds of Zeusaberz. Zeusaberz is going to be sitting on match time very comfortably, and it looks like this match is going to be going in favor of Zeusaberz after all, because trust me, at this situation, I'm really sure that this match has gone to a point of no return.
Exactly. Necrosis does have the full buy on this round. So on the other side, Zeusaberz looking so strong on the money side of their things. Roy with 4,900 credits left. Ice with 5,400 credits. Are with 6,700 credits. All of them stacked up with so much credits. But Zeusaberz at this point are reading Necrosis like a book. We did see in the last round they found B-side empty, and they just got in and got the plan down, building a good post plan setup, and there was nothing really Necrosis could do at that point. Do see this B main control coming out from the side of TVS. Might find Panic Man here if he does get the angle. All about timing right now. But Panic Man with his crosshair placement is gonna take him down, turning it into a 5v2 situation. The first round in a long time might be on the cards for us in the process, as they do have the man advantage right now. Panic Man looking for the dart, might even Zeusaberz still in this B main position, but they are gonna go for that rotation right now, as Roy and his men are looking to go towards mid lane, where Trinity is waiting for them with the Vandal. I don't see why Crane would go for those jump picks, as Trinity is holding his aggressive angle onto mid lane. The ult comes out from Ice, but Trinity with 2 beautiful kills on one hit. And the third one as well, making it
30 seconds left.
4v1 situation, while Ice will get the frag onto Manic Man, finishing it up for his team, making it into a 12-8 scoreline, still in favor of Zeusaberz Esports. But we do see the money factor coming in play right now. Cresto, they have so much money, they can go for round after round after round. On the other side, Necrosis, they are just hanging on to this match.
Well, definitely, Zeusaberz is still on match point, but SC will keep themselves alive in the game as they took the near flawless round, and that is going to be a motivation they needed for a very long time, and let's see if they can make it happen in the long run. Well, Zeusaberz can still make it happen, but I mean, they're actually 1 run away, so this is really not going to be anybody's question to see Zeusaberz being on the top. But SC, we have seen them rising up especially when they're cornered, so SC is cornered at the moment, and they can bring it back right here, and they can make some plays, but looks like those plays will have to wait, as Rosa is gonna be falling. But there is a Reina who can potentially to pop out the Empress, and there is one thing from the side of SC. This is dual situation. Oh my god, no, bad timing coming in from the side of Zeusaberz. There was a cross angle being held by them. Trinity is gonna be punished for that. Well, KZ1 is gonna be spraying through the smoke, but will not find any success. But Crane is gonna make sure the spike is gonna fall. That is good from the side of AC, as the spike is under defender control now. But the players will have to recover that as well, and the recovery is gonna be there. There is the orbital well coming in, but no success found. Them is gonna get the kill onto KZ1. That is gonna be a huge problem for SC, and now this is gonna be very hard to go for the retake. On top of that, they're gonna be pulling the salt on the wound, and it's gonna be all up to the Astra, and Astra is gonna destroy the alarm board and eventually give away her location. And so many utilities are gonna be used, so many sounds are gonna be made. Manic Man is gonna secure 1 kill onto Ice, but he will have to find 3 more angry attackers, and that is gonna be definitely a hard task to fill in. Zar is gonna be poking him a bit so that he is not going to be getting much of an information and not much
Attackers
success.
win.
And eventually, Zar is going to get the kill, and that's how we're going to be seeing Zeusaberz taking the first map. But we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. There's 2 more maps around the corner, but Zeusaberz, they are 1 step closer to taking themselves against Exceeli on the grand finals.
Well, yeah, nice win coming out from the side of Zeusaberz Esports. I didn't expect them to win, to be honest with you, Presto, because in the Amateur Cup, they did lose out to Necrosis in both of the maps that they played in, but this time they came back strong, they came back fierce, and they took down Necrosis both tactically and also in the aim battles as well. Rosa, we do see top fragging for his team and also the lobby as well with 80 kills under him. It's Ice with 20 kills, Sar with 19, Roy with 20 kills of his own, Dam with 17, and all after that, we do see the players of Necrosis, Manic Man with 17 kills, Trinity with 16, Devious on the other side is gonna go for 10 kills, Train with 10 kills as well, and KZ1 just underperforming in a little bit, I would say, from the side of Necrosis with 9 kills.
Well, that is going to be there, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to be, as I mentioned, we're not done yet. So we're going to be right back with the second map after a short while. And do stay tuned. Let's see how the second map is going to be going.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be right back after. Actually, we are back. What am I talking about? So, we are gonna be back after the break with the second map of the day, which is gonna be between Zeusaberz and Necrosis on the losers bracket grand finals. So, the second map is, as you can see on your screen, selected by Zeusaberz. And this match, we're gonna be seeing SC going for the attacking rounds once again. Well, Zeusaberz have taken one map, which was supposed to be a victory for SC, considering that was their map pick, but that did not happen. So my question is, if SC is gonna be able to bring their answer back, and if they can push to the third map to split, that is a big question mark from my end. But let's see if they can make it happen or not. But Zeusaberz are really one step closer to putting themselves against Exceeli on the grand finals. So, Faxer, what is gonna be your thoughts with the second map?
It's gonna be hard for Necrosis to come back in this map of Bayern. It is the pick of Zeusaberz Esports. Now we do see on the screen the Asian picks are coming in. So Trinity and Rosa once again going for those duelist picks, but they're gonna switch it out in this map. Rosa going for that Rain and Trinity on that Jet. KZ1 with that Sage. Man once again going for that Astra. On the other side, we do see Zeusaberz Roy is gonna go for that Jet. I think yesterday we did see some kind of new lineup coming out from them. Roy going for that Sage, Dam as well, going for that Raze as well. And Sar did play that Viper, but this time around they might just go for their usual pick on Bayern. On the other side, we do see Crane picking up that Sova for himself once again. Dam with that Raze, Sar on the Astra, and DBS on the Sova.
Well, a very straightforward lineup coming in indeed. And we are also seeing the Sage pick coming in from the side of KZ1, which is actually an indication that they are going to be playing the game by the books. And one of the most oldest tricks in the books, because usually you see a lot of Sage players just walling off on the side of A and they go for the plant. So that is definitely going to be there. And I
Choose your
understand.
agent.
I also understand that Dam going for that raise there is really a good choice, because in this map there's so many choke angles. You can isolate players in the corners, and you can use your utilities, the mollies and the grenades in your advantage. On the side of attackers, I'm really not seeing too much of a utility or explosives coming in, but yeah, there is obviously going to be a lag for them. They can definitely slow them down. They can use the shock dart, but aside that, they do not have anything else. But Zeusaberz, they're making sure that they are going to be having that utility advantage over SE with that raise and Killjoy pick as well. Killjoy, a very impressive and good sentinel who can hold onto the flanks and who can also isolate players and force them off to deny some areas. So when it comes to area denial, Zeusaberz is going to be having that upper hand. And this map, as I mentioned, this is a map of area denial because of those corners and so on. And we're going to be hitting the first pistol round. Let's see how this matchup is going to be. Zeusaberz is going to be having the upper hand because they have won one map already. But my question is, if AC is going to be answering back, or are they going to let Zeusaberz take the victory? And if you're going to be seeing Zeusaberz facing off against Exceeli, well, I don't know which team is going to be facing against Exceeli at this point of the game. I still want to know if Exceeli is going to be dethroned this season.
That's a long shot to say, but talking about this match, if SC Necrosis wants to come back to this series, KZ1 needs to step up his game. In the last map, we did see him underperform a lot, But with the Sage pick coming in from him in this match, I think he can get his shots back in and go for those battle Sage plays as well. I do want to see those. But as you were talking about Presto, the race pick coming in from them, I do also think that is gonna be so valuable from the side of Zeusaberz Esports. Raze can be so useful both in the side of attacking and defending as well. But talking in the side of attacking, Raze in bind is just so good. She can just create so much space with her boombot as well as her nades, and those satchel entries onto the B side are just so good from the side of them. We did see him going for those race plays yesterday. Now, the pause timer might have been... No, never mind. There's a pause coming in from the side of SE Necrosis right now.
Zeusaberz, actually.
It's actually coming in from Zeusaberz as we wait for the first round to start.
Well, actually, it's a matter of players being AFK from both sides, so we're going to be taking some time. But yeah, there is a lot of opportunities for Zeusaberz to capitalize on this map. SC does have the same fare as well, but they will have to be a bit more strategic in order to take the maps, because when you are taking aim duels, well, must admit, SC is not a team you can count out, but Zeusaberz, they really isolate the players and they take the 1v1s. Well, they are going to allow you to take the lead on the first half just to understand how you're going to be playing it. We saw that on the first map. And if it happens again, AC just might get too confident and they just might, underestimate their opponents, and then they can, throw away 2 rounds, and Zeusaberz is just going to be picking them up by reading them like open books. But that's still a question, that if we're going to be seeing those open book library thingies in the game or not. We're going to be hitting the first pitch round. We're going to be seeing the boombot being tossed pretty early. Dam's going to have the confirmation of Rosa's location, but there's a lot of utilities and a lot of players swarming on the side of A, both from long and short, from hookah. So this execution is going to be fairly messy, to say the least. We are seeing the Sova holding on to A just in case if there is anything going wrong. But no, every single soul is going to be pushing on the side of B here. Rose is going to get a kill onto them, but there's the refrag once again. And these teams are not putting their opponents on a lead in any given necessary means. But eventually, Zeusaberz is going to make sure that they have the upper hand, as they're going to be popping out 2 kills. And Trinity is going to get 1 kill, but that's not enough because the manpower is still in favor of Zeusaberz as we speak. The recon bullets are going to be there, but it's not going to be effective. And there is the TP coming down, but that's just a bait from the side of the Sage. But do note the Sage does have the spike, so he can make some players happen. But there is the Sova who's waiting for the Sage, and he just might get the control of the spike. But no! KZ1 is going to spray down the Devious spray down Devious with that frenzy. What am I saying? The Devious, but eventually the spike is going to make its way to A, but there's no contests coming in. Trinity is going to be still playing inside of B, and the teleports are going to be giving us the confirmation that all of the defenders took the TP, and now they're going to be moving in for the spike, and that's going to allow the attackers a lot of flexibility and a room to maneuver with, so they will be able to make it happen. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, both of the teams has players with low HP. Trinity is going to take advantage of, and he is going to get 1, and AZ1's going to get the second one. KZ1 being the healer, she's going to heal himself right back up, and that is going to be giving him somewhat of an upper hand, which was really not needed, but there's a free utility on the board, and that's how we're going to be seeing SC taking the first pistol round, and they will be going for the full bar, going for the half buy here. But do note, last time we saw Zeusaberz taking their eco round, and if this happens again, SC is going to be up for a huge problem, to say the least.
I should say that SC did get a bit of a luck in favor of them in the form of Devious missing all of his shots on the side of KZ1, and they did pull out the round in the end. A smart play coming in from Trinity.
Okay, so I think something happened, so I'm gonna be taking off from here. So we're going to be seeing the smokes being popped out from the Astra, so the execution is going to be doable. And Zeusaberz, as they were on Eco, they're going to be stacking up all together for the kills. But no, none of them is going to be coming in. And the players of SC is going to make their way to the objective, and the plan is going to be going down. DP is going to be bunny hopping his way to the lab area, and he just might go for the kills, but it's still not coming in. It's going to be a 5v5 post-plan situation with Arsenal disadvantage. Well, visible Arsenal disadvantage, if I may say. Rose is going to establish on that, and he is going to be capitalizing that as well. He's going to pick up a double. Bryn is going to be picking up his own double as well. It's all up to Roy now, and Roy is going to be stuck in a very bad situation. Well, that's inside of elbow, and he has a shorty. And that is a gun you really want to have in close quarter scenarios, but that is the worst gun you can possibly have in a 1v5. And I think he's going to be hunted down eventually by Rosa, and there you have it. It is going to be a flawless round to add up to the rounds of SC. A very good start coming in from the side of SC, as they will take 2 rounds, but do note, Zeusaberz are really not gonna, you know, take too much time in order to reply to that, and with that reply, I think they're going to be going for that full buy round here. SC, yeah, they will be focusing on the full, you know, the bonus round here, because they have those armors, they have those guns, because they did not take any damage, considering it was a flawless round. But Zeusaberz just might give them the run for their money.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry for the interruption, ladies and gentlemen. I had some technical difficulties, but now Zeusaberz are going for that full buy. On the other side, Necrosis is just going for that bonus round of theirs. The team in this region does like to go for those bonus rounds. Damn, just gonna spot out one player in A short. Rosa is gonna get those gears out, getting the entry for his team, but that Boombot is gonna get so much info for them, and Nate might just come out. In form of him, the wall gets broken down instantly by the players of Zeusaberz Esports. Damn, it's gonna have to fall back, but this nade is gonna be so valuable for him. This nade might just catch 2 players in the form of Management and KZ1. But there's a flank coming in from Finity, from Showers. One player gets traded out instantly. Only Rosa left from the side of his Necrosis is gonna pick up the Phantom for himself after getting the kill onto Zar. But the defuse is coming in from the side of Zeusaberz Esports. Roy cleaning it up for his team. I'm getting the first round on the board for Zeusaberz Esports. A nice start coming out for them. But I do have to talk about that raise nade coming in from Damn, getting those 2 crucial frags early on in the round after the plant had just been after the spike has just been planted from the side of the SC Necrosis. That was just so damn good coming in from Damn.
SC is definitely going to be able to take that damage because it was their full buy down, and they have inflicted a lot of damage to Zeusaberz, so that is not going to be the end of the world for them. And yeah, they are going to be happy with that round despite of losing that. But yeah, the execution coming from the side of SE, I really love that the aggression coming from their end, because they knew that they are gonna be having the arsenal disadvantage considering they are on a bonus round, so they're just gonna be committing to that, and they are still focusing on that. Trinity is gonna get the initial kill, and now they are making sure that they have the upper hand, and there's a grenade being popped in, but I wonder how effective it's gonna be. Well, Damn is gonna be going with a similar grenade 1 second, but it's not gonna be that much effective because the players have learned from their mistake. Roy is gonna be going with the fan, and there you go. Damn, he's gonna pick off 2 kills from the shower side. That is something the players did not expect, but the plan has gone down, so that can be doable, but they will have to wait as well. And with the satchel, he will take the draft, but he will not survive as long as Manic Man is gonna be there, and KZ1 is gonna be punishing the Jet. It's all up to Ice, and it's all up to Zar here. Well, there is some resurrections coming in, and there is some wounds being popped out. It's all up to Zar now, and with that wall, I think SC has just hit the wall here, because that wall is going to be against them. He'll have to destroy that wall, but now the wall's going to be coming down. He will find one, but not the second. KZ1's going to get the clutch for him, for his team, and they will make sure that they have the lead in their favor. 1-3 being the scoreline. Zeusaberz did a very nice execution, considering they had kind of equal amount of arsenal in their favor, but SC is going to make sure that they are going to be pushing a lot of pressure in this game, because they know they are on the back foot considering they have lost 1 map against Zeusaberz. They are not giving too much chances to them, and they will make sure that they have the lead, pushing Zeusaberz to yet another eco round here.
At one point, I did think that Zeusaberz had that round for themselves, but in the end, SC Necrosis, a smart play coming in in the form of Rosa and Management as well from U-Haul just proved so valuable for them, getting that route for themselves. Roy does pop up his ult onto this long position, even in this eco round. The Jet ult is so valuable. Infinity on the other side is gonna pop the snipe as well. Might even take down Damn, but Damn with those terror shots, he's gonna take him down instead. But the trade comes in the form of Rosa on the U-Haul. Star under so much pressure. The drone tags in on the other side. Rosa is attacking him as well.
Spike planted.
But Zeusaberz now playing for this retake. Rosa holding this aggressive position on U-Haul, has the backup coming in the form of KZ1. Managman does read Ice as the flank comes in, but he's not going to do much as he will get taken out by Managman. Roy with ult might take down KZ1 in here, but it's going to be Star who takes him down. Rosa with one frag of his own is going to dismiss with the second one as well, getting a 3k for himself in total, and it's all up to Devious right now in a 1v2 situation in U-Haul. But Rosa, what is that? Right on his gun, precise gunplay coming out from him, and he will get the 4K for himself and the round for his team, making it into a 4-1 scoreline in favor of SC Necrosis. Now we do see Zeusaberz going for this full buy right now, and they need this round for the momentum shift. Presto.
Let's see how Zeusaberz is going to be adapting to the situation, because 3 rounds are not the end of the world, but SC Necrosis is making sure that they have everything in their favor. Well, Rosa and Trinity, in general, being the duelists of the team, they're really aggressive and they can swap out the roles anytime and any day. I've seen these players swapping out their Reina and Jet every time, and they are doing that once again. And let's see if they are going to be rewarded with that. But as we're at it, we're going to be having a pause streamer coming in from the side of SE Necrosis. I think they're just trying to understand how Zeusaberz are going to be playing that so that they can keep themselves on the same page of the book, which is really important to say the least. And yeah, it is going to be coming to an end as well. We're going to be having the execution. This is a full buy round coming in for both sides, but really wondering, I'm really wondering how this is gonna be executed. Devious is gonna be going for somewhat of an execution and slightly aggressive here, and he's gonna be spotted out as well. KZ1's gonna make sure he's gonna go for the plan, but no, while he was bunny hopping, he's gonna be falling. And now there is the layers coming down, and this will, you know, flash out Devious, and he will get 1 kill, but he's not gonna get the second. Trinity is gonna be the smoke criminal here, hiding inside of this. Zar, if he goes through this is gonna be, oh my god, that is a bad timing for Zar, as he was not focusing on that. Mike has gone down once again, and it's gonna be a 1v3 for the Killjoy. The Killjoy will find one, but can he get the remainder of the kill? He does have the ultimate, but there's too many targets to go for, and Manic Man is gonna make sure he has the advantage, and he will get the kill. That is gonna be the 5th round for SE's side. 1-5 being the scoreline. SE is really pulling it away, and there is one factor though from the side of SE. Well, actually from the side of Zeusaberz, because they have lost a handful amount of rounds, and now they will have to go for at least 1 victory. Otherwise, they are not going to be having those lose bonuses. Going for yet another eco here, which is going to allow SE to capitalize on their control of the game and the pace as well. And if SE can take a lead, this is going to be really hard for Zeusaberz to, you know, adapt to that. And this game might just go to a point of no return. But this is still the first half. So let's see how Zeusaberz is going to be playing with it.
Angle onto short is going to take down Road, but it's faded out by One. I think I do have the ult. He can get another kill onto the players of SC Necrosis. Ice might just use it in the end for the retake. Fan is going to go down once again, as Manic Man gets the second one onto Devious, gets a third one onto Sar, making it into a 2v4 situation in favor of Necrosis. That's brought out Ice man. Roy, the positioning coming out from him. Ice bait going with the frenzy, just typing out this jiggle pick. I think they're expecting Roy to come from CT, but Roy with this close, he is gonna take down Manic Man. Ice on the other side is gonna take down Trinity as well, making it into a 2v2 situation, but the time is not on their side. Zeusaberz does get the defuse down. Last, maybe, no way. They just want to get the frag onto Roy, and gets the second one onto Ice, making it a 3k for himself. The round goes to SC Necrosis. It's 6-1 in favor of SC Necrosis right now, and Zeusaberz Esports once again going for the spy round. Roy picking up that operator once again, but one thing I do want to point out, that Roy needs to play for those rotations. We do see SC Necrosis just going for this execute round after round after round, and Zeusaberz are not acknowledging that in this round, the stack might come out from Zeusaberz as Roy is rotating towards A with his operator.
Well, as a defender, it's really a risk if you are really willing to stack unless you're on an eco round. So that is definitely there, but let's see how Zeusaberz will be adapting to that. And yes, about the stacks and so on, must admit that SC is really relying on their aggression here, and they have understood that their aggression is something Zeusaberz is not able to counter. So if they can capitalize on that, Zeusaberz just might see themselves on the 3rd map, but it's also dependent on the playstyle of Zeusaberz and SE. Eventually, we do see the informations coming down from the side of Zeusaberz onto Crane, but Trinity is going to be going under the radar, so he just might be able to, you know, inflict the amount of damage they are targeting for. Roy is looking very patiently towards the side of Showers. He's expecting the Sova to peak, but I wonder if the Sova is really going to be doing that. And there is the recon bull coming in, which will give away the confirmation that there is players inside of Shower. And there is the Cosmic Divide coming in, and there is the Tracks coming in from the 103, but the kills are going to be going in favor of Zeusaberz. And there is the Resurrection coming in as well. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. The plan is going down as well. Damn, that will destroy the wall, and he will have to go for the kill as well. But no, he will miss the satchel, unfortunately. He's looking for the targets. Oh no, he's going to get it. He will find the kill onto the U-Haul, but the primary target was the the Sage, but the Sage is gonna be he's gonna be there, and he will make sure it's gonna be, you know, avenged. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation, and now with that lockdown, I think the attackers will have somewhat of a time burning out, but the defenders will have to pick the pace up as well. But Zosa is gonna be saying no. Oh my god, look at that dismiss. He's gonna use it so precisely. He's gonna make sure he has every advantage on his favor. And the defuse was going down, but it's not gonna be effective. It's all up to Eyes in a 1v1 situation. He is low on HP. Crane is trying to burn as much as time as he can. He is just poking the killjoy, and he's gonna get the kill as well. And that's how we're gonna be seeing SC taking the 7th round in a row. Well, SC is showing off that they are angry from the previous map, and they are really not looking forward to show any mercy to the side of Zeusaberz. 7-1, a dominating performance coming in from the side of SE. Zeusaberz is going to be on their back foot, and they will be going for a somewhat of a half buy or a full buy-ish, but this is still doubted if they're going to be able to take a head-to-head fight against SE's 5 assault rifles.
It is a full buy coming out from the side of Zeusaberz Esports, but that's not the issue for them. SC Necrosis, as I was saying, they are going into A side every round, but Zeusaberz, on the other hand, are not being able to prevent that. Not even a second for it. Why though with the judge is gonna get Trinity. Does have the knives out, but this aggression from Rosa isn't taken down. Only left with 13 HP. Rosa. Brain on the other side is gonna create the mayhem onto Showers, but isn't gonna get taken down by Ice, making it into a 3v3 situation once again for Zeusaberz Esports to retake the A side from SC Necrosis. Zeusaberz need to play for those flanks, need to play for that map control. Damn, getting the first one onto Manic, and damn, getting the second one onto Rosa. Turning it into a 1v3 situation for KZ1 to watch out. Does have the info right now, Zeusaberz Esports needs to get around, but KZ1 does get the first frag onto Damn, but yes, just trading him out. For the second round coming on the board for Zeusaberz Esports. At last, Zeusaberz Esports was able to retake the A side from the side of SC Necrosis.
Well, there's definitely a round Zeusaberz needed for a very long time, and that is going to be giving them somewhat of a motivation to move forward and eventually to take the lead. Let's see if Zeusaberz can capitalize on that, but if you ask me, I think it's just a stomp for the side of the SE's momentum, because they will just pick themselves right back up, and they will push it further and further, because they are going for yet another full buy, and let's see how they can capitalize on that. We do see Trinity popping out the, the Blade Storm, but I really wonder, was it really necessary to bring it out on a full buy? Because you are not on Eco, you can really use the gun instead. Roy did find some success with the judge on the previous chance, and he's going to be trying to get some more with that, but I wonder if he's going to be able to find any success. No, he will not. Zard is going to be picking up a 2k right there, and he will fall back to safety. And there is the Wells coming down as well, which is actually going to be dragging himself. Well, that is a bad play coming in, but still he's going to be surviving. Trinity is going to be taking control of U-Haul. Manic Man's going to get a kill onto Isa, which is going to be making it a 3v3 situation, and Damn is going to get Trinity off the board. Well, their Blade Storm did not work out perfectly, and not to mention the Spike is going to be falling inside of the U-Haul. Well, why did that happen? There's a big question to the Asta from me. And eventually, that push is going to be punishing the side of SC, as they over-exaggerated that. They did not have to do that. They had the control of the spike, and they had the control of the objective. They could have covered the player for the plan, but SC just did not want to do any of this, and they just went for unwanted aggression, and ZE is going to take every single advantage they could have got their hands on. And this is going to be the third round in favor of Zeusaberz. Even though Zeusaberz is really having a pretty huge gap with SC, I think they should be able to make it happen now, but SC is going to be trying to understand what's exactly happening, and they're going to be going for a pause timer here.
Exactly. I think instead of Manic Man, he just wanted to, get that first frag onto maybe Damn and, get that man advantage for themselves. But in the end, he was just unable to do that. He should have gotten for the plan, as Cresto, you have said. But now we do see a tactical timeout coming from the side of SC Necrosis. They do have that force buy coming in from them. On the other side, Zeusaberz Esports looking strong on the economic side. Roy, even after picking up that operator, does have 2,600 credits left. If they do get this round, they are surely to get the 5th round as well, because SC Necrosis, after losing this round, I don't think they can go for those full buys in the last round of the first half. Now, talking about Damn, he has been so good for the side of Zeusaberz Esports, pulling out, I should say, all 3 rounds was him, going for those aggression kills and getting it done. But in the end, it's still SC Necrosis leading by 4 rounds, but Zeusaberz Esports might just turn it around in the end, making it into a 7-5 scoreline. Roy holding this aggressive angle over short, might meet Rosa at some point. Rosa playing it very safe, very passive, trying to get any info. The bullet picks come in, and Roy is gonna miss a shot. Rosa tagged him down to 87 HP. Roy still holding this angle onto short, but from the ground this time. The drone is gonna come out. He's gonna break that drone as well, denying any info. But Trinity tagged him down. Oh, low HP right now. Zeusaberz Esports now in a very tough situation, being pressured onto the A side, but the rotations are not coming out from them. At last, Devious and ICICI are going for the rotations. That is gonna go down once again, and they're gonna have to play for this retake. The ult is gonna come out from Devious though, denying the spike there to go down, and he's gonna take that frag onto Manifan as well. I think the rotations are coming in from SC Necrosis as well. The TP is being used by Rosa while his teammates are rotating from the area of market. Roy getting the second frag onto Trinity.
30
He's gonna
seconds
turn
left.
it into a 5v3 situation. DVS tagging him down to 2 HP, and Taser1 and his men are trying to get the spike down right now.
Spike
The Killjoy ult is gonna come down, forcing play out of the
remaining.
position, and he's gonna get taken down by DVS in the end. Then getting the frag on Rosa in a 1v3 situation. Taser1 cannot do anything, and Zeusaberz do get the fourth round for themselves, and I think they're up for a 7-5 scoreline. So
Zeusaberz is really putting AC in a bad situation now because AC had everything in their
Last
favor, having the
round
tables
in the
have
half.
turned, and Zeusaberz is really capitalizing on the map control, the retakes, and so on. And as I've said when the match started,
Need a drop.
Sir,
Thanks.
Zeusaberz is a team who allows them to take leads, and they actually allow their opponents to feel comfortable on the lead, and eventually they read how the opponents are playing, and then they come back, which is usually a heartbreaking defeat, which usually ends up being a heartbreaking defeat for the opponent of Zeusaberz. So I think Zeusaberz is gonna be capitalizing on that exactly. Well, let's see if they can or not. We're gonna be seeing the last one before the swap. So this is gonna be coming down to a big question that which team is gonna be having that upper hand, because AC had everything in their favor, but now this is really not the case. 7-5 should be a doable scoreline. Yes, still AC is gonna be having that lead, but 8-4 is also gonna be doable. I'm actually looking down for a 7-5 as well, because that is more decisive to say the least. But I think from both sides they really wanna keep themselves on a balanced situation. So AC will get 1 kill and they will resurrect the player who fell. So the planned execution is gonna be going down as well. Devious is gonna get some tags from the shock dart from his own twin brother, and they're gonna be forced to fall back from the side of elbow. And the spike is gonna be making its way to the objective, and somehow I really see for some reason SE
Spike
denies the
planted.
plan instantly when they see any sort of gunfire. I wonder why AC does that, because they have the cover, but they just drops it anyways. And we're gonna be seeing the plan going down. Trinity is gonna get a kill with the Guardian, and Rosa with that pistol will not find that much of a success, but there is 2 kills popping outside of Zeusaberz as well. Roy's gonna try his best to avoid the 103, but will not find that much of a success. It's all up to Zar here, and Trinity with that Blaze Storm is gonna put Zar out of his misery, and that's how we're gonna be seeing the split coming in. 8-4 being the
Switching
scoreline.
sides.
It's pretty much in favor of SC. Well, must admit it's a pretty huge gap to say the least when it comes to the halftime, but 8-4 is still doable. 9-3 would have been a nightmare for Zeusaberz to fill in up, but I think Zeusaberz can make it up to it. And there is one thing from SE side, they're really angry and they really want to push it to the third map, and if it is the third map, this is gonna slightly frustrate Zeusaberz because they had an advantage over SE, and that is gonna be lost. It will be equalized. So let's see how this second pit round is gonna be going in.
the mental game comes in. SC being 1 map down, they're playing super aggressive, they're playing with confidence. On the other side, we do see Roy not fragging
Tactic speed firepower.
like he does
Use
as
that.
usual, only with 7 kills on his name. He's just letting off in this map, but we do see everyone cutting that wall off onto Hookah, denying any entry whatsoever for the boombot coming in from Dam. ZE now trying to take control of B-Long, is gonna take control of B-Long just like that with those shock darts coming in. The drone is gonna come out from the side of DVS, getting all the info that they need onto B side. The smokes are gonna come out from SAR as well, as Roy locking up on the elbow, might catch Trinity off guard, but Trinity in the end is gonna take down Roy. SAR and DVS though clapping back onto SC Necrosis, taking 2 of them down. Damn,
Last
the other
player
side is gonna
standing.
take Rain down as well. Like I said, one on Trinity. all up to Manic Man right now. Zeusaberz, two of their players are still on low HP though. They're playing it very safe, very cautious right now. Dan just getting those jiggle picks in, trying to get some info onto Manic Man.
Without
Manic
a
Man does
star,
have
I
two
cannot.
smoke.
Pulling,
I think he
blocking
is gonna
vision.
pull Dam out of his position. Might even take him down. He does take him down. The other side, Devious trying to get those jump and right clicks, but does not make any of his shots. Ice in the end is gonna take down Manic Man, getting the 5th round for themselves. And the 5th round is their Presto, as you said. Now they can go for this buy. On the other side, are we seeing a force light coming out from Necrosis? Maybe. Rose taking out the
I
judge.
believe we are. I believe.
With that Spectre, this is gonna be so interesting to watch. A force bike coming out from no, never mind. They just sold it, Trinity and Rosa. But we do see the buys coming out from Zeusaberz Esports. It should be an easy round for them to take and turning it into a 6-8 score line.
Well, AC is really doing good so far, and there is one thing from Manic Man, I must admit, that is that, yeah, on a 1v4 situation, he used his utilities so perfectly that he got 1 kill, but not the remainder, but still, that was a very impressive strategy from his and a very nice setup as well. Well, Zeusaberz, well, they are on a full buy here. Well, a half buy to say that is, but they are actually killing the players with pistols here. Well, I believe from the side of Zeusaberz, they're trying to bait the players of AC that we're also on an eco, we're saving and etc. But I don't know how it was actually in the end. Rosa's gonna pick up one kill, but it's not gonna be that much of an effect here because we do see Crane in a very low HP situation and he's gonna fall in the hands of Ice. That was a very fast round to say the least, and that is gonna be allowing AC to go for the full buys here. But yeah, that round had a lot of questions in my mind because the players of AC, well, they are going to be slightly aggressive, but how did the players of Zeusaberz, the 2 players of Zeusaberz, fall? Because I did not notice that, but still it's obviously going to be a mystery we'll never going to be understanding. 6-8 is going to be the scoreline, still in favor of SE. Considering SE is going to be on a force buy while Zeusaberz stays with their bonus round, I wonder which team is going to be taking the lead here. Or let's say, if it's going to be an execution, if it's going to be an equalization, or if we're going to be seeing SE putting it away.
So this is a very important round from the side of Zeusaberz. If they do get this round, they have so much, they would have so much money advantage. On the other side, Dam and Roy getting one for themselves. Is going to play into a 5v3 immediately and getting the fan down onto the A side. Sari is going to do that. Rosa, man, trying to regroup on
Spike planted.
Passive position, trying to get some map control over onto the A side. Sar is gonna set up that post plant position onto U-Hall with those Nebula stars coming in from him. South Rosa is gonna pull him in. Might even catch him off guard. He's gonna use the concuss as well. Rosa and his men are trying to get anything whatsoever. Rosa gets the first pick onto Sar.
Oh my god, where's the communication? Hello!
What is happening on the side of Zeusaberz Esports? What is this postline coming in from them? There are no trades whatsoever onto Rosa and Necrosis do get the round for themselves, but I do think Zeusaberz should have
We defend this place.
that round.
We defend this reality.
I have a lot of questions from that round, Dexter. Where was the communication? While we saw player pushing in from the side of U-Hall, there is no potential trades coming in. Everybody's just coming to the crosshair of Trinity and they're falling one by one. And that was a huge problem for the side of Zeusaberz as they have just lost a huge round. But yeah, that was a bonus round for them. So I think from the side of Zeusaberz, they can definitely take that damage, allowing Zeusaberz to go for their own full buy here. For the side of SC though, they're really not focusing on a full buy here. They are going for a mix here. Trinity is going to be sticking here with the pistol here. And I know why he's doing that. He will recover the orb and he will go for the ultimate here. So that is a good choice coming in from his end. Zeusaberz is actually focusing on B here, but their split is also really remarkable because the Killjoy is going to be making sure no possible flanks are going to be coming down. The Sage is also on the side of A, but the execution and the aggression is going to be on the side of B. So let's see how the attackers will be taking control of the objective because the defenders are really playing it very aggressively and aggression is going to be punished here. DV is going to get the player who was way too exaggerating that, and the player is also going to make their way inside of the objective. That was an impressive flight, my boy, but that was not a very impressive kill. It's all up to the Killjoy with the spike under his arsenal. So Killjoy is going to have a very hard time recovering that, even though he can try to go for the clutch here. A 1v3 up against him it's doable, but it is still challenging to say that it's considering the angles he can push from is cut off. KZ1 is going to be the first challenger here, and let's see if the new challengers are going to be approaching or not. KZ1 is going to be the first challenger, and he is going to be found as the dominant player here, and that is how we're going to be seeing SE taking their 10th round of the game, and they will crack the double digits, allowing themselves on a pretty solid lead. Zeusaberz are really on the back foot now, and I think we are looking down for the third map. Taxer.
This might just be going down to the third map. Is pretty taking up that operator for himself. Yes, he does, but with no shield whatsoever. He does pick up an operator with the shield, but I want to talk about KZ1 and how he stepped up as the sage of the team. From the last match, it's a big improvement coming in from him, and I think that's a big factor for this.
That is a very questionable hunt, Fury.
Yes, without any info, why would Crane even use his ult blindly like that and does not connect?
Not to mention, it destroyed their own WoW. Oh, nice.
Many of the players. Roy missing all of his knives on two Trinity, but Rosa will be there, save Trinity from the classic of Roy. Ice, what is happening on the other side of the map? Getting two taps onto Crane, and KZ1 is gonna open up the side and might even pick up a Vandal for himself and his team as well. This round might just be going in favor. Zeusaberz Esports Crystal. This is looking so strong for them. They have got the post setup, they have got the ult for themselves. The DBS also has the ult and Dam as well. They can just refuse the diffuse coming out from the side of SE Necrosis. Tagging down Rosa to solo HP. DBS the out comes in. Dam is ready with his ult as well. Ice is getting the frag onto Rosa. He's gonna turn it into a 2v4 situation. And now he's on for an ace with the Sheriff. DBS might get this frag onto Manic Man, and he does. Trinity now left in a 1v4 situation.
I think he's gonna save.
Yeah, the perfect choice for him is to save right now, but he does hear the footsteps of Tara onto Hookah, but he still will hold his position in Hubby and is gonna save his operator. This is so big coming in from SE Necrosis. They do save the operator, but the economic side is not looking so strong. On the other side, Zeusaberz getting that 50 for themselves is looking so good on the money side. We might be experiencing a comeback right here, Christo.
Let's see if Zeusaberz can Zeusaberz can make the comeback or not. Well, winning the 3 round is really gonna be a boost for them. It's a boost they needed for a very long time, and I think they can establish a capitalization with that. But let's see if they can or not. Trinity will be saving the operator, so that is a bright side as well, which is gonna be allowing their players to go for a somewhat of a full buy, even though we do see Manic Man stuck with an SMG here. But for the side of Zeusaberz, as they have won that round, they can actually push SC to their limits. But Trinity is gonna be holding a very unusual angle with the operator. Well, you usually hold on to this area from the side of heaven, and he is gonna be spotted up. But eventually, he is not gonna be tagged by that recon drone. So that is on the bright side, but still they will have to make the plays happen. So the excuse me right there. The swarm grenades are going to be coming down as well, and eventually it is going to be a swarm of players on the side of A, and eventually they will make their way to the objective as well, and now they will be hitting the plan, but the spike has not been delivered yet. DBS is going to get the initial kill, and there is a retry from the side of Rain onto them. The spike is delivered. He's going to pick up the operator, and he's going to get another kill onto KZ1, and now this can be huge to say the least. Roy is going to get one more onto Rosa, and now the spike has gone down. This is looking very bright for Zeusaberz. SC will have to do a lot in order to take this retake. They do have one ultimate from the side of Astra, but this is definitely going to be challenging to say the least. This is all up to the Astra. Astra can try to make a run here, but no, he will not take a run here. He's going to fall in the hands of DBS, and now the operator is going to be dropped. We're not seeing Roy recovering that. Well, Roy was supposed to recover that. I mean, I've seen him playing out the operator on the defensive side a lot. I guess he's not an operator on the attacking side, so that is going to be there, which is going to be allowing Zeusaberz to take the 8th round of the game. Looks like the comeback is going to be happening after all, even though SE has the lead in their favor.
SE now has to go for a save, and they are going for this tactical pause coming out from them. On the other side, the momentum is definitely shifting towards the side of Zeusaberz Esports. They have so much credits. Ice, even maxing out credits on 8,500 credits. And now we do see this judges coming out from Rosa and Trinity. I think SE just trying to regroup from themselves. They have held on for into this lead for so long. They do not want to let it go. They don't want to come back, and they do want to go for this map number 3.
Well, they are definitely trying their best to push to the third map, but SC, as they're taking the tactical timeout, I understand they're really trying their best to understand the situation. They have the lead for a very long time, but Zeusaberz is fighting back at this point. And if they are allowing Zeusaberz to fight back, this is going to be crucial for them because Zeusaberz already has one map in their arsenal. And that being said, SC will have to do everything they have in order to take this map in general. So let's see if they can make it happen or not. And the post timer is still there. So I think it's also going to be coming down because the players are going to be giving us the green signal that the players are ready. So any second now, post timer is going to be coming down. And I believe Zeusaberz, they are really being dominant here. And I think they will be able to keep up to that. SC, however, is having a doubt if they should buy or if they should not. We are seeing 3 shotguns popping out from the side of SC, two judges and one, excuse me right there, a Bucky. So being on eco, that is really impressive. They're really trying to get their frags as well while staying on the eco, saving at least 2k on their arsenal. But this is also going to be allowing Zeusaberz to go for a comeback, unless SE goes for somewhat of a cheeky angle. Because this is binary we're talking about, usually you do see a lot of angles, and a lot of angles which usually goes under the radar. And that is how Zeusaberz is actually going to be capitalizing on their agent selection as well. Because I did mention they have a lot of utilities to throw in as explosives, as area denials. So that can be a counter to the strategies of SE, as they are having those shotguns in their arsenal. But let's see how it'll be as the post timer is going to be coming down, and this full buy from the side of Zeusaberz is going to be escalating. So for the side of Zeusaberz, they will be very strategic because this time around they're not being very aggressive. Well, they know that they have the odds in their favor. Well, at least not a lead for their side, so they will not give away very bold plays. That is respectable. But SE, they're also trying to get as much as information they possibly can. That is kind of challenging to say the least because nobody is pushing up. The map itself is being awkwardly silent. This is not supposed to happen, but they are not giving any sort of audio information. Well, I really admire the patience coming from both sides, but this is not going to be that much admirable from the attackers because the clock is not favoring them. After some time, they will have to make some noise. They will have to make something happen because AC is on defense and they have the lead. Zeusaberz is literally checking every single corner and they are putting SC on a doubt of how this is going to be executed, and the noise is going to be made, and there is going to be the stars in play which will smoke out the location, and eventually the execution is going to be coming down. KZ1 is going to be stuck inside the well and he will be punished for that, and Roy is going to be going and he will get the initial one. Crane will be getting the refract, however, so that is going to be somewhat of a equalization when it comes to manpower, but Jackson is not going to be that much of an enrich on the side of it because the guns are not going to be recovered yet. Rosa, however, is going to be going huge here. He's going to get one, but Roy and Zar is going to be getting their own. Zar is going to pick up his 2k right there. It's all up to the Sova here. And now, with that Sheriff in hand, I wonder how far he can go. But at least he will have to try. He can get 1 or 2 kills and he can boost up his economy. And yes, he will do just that. He's going to get rid of Zar, but he's going to be low on HP. And so Roy is going to take full advantage of that and he will wall bang him out of the game. And that is how we're going to be seeing 9-10 scoreline in favor of SC. Even then, but Zeusaberz, yeah, they are really pulling it further and further for the equalization.
So this is just so important for Zeusaberz Esports right now. If they can get this one, the momentum will be shifted, and we do see the economy is on their side. On the other side, Necrosis are in a desperate situation right now. They really desperately need this round for themselves. Their money is not looking so strong. Only they do have the Vandals and Phantoms for themselves, but if they do lose this round, it's gonna be so bad for them, and they will have to save again. Rosa getting the first tag onto Cam. Actual coming out from him, I don't get it.
Here.
But Trinity getting the second one onto Roy, gonna turn it into a 5v situation in favor of his Necrosis. Zeusaberz trying to regroup right now, trying to find any pick whatsoever. On the other side, Devious trying to pick onto Showers, might get Trinity here, but Trinity is the one that's gonna capitalize in the end. Ice looking for Manic Man. You might find him onto Elbow. Does hear Crane. those jump picks, but that was just
enemy
big.
remaining.
Manic Man, okay.
Consume it.
That was a slow reaction coming out from him, but in the end, he will get the kill. So I say it's all up to Sar right now in a 1v5 situation, and
Recovering it.
he should go for those exit frags and damage the economy for the Necrosis, as they do not have a lot of money right now. I think Rosa might have an idea for the position of Sar. Sar
30
might
seconds
get his
left.
flag onto Rosa, does get it down to 70 HP right now. Very low, only has 3 smokes left. Does hear the TP coming out from Trinity. Might take down Ray, but Manic Man is the one to get the frag onto Zar. And SE is pulling it back once again, getting that 2-round lead for themselves once again, turning it into an 11-9 scoreline.
Should I
And
play some
their
stars
money
in this reality?
is looking a little bit stable for now. On the other side, ZE also going for those full buys once again. Even if they lose this round, they can go for the full buys in the match point as well.
Well, they are definitely looking down AC's match point, and yeah, they can go for another buy, but there is a huge problem with that. Because Zeusaberz had the advantage of map, and now that's not going to be applicable because once the opponent hits a match point, it's do or die. You don't have any more breathing zone to maneuver yourself, and that is something you really don't want to see yourself as when you're playing against a match point team. But I think Zeusaberz is going to try their best to deny this match point and eventually to the equalization, because we do see SE pulling away, and they are really trying their best to keep themselves on the driver's seat. And I think they are really struggling with that as well, because we do see Zeusaberz popping out pretty early and make it a 3K with Roy getting the 2K right there. And I think the objective can be go is actually applicable and open for a plan. And yes, that is going to be applicable term. And yes, we are going to be having a plan coming down. It's going to be a 2v5 situation for SC with a retake. And I really don't know how SC is going to be maneuvering this, because this is fairly going to be difficult for them. Well, Sage is the one of
Flawless.
Rest will just have some technical difficulties, but in the end, Zeusaberz are gonna pick that 10th round for themselves in a flawless round coming out from them. But on the other side, Necrosis are gonna have to go for this buy. Green team picking up that operator once again for himself.
BYB fam.
He's
Going
gonna
to
have to
Astral to do them
make good
Astral
use of it
Guardian things
if they
I do.
want to keep this lead and win it in the end, pushing us to map number 3. On the other side, Zeusaberz looking strong. The momentum is on them. The guns are on them. The money is on their side as well. We do have to see in this round what it's all about. If they can get this round, Zeusaberz Esports, they should get to match point pretty easily, considering SC Necrosis wouldn't be able to buy for the next round if they lose it in this round.
Consume it.
well,
And
that
it
is going to
does
be
spot out-
there. That is, yeah, carry on.
Manning Man does spot out Dam onto Hookah. Now, they're just playing for this passive default to hold this round. They should have, in my opinion, gone for an execute as well in this round, because it has been working out for them since they do have the momentum for themselves, doing this aggressive plays in the form of Dam and Roy as well. Now the rotations are going to come in from Zeusaberz Esports, trying to move the direction onto B side, but Rosa for some reason is going to fall back onto CT. Manikan on the other side is playing backside. Both of them playing backside right now in some type of crossfire angle. Though have so much control of the map right now, but the rotation is going to come in from SC Necrosis. They might just take the TP. Cam getting the first frag onto
30
Manikan
seconds left.
with that nade. Rosa trading him out. Devious getting the trade onto Rosa, making it into a no-victory situation in favor of Zeusaberz right now. Roy with the entry is going to take control of side. Is going to take down Pretty as well. Might even take down Train in here. Only one bullet left. Pops the knife out. But he's gonna get taken out by the one. The revive comes in from him and makes it a 3v3
10
situation.
seconds left.
But at this point, TS and Sour are so low right now. They have to play it smart. They have to play it safe. We do have the ult on the side of Ice and BBS as well. They can deny the diffuse coming in from SC Necrosis if they wish to with their ultimates.
Well, that is
Sar
gonna be.
AFK right now?
You should run.
I wonder if he is AFK or not. Well, he is actually trying his best to muffle his location. There is the hunting tree coming in. A very common
One
strategy,
enemy
but it's
remaining.
just gonna work out. And yeah, looks like this round is gonna be going in favor of Zeusaberz after all. It's all up to the Sober, and Crane can do so much with that 1v3 with a Phantom in hand. He will get first. He's gonna get the first, but is he gonna get the remainder? That is gonna be a question mark for my end because oh my god, he might just get it, but no, the spike has gone to a point of no return, and the round is gonna be going in favor of Zeusaberz, equalizing it in favor of none. But we're not going to be having any survivors from that round either. Well, it was a very marvelous execution from the side of Zeusaberz there, Hexer, but must admit that SC had put a huge investment on that round. Because I remember 4 of them had their ultimates, and now only 1 of them have their ultimates. That is going to be a problematic situation for SC. But as we have nobody on the lead, let's see which team is going to be having that upper hand when it comes to taking the lead in their favor. And we're going to be having a post-timer as well from the side of Zeusaberz because Zeusaberz have made their comeback and they have made the odds in their favor. So let's see if they can bring it back or not. SC will also have to take their time in order to make this in their favor, but the economy is really not favoring them. So that is going to be a huge question mark from my end if they can really make it happen or not.
It is a very risky buy coming out from them. Actually, it's going to be a half buy coming out from them. They're not risking it that much. They're playing it safe. They're playing it for the match point as well. If SC manages to pull this round off, they will be able to go for those full buys in the next round and maybe even pick map number 2 for themselves. But on the side of Zeusaberz, if they can manage this round for themselves, it's pretty much all over for SC Necrosis. Their money is not looking good. They might even have to go for a force buy in the last round of this matchup.
Well, it's gonna take some time, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. So as Zeusaberz is taking the pause, we're gonna be checking out what's exactly happening. So do stay tuned. We're gonna be right back after a short while.
Exactly.
On the side of SC Necrosis, as we continue the match in an 11-11 scoreline right now, Zeusaberz looking very strong. The momentum is on their side, the money is on their side, but will they be able to get these 2 rounds for themselves and end this best of 3 series? Ice gets the first one onto KZ1 though, and gets that turret out for some info. Crane is gonna get taken down by Roy as well, making it into a 5v3 situation in favor of Zeusaberz Esports right now. He is the only one alive onto this U-Haul position. Is gonna miss that alt jam. Is gonna take so much damage from this grenade. Trinity doesn't have a Spectre with
One
in
enemy
hands though, but
remaining.
Sar is gonna take him down. Roy with his aggression, he can take Manic Man as well. It's all up to Rosa right now. The judge might clutch this one out if he can play smartly. He gets the first one, as I was telling, and now in a wonderful situation only with a judge. But 2 players from the side of ZE are very low. You have to acknowledge that. Ice is playing this angle onto this triple box area, and the time is running out for Rosa right now. Rosa trying to get any frag whatsoever, any pick whatsoever. He's just gonna have to fall back to short. I think he will have to die to the spike with the economic situation that they have right now. He will So at this point, he has no choice whatsoever. But no, he is going for that save for some reason, but he will get taken down by Sar. Anyways, 2 HP left. He does still get the frag onto
Match
Rosa
point.
and takes us to match point. Zeusaberz now leading in a 12-11 scoreline and might end
One
this best
second,
of three
peeps.
series
I gotta
in
visit the
this
Astro
map.
to play some stars.
Well, it is gonna be definitely the decider round of the game for the time being, because Zeusaberz had themselves on the bottom half for a very long time, but eventually they will make their way to the top. And this is looking very promising for them for the time being, and they are on match point. AC has everything to lose here, and Zeusaberz can really put their efforts, and they can face against Exceeli right after this round. But I really wonder how AC is going to be reacting to that. Well, we do see a lot of aggression coming from the side of Zeusaberz on the side of B long, so I think the execution will be just on that. There is the Sage holding onto the side of Hookah, but I wonder if he is going to be surviving from Lore, because there is Dam holding onto the angles, but there is the Sage who's trying to exaggerate that, and he will get the kill onto them. So that is a good call coming from his end, but the rotation has been made from the side of Zeusaberz with the TP, and they will go for a direct execution. But Trinity is going to be there through the smoke. He's going to find 2 players, and it looks like he's going to be looking for more, and he's going to fall, but eventually the reflex is going to be there. Ice is going to be the last player surviving in a 1v3, and I think they're actually trying their best to, meme with him, and they're gonna find the kill as well. We're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done with the game yet. Let's see if AC can take the lead once again,
Switching
and if they can push to the third map, or if
Overtime.
it's gonna be Zeusaberz to take the map, and if they will be facing against Exceeli. I've just heard that Exceeli is ready to face against Zeusaberz, or let's say AC. Whoever it is, they are ready for the next match, but it'll have to wait. Zeusaberz and AC are not done yet, and this is only the second round we're talking about.
Except already in the lobby waiting for their next opponents, but now AC Necrosis, they did go for that force buy during that match point round, but in the end they did pull it off for their side, and now we're moving to the first overtime. DV is picking up that op for himself as a Sova. I don't think it's a wise decision, but if he can pull it off, I am no one to judge. On the other side, we do see the players of AC Necrosis lining up
Obscuring
in
vision.
Hookah and Long as well, taking control slowly, passively. Manic Man, the one going into Hookah alongside Rosa. Devious though in this operator might pick up one player, but no, he misses the shot. As I was saying, it's not a wise decision for Silver to pick up an operator into overtime. Gets taken down by KZ1, and the site is being executed right now. Ice has absolutely nothing to deny them at this point. Only can deny the bomb plan with this one nade, but the bomb plan is gonna go down in the end. Anyways, for the
Spike
KZ1,
planted.
now Zeusaberz in a 4v5 situation, they have to retake the side from the side of Necrosis. Ice is putting some pressure to this wall. KZ1 might even take down Trinity, but no, Trinity is the one that stands out on top. Rosa, the spam, so the one spam
enemy
comes in
remaining.
from him. KZ1 as well, getting one for himself. But damn, the only player alive is gonna get taken down by Crane after he gets the frag on the KZ1. The first round,
Switching
the
sides.
first overtime goes
Match
in favor
point.
of AC Necrosis.
AC Necrosis is gonna be finding themselves on match point once again. Well, actually, this is actually not match point for the first time. I mean, yeah, this is the first time for them on match point. So let's see if they can push it to the third map. Well, Zeusaberz was able to recover that, but in the long run, AC was able to counterattack, and they were able to bring it back in their favor as well. Let's see how they can maneuver. This is a defensive round in favor of AC, and usually you see the defenders being much more vigilant. The odds are in their favor. So if Zeusaberz can make sure that they are winning the attacking rounds, this can be doable. But yeah, that is also a question mark. But there is one thing, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen both of these teams taking a lot of rounds on the attacking half, especially. So this might just go in favor of Zeusaberz as well, but AC is not done yet. We do see one kill popping out, but the reflex is going to be there once again. So 4v4 situation can go in back and forth position. So we do see attackers stacking up on A. So the execution is going to be there, but Rosa is going to be there to at least deny some of the utilities from the side of Zeusaberz and manpower as well. Dam is going to be walking to the side of the walls. KZ1 is going to be going for the exaggeration, and he will get the kill. And now the aggression will not be that much of a beneficial one. And it's going to be turned into a 3v3 situation, as the spike is also going to make its way to Hookah and eventually the objective. Jam is going to be picking up a second kill right there onto Manic Man. Now that is going to be putting Zeusaberz on the lead when it comes to manpower. And now the spike is going to go down as well, putting Zeusaberz on a very good situation. The meditation is going to be coming in from the side of Astra as well. But SC will have to do a lot of work in order to make this retake successful. The Sova and Rosa can definitely do some plays here, but they will have to be a bit more, predictive. They will have to predict the opponent's location, and Zar just might get spotted. And yes, he will be spotted, but Crane is also not going to be able to connect too much of his shots. That is going to be a problem. But now Rosa is going to be making the plays happen, and now there's a flank coming in from the side of Roy. But no, Roy is going to get spotted out, but he will make sure the clutch is going to be on his favor, and he's going to get the remainder of the kills. A 2K to finish the game off, and that's how we're going to be seeing the equalization once again. 13-13 in favor of None.
Move into the second overtime, Presto, and it's like yesterday we got into 4 overtimes and then we got a winner out of that match.
Can
This
someone
one,
get thank you?
I do think Zeusaberz can pull this one off in this tie. They do have that bit of experience going into this overtime. They do have that tournament experience as well, holding up those nerves. It kind of becomes RNG at this point. Going into this overtimes, Damn, let's have some info onto Showers getting that hard down. Crane is gonna give some info. The drone is gonna come out on the side of Crane as well. Damn, might just be able to break it without getting any info. KZ1 though, peeks out, does not connect his shot. And man, the timing is just right for Roy right now. And he might even get the kill on him. He does. These flank watch coming in, flank watch coming in from Necrosis are so valuable for them. Rosa getting one for himself. DBS getting the track, getting the trade onto Crane. DBS with another one onto Rosa. Panic Man gets the trade onto Damn as well. Call this situation in favor of his Necrosis right now. Make it a 2v2. SR gets one for himself onto Trinity. Now in a 2v2 situation, clearing out the angles. And
One enemy
trying to
remaining.
find this diffuse for themselves.
Last
He's gonna
player
hold it,
standing.
TBS, but he's gonna get taken down by Manic Man anyways. Manic Man with the peak takes 4 of them down, and he's gonna get the round for his team.
Switching sides.
A very impressive clutch
Match
coming out from
point.
the side of Manic Man, and once again we are seeing them on match point. But considering all of the teams are winning their rounds on attack,
I should probably play
I'm
some
really
stars in the
expecting
astral
Zeusaberz
plane.
to take this round. But let's see if SC can take this round or not. Well, it has been a very long game after all, and this still is not answered if you're going to the third map or not. Because if we are going to the third map, well, I must admit Zeusaberz is going to be frustrated.
Checking
So
the
will
situation.
be applicable for the side of AC, but AC will have to make it happen in order to make it to the second position at least of grand finals. Well, Exceeli has been the defending champion for a very long time, so that is going to be there, and they can wait. But for both of these teams, they have been playing for a long time, so I wonder which team is going to be having that honor. But let's see which team will have the honor to push it to overtime, or let's see if it's going to be the halftime, or this is going to be back and forth anyways. We do see Manic Man getting the initial kill, but Zar is going to be getting the second one, and looks like Manic Man is going to be on a rampage. He is definitely on a rampage. He will get a third kill right there, and now looks like things are going to be going in favor of AC, and we do need a third map after all. It's all up to the Killjoy here, and in a 1v4 situation, I wonder how much he can do. He can definitely make a play happen, but it's still going to be very challenging to say the least. He will be walking up from the side of Hookah. He does not have the spike in his arsenal, so that is going to be making things harder. He is going to get a kill onto Penity, so that is going to be somewhat of an opener, but we'll have to find some more kills. Ice is taking every possible corners because he is not having any odds in his favor. Well, with 30 seconds left on the clock, he will also have to recover the spike as well, which is dropped on the on the T side. So that is going to be a
30
bummer,
seconds
but
left.
he can still recover that, and he will
I got the
recover that.
spike.
But I wonder if he has any time to go with the plan, because now he will have to commit to a general's objective. He will go to the side of A, and he's making a lot of noise, and I think Sage has heard that. Yes, he has, and now this is going to be very hard for Ice, way harder than it's supposed to be. And KZ1 is going to be cutting him out, and he's going to get the kill. And that's how we're going to be seeing SE pushing into the third map. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. SE is not out of the game yet. The equalization of map is going to be applicable here, and we need the third map to decide which team is going to be facing off against Exceeli on the grand finals.
SC Necrosis pulling it back and going into map number 3, which is split. I do think they have the upper hand and split because they do like to play it a little bit more tactically. On the other side of Zeusaberz, they do have the experience going into this big matches. and they might just pull it off in the end as well.
Well, it is still gonna be a question mark which team is gonna have the honor to face against Exceeli. And trust me, this matchup has been a very deep one to say the least, because we've seen overtimes multiple times, and we did see SC having the lead for a very long time, but eventually Zeusaberz made a near comeback, but SC will push it to overtime and make sure they get the honor to play the third map. That being said, we're gonna be back with the third map within some time. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be back in a few.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল তৃতীয় স্থান আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2 টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen SE and ZE not done yet with their fights yet. They need the third map to decide who's going to be facing off against Exceeli on the grand finals. And as you can see on your screen, Split is going to be the decider map of the game. Let's see which team takes the victory on the third map. Well, trust me, this is going to be very hard to say the least because both of these teams have played very dominantly on their own. I mean, on their opponent's selected map. And now this is the last round, and we're going to be seeing the players giving everything they have in order to take the spot on the finals. I'm your host, Keston, once again. And this time around, Kirito is going to be joining me as my co-caster. Hey, Kirito, my friend, I missed you.
Hello, Cresto, and I have missed you as well. But going into this third map, I mean, how has this gone this far? This is turning out to be such an tight match. And going to the third map, I think both sides will be giving it their 110%. Because obviously, you don't want to lose your chance to go into the grand finals to win the ESPL Series 6. And I think, I mean, both of these teams have great fragging capabilities, as we've seen in the last few matches. We see players like Sar, Roy, Dam, and from the set SE, Printhi, KZ1, and Rosa. I mean, Rosa with the jet in this map is such a danger man, and I expect him to go crazy with the operator if he is able to get his hands on one. So there is a lot of aggression available for both sides, and I think one of the things that actually separate these two teams is obviously, first of all, the experience. We have seen Zeusaberz involved in the esports scene for a lot longer, and I think they have more of an idea on how this works. But don't count out these young guns of SC. We have seen them play with such tactical superiority combined with that fragging capability. I feel like they pose such a threat against a team like Zeusaberz. So let's see what they bring to the table as we're already in this map in the first pistol round. And I mean, the Viper pick coming in from Ice, I'm a little bit confused. I mean, I'm a bit unsure about that in this map of Split where everything is so tight. Not sure if the Viper utility will be the best suited, but I have seen other teams play this before, so let's see if they are able to sort of cope with this. We will be seeing the Viper wall activity immediately in the middle, and a lot of presence shown by the side of SC. A push coming in. Oh, damn, is they gonna walk behind that Viper wall, try and get to cover? I think he prefers to play in this B heaven area, but that does isolate the A heaven side. But there is some kill utility, but the push is coming towards his B mail. Crane with the first flag onto Ice, traded in, but down with a double kill on the nade. He will find a triple somehow. Rosa missing all his shots. Roy will be connecting a shot onto KZ1, but Rosa with the trade on Dam. It's a 2v3 scenario for SE and Zeusaberz. They have the man advantage now. The rotations are coming in from the A side on B. Sara is already here playing the Astra. Some utility will be placed that might be able to deny the bomb plant. He will be spotting. Will he not? Okay, he didn't actually spot Printhi, but some noise is being made. Rosa knows exactly where he is. Some jiggles are going to come in, but from behind, Printhi will be equalizing things. But TBS is on the flank as well. So Roy is still in the side. He's going to connect the headshot onto Rosa. It's a 1v2 scenario for Printhi. The rain and the bomb plant will be going down. He'll be making his way to CT. The killjoy bot will be taking away his position, but Roy will be connecting the shots with a triple kill, giving the first round to Zeusaberz with the economic advantage following through. They'll be able to go for the Spectres in the second round, so we might see them go for an early 2-0 lead in this third map.
Zeusaberz is really gonna be looking forward to that, and yeah, they are really angry with the fact that they have lost every single leverages they had on the second map. And yeah, winning this pistol round is really gonna be crucial for them, as they want to keep as much as gap as they can from SE side, because otherwise their dream face against Exceeli on the grand finals, it's just gonna be clustered. It's gonna be gone into ashes. So Zeusaberz will make sure that they have every odds in their favor, and they are just focusing on that. Roy, yeah, there is one thing though. You usually see him on the jet instead of the Sage here, but I guess he understood that it was actually a meme when people said that Jet revived me, so he really wants to go for the revive instead. So yeah, that is gonna be there, but actually the main reason is you really want to keep a Sage on the side on the map of Split because of the mid control, because this map has a huge impact of controlling mid, whether you're an attacker or a defender. So that is gonna be there, and Roy will be going for the usual wow. But aside that, we are seeing the ecos coming from the side of AC. Well, I've seen all the players of AC being so cracked with those sheriffs in hand, so I'm really not gonna be surprised if I see some one-taps popping out. Damn, gonna see the feet of KZ1, and there's a one-way angle as Damn is gonna get the kill onto KZ1. He did not expect him to be there, but you know, expect the unexpected, and that is gonna be a problem. And Trinity is gonna be joining the posse as well, but no, he's gonna get the kill onto them, so that is good. And he's also gonna recover a gun, and he's gonna take the flight to the elevator, and he's gonna be punished with the sound made, and he is gonna be taken out by Roy. Roy, as the healer, he will heal himself right back up. And I think the players of SC can make a plan onto A, but I think they're actually going for a mid to B execution, because they are going from ramp to the side of heaven, and now if they can make it happen, this is gonna be huge. Even though Roy have predicted that, and he is gonna be on the side of the heaven area, but he will be attempting to go for the side of, you know, excuse me, right there, the CT. And the execution is gonna be there. Even the IC is gonna be on the side of Cubby, but the plan is gonna be in there. But oh my god, the run and gun is gonna be coming into the side of Eyesight, and he will get that kill. Well, it was actually coming from Roy, but Eyesight is gonna be cleaning up the players, and he was an absolute unit when it comes to defending that objective in general. And must admit, AC did try their best to go for the plan, but eventually did not come down as it was planned. So good play from the side of AC, but Zeusaberz, they're gonna be trying their best to establish their lead here. As you need to mention, it is going to be a 2-0 lead. It is going to happen, but SC is going to be going for their full buy here. And now this is where the game is going to be starting. Gun rounds are going to be here. The aims are going to be there. The fight is going to be here. Let's see if SC can reply or not.
Well, Dam having the only rifle for the side of Zeusaberz, he is positioned in this mid-vents area. He will be sending in a boom bot early on to get some information. Ice is trying to go for a lineup. Maybe he failed. He's going to recover the poison smoke cloud there, and he's gonna have to Dam going for a little bit of a peek, but he's gonna fall back. Printy almost taking him out there, but he'll be only having slight damage. Some Astro utility coming in from SAR to provide cover for his teammates, but Boza, he's aggressing in this mid area. Remember, the vents is quite empty, so they can maybe push towards A, but the Killjoy alarm bot is still active. But still, these players in the A side, SAR and Devious, they are in a really tight scenario, surrounded there. Stuck in that backside. Down with the first frag onto Rosa. The only rifle for Zeusaberz will be getting a frag early on for revive scenario with 15 seconds on the clock left. So immediately SCR kind of thrown into an awkward position where they want to go. We see the rotation is working in. They are going towards the end. Look at the positioning of Printy. I didn't even realize him. He will be caught by the alarm bot though. So there's some information that there is presence in the A heaven area right now. But Printy is moving towards his vents. I think he's just trying to cover his teammates' entry into the side so that nobody else is actually pushing into that mid from Zeusaberz. But Devious and Xar are holding in this A side. And the A main is completely covered from the Killjoy and Astro utilities, and there will slow down the push coming in from SC. Devious going for a quick pick, will find Manic Man Crazy with a trade on Jam, but Devious, he will be defending the side. A triple kill finally taken on Crane and KZ1. Printy being the only one alive. He has the Empress activated, so he can try and go for a clutch with 6 seconds left on the clock. He doesn't have enough time, and Sar from the right side will knock down him. I can't even talk. We'll get the headshot. And that's it, and he's gonna bring a 3-0 scoreline to Zeusaberz, and despite that being SC's buy round, Zeusaberz with the bonus weapons are gonna find more success than them, and they are gonna be able to go for a relatively larger buy than the last one. We're gonna see 4 rifles and only 1 Spectre in their hand. So on the other side, SC are gonna have to go for a save, a couple of sheriffs, and a classic alongside a Frenzy. Printy having the only SMG, the only automatic weapon, aside from of course Crane's Frenzy. Yeah, so we're gonna have a bit of a save run from them, so they might be trying to push a little aggressively in this B main, but they will be denied the entry because of the wall from Roy. That's a great thinking of mine. He realized that this could be a potential push because of the save. So the wall will definitely slow down the momentum. Not only that, KZ1 will take some damage. I'm not sure if it is from the poison of ice, but he will be on like 65 or 55 HP. But damn, he's gonna fall back immediately. Bunny hopping like this is CSGO. But that nade is huge. He's gonna take down 1, he's gonna take down 2. Trinity, and oh, he's even gonna say some words there that I cannot repeat. But we will be seeing 2 kills immediately going in favor of Zeusaberz, Printy, and Crane out of the equation. Rosa still a duelist available with the Blade Storm. Can he do the entry into the side? Ice with a frag onto KZ1, but a second one on Rosa. What is happening in this Astro well alongside the smoke, and Roy himself after getting that frag seems a little bit confused. But
yes, absolutely.
4-0 scoreline coming in, and we're gonna see Zeusaberz extending their lead, but finally SC another buy round. The potential is there for maybe the beginning of the momentum regaining from that side. So who knows? They might come back, might have a comeback with one really strong aggressive push, since there is a little bit of lacking of Killjoy utility in that A main area. If they're able to cross through those Astro utilities, we might see them take this round.
Well, that is definitely gonna be there, Kirito. But there is one thing, that previous eco run was an absolute failure because Zeusaberz got a flawless round. But looks like AC is gonna be able to recover that by bringing 2 kills on this round. And I think Damn is really cracked. With those grenades, he is unstoppable. Come on, don't do that, Damn. You are damming the game, and he is gonna make sure that his team is gonna be having every single odds in their favor. And the spike is gonna be delivered to the objective, but he is gonna be going for the grenades as well. Grown him, he's gonna get another kill.
That
but,
is a
well,
great name.
pretty close, but not necessarily the kill he was looking for. Roy is gonna be bringing one of his teammates with the resurrection, so that is gonna be putting AC on a very bad situation, and I think this is gonna be pulling them to another eco. But the showstopper is gonna be stopped thanks to Manic Man, but he's gonna be shut down by Roy. It's all up to the healer here. Crane is gonna be sorted out by the Viper inside of the elbow area, and that is gonna be it. Zeusaberz is gonna be able to take 5 rounds in a row, and that is gonna be a huge problem for the side of AC. Well, that is also a damage they can take. I don't think they will have to take an eco here because there is gonna be the lose bonuses.
Recovering it.
After this round, the lose bonuses are not going to be applicable this time around. They will be able to go for their full buy question mark. I think, yeah, they will be able to make it happen with with a couple of half shields, but they will have to make this round count because otherwise this round is going to be a huge problem for them because they will not have any more bonuses. 5-0 in favor of Zeusaberz, and looks like Zeusaberz is really getting closer and closer to the grand finals against Exceeli.
Well, what a match that would be. But let's not count SC out of this yet. The lead is obviously in favor of Zeusaberz, but the aggression that this side shows, that last round was a really good attempt, but damn with this nades. I mean, what is he doing? How is he getting so many frags? I think in the last 5 rounds he's gotten like 5 or 6 frags with the nade alone. So yeah, that is something definitely SC will have to look out for. But the Killjoy lockdown coming from KZ1 in the garage area, it will be sticking, and that will be causing the players of Zeusaberz to fall back. You can see Roy trying to put some utility out to slow down the push before, and oh, actually Jam is gonna get caught in the lockdown, and so will somebody else. I'm not sure who it is. I think it was Roy's actually gonna get a couple of frags onto KZ1 and Rosa. Jam with one more. The trade is there, but Roy, he's just going in a 4K. Will he get the ace? The potential is there. He will stage. Battle Sage indeed, Presto, and we're gonna see another frag from, I think it was Dam, but not sure who it actually was, but he will be stealing the 6K from him. But regardless, he will be having an ace that should be important enough. And if you press tab right now, you'll be seeing the death number of deaths that Roy has is 0. So
well,
yeah.
I don't know if Roy is a god or not, but definitely he has an infinite KD ratio, and he is really happy with the performance he has. No deaths and 6 rounds in a row in favor of Zeusaberz. SE will have to wake up, and they will have to wake up fast because otherwise this match will go to a point of no return. SE has shown a very hard fight against Zeusaberz, but yes, Zeusaberz has tried their best as well. The only map we have seen SE win in this game, it was on overtime, but yeah, still it was a victory for AC in the long run. But Zeusaberz is looking very confident here, and I think they will make sure that this is going to be in their favor. But AC is trying their best to make sure that they at least find some ground here. But this is really going to be hard for them because they are going to be stuck inside of heaven area because every single rotation is going to be cut off. And yes, there you have it. Kirito, every single rotation was cut off, and now the kills are going to be coming out. Crane will get 1 kill on the DBS though, but I wonder how effective it's going to be. Crane will pick up a second, but he will have to make sure he's going to find more. And he will be taken out. That was a spike here, which will be fallen, but it's all through Roy now. And Roy has been the battle stage. He's gonna find one. Can he find a second? He can reserve one of his teammates, and he will do just that. And now it's gonna be a 1v2 for Rosa. Rosa is a very talented player, but he will have to be very, very careful when it comes to taking the frags. And now there's the castle coming down. Damn, he's gonna be sorted out. And he's gonna find the clutch, and Roy unfortunately will die. He's not a god, unfortunately, but that's 1 round in favor of SE. Zeusaberz has 6 of them, so Zeusaberz will have a lot of economy in their favor. Look at the bank they have. They have 9K in their pocket, and they're gonna be able to afford another full buy round here, and that can be a storm to the economy, and I mean the storm to the momentum of Zeusaberz, but I really wonder how effective it's gonna be. SC will find the first round, but are they gonna be able to find more? Let's see if they can.
Definitely, and that will help the momentum for SC. Hopefully they will be able to get some runs in a row, and especially a clutch like that coming in from their teammate. Manic Man, is he okay? He's just standing there.
I think he's waiting for the call that altogether the division is gonna be coming in.
Oh
but
yes,
Roy
yes.
says no. Oh my god,
that wall will okay, what is wrong with that wall? This is geometry at its worst, actually, not the best. We're gonna see a lot of utilities.
Cannot. back
Yeah,
to
I think the physicists would have a hard time explaining that. We're gonna see the push coming in from
Spike
SC, but
down,
denied from this defense coming in from the side of Zeusaberz. We're gonna see a lot of frags in their favor. 4v2 scenario, and Crane and Manicman the only ones alive. The sport characters. Crane though, top ranking for his team. Not necessarily a high KD ratio, but he is top on the leaderboards for his team. And the spike is actually right in front of Roy. Will they be able to recover? They're just gonna walk across, and Manicman is gonna walk right in front. He will be getting a frag on Ice. The Roy with the trade, but Manicman with the second frag. He is in a 1v3 scenario, which won't be leading to anything because Devious will shut him down. And good defense setup there from Zeusaberz in that B main area. A lot of utility was used up in there, and they immediately got 3 frags, which allowed them to have a man advantage, and the rotations came in just in time for them to hold the spike. So we did see a round coming in favor of SC a couple of rounds prior, but that did not help them enough momentum-wise to get one more. But still, the opportunities are there to maybe go for as many rounds as possible. 7-5 is the best they can do currently. So getting that still will be more than helpful for the side of SC. And we're gonna see again a push towards this A side. A lot of Astro kill to utility there, immediately slowing down the push. The gravitational wells. Sar will be ready for this push towards, and the blind will be coming in. Damn, he's actually gonna destroy it. Okay, another nade. Will it be connecting? No, the players actually back off this time. They have learned the lesson. Do not challenge them, and they're even gonna leave the site completely. We do still see a couple of players holding in the main area. Manicman only 1 HP, just barely alive. He's only 1 shot away from death. The heals are there, I think. No, he hasn't received any heals yet. They do have a Sage on their team, which is Crane, but I think he will still need some time to actually regain that heal. There is only 1 rifle this round for the side of SC, which is used by KZ1 alongside with full armor. Spectre in the hands of Crane, but we're gonna see Infinity walking up, not actually walking up, sliding up the ropes in vents, but Zara will be taking him out. Rosa popping the Blade Storm. He's gonna check that angle behind the Poison Cloud. They have actually entered into this B side. The ball plan is going down. Call is there from Roy for the rotations. And question is, will SC aggress on the CT area? The rotations are here. Devious is here from Muscle, and he will get the frag. It's not even the crossfire from Roy that actually wins the fight. Devious himself, but okay, Rosa.
One enemy
That is
remaining.
not how you play that. Damn will get another frag on KZ1. It is all the Manicman with the Sheriff. He gets 1 shot, but that is all he will be getting, as Roy will get the final frag onto him. It was a 4v1 scenario, obviously. So 5v1 scenario, he did get 1 frag, but an 8-1 scoreline. Zeusaberz extending the lead, and we very well might just see them in the grand final if they keep this up in the defensive half. Obviously, only 3 rounds remaining to the side switch, and as he going for a pause, I assume it is a tactical one, because a little bit of a break and pep talk is what they need right now. Make sure that IGL sort of motivates their players, and hopefully they are going to discuss how they're going to take these sites, and make sure all the players are on the same page so that none of them actually make any mistakes. So yeah, I guess we're going to go for a little bit of pause until the tactical pause is finished. So we're going to be going for the break, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. We will be right back. And hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with this matchup between SC Necrosis and Zeusaberz Esports in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Invitational Series 6 in the lower bracket finals. Winner gets a chance to go to the grand finals and face off Exceeli Esports, who are eager to take on either of these teams. As we are moving into the 10th round of the matchup, SC are behind by quite a margin. We see an 8-1 scoreline coming in, and they have to step up their attacking game if they want to break through this impenetrable defense that Zeusaberz are showing up with. And going into their attacking half, although SC does have a bit of a duelist heavy lineup, I think the fragging capability of these individual players from Zeusaberz will be quite a threat for them to actually play properly in that round. We're going to see the attacker lockdown being executed in the B side, but that was nothing but a fake. As we see, Devious sees the players right in front of his eyes. He's going to get one frag traded in by Manicman. The spike is smack in the middle of the A side, but none of the players from Zeusaberz have eyes on it, so they will be able to go for the plant. We're going to see Quincy going really aggressive. He has the Empress activated, so we're going to see Sar back away. He doesn't want to be taken out this early up in the matchup. 4v4 retake for Zeusaberz, as they have to go for the defuse if they want to end up this round with a high note. Roy is still taking his time with the rotation, making sure no one's lurking, so he will be joining his teammates in the end. We do see a couple of ultimates available for both sides. One of them, obviously, the Reina Empress from the side of Trinity being used. Damn, walking towards A main. The bot there and the turret will be giving away his position. He has a nade that has been really useful all this time. He's expecting him to be this cubby, but Ice will be getting the first one into KZ1. And a follow-up onto Manic Man.
Oh my god!
Okay, he's gonna get a triple kill, but Printhi with a double kill. He still has the Empress. The defuse is being stuck by Roy, but Printhi will get a triple kill. There is no time, and he'll be able to run away and get the clutch in Printhi. The clutch for his team again, saving SC Necrosis from actually I mean, it was almost a really close round, so not really a flawless round, but we will be seeing them take an 8-2 scoreline. Economy of Zeusaberz is not really that much dented, but that one singular means the world for SC on the other side, because they will finally be able to get some guns and rifles in their hands, although there is a Spectre and Bulldog for KZ1 and Manic Man. Relatively, their economy is in a better state than it was before. Not the best, but it can do better.
Absolutely, I really agree with you 110%, Kirito. And I think they will be able to handle that, but for now, we're seeing a mid Viper Pit being deployed by Ice as well. You know, usually we see the Viper Pit being deployed when you are on the late round, late seconds actually. Sorry for the mumbling right there. And when you're on the defensive side. But yeah, this time around, Ice is gonna be making sure that she's gonna be the queen of mid. So no control of mid is gonna be established. But still, if you ask me, Viper's ultimate is still not that viable. Yeah, she's gonna be able to stay inside while muffling his location. But it's still a huge challenge because it usually obscures a lot of vision when you are inside of the Viper's pit, whether you are Viper or not. So that is a huge problem. But still, I think he should be able to lock that position down as a defender. But how much of a success he's going to be able to find that's a question. But still, what is not a question is Dam being cracked. He is doing so much frags here, and he's going to get the initial frag on Trinity, the Clutchmeister from the previous match. And now, Roy, oh my god, he might just go under there. Oh my god, one, but not the second set live. And Crane is going to make sure that his teammate is not going to be unavenged. He's going to get the revenge, and he's going to bring him back. He's going to go through the wall, and he's going to be punished to do that.
He's going to get caught in the storm.
Yeah, exactly, and that is why you don't push through the smokes while you don't have any more information. But in the retake situation, it's really gonna be hard for Zeusaberz. But looks like
is this fight?
Which one?
There were two Astro ultimates there. It looked really weird, but right now
okay, I just noticed it as you mentioned that, Kirito. Well, I can see both of the players being very aggressive. And oh my god, damn! Train into pieces. Davey is gonna follow up onto Rosa, and looks like the comeback is gonna be a 1v1 among the Astra players. And now there is the suck coming in, and now who is gonna take it? Zar is gonna go for the pick, and he's gonna find the success. Manic Man is gonna fall. What a clutch coming in from the side of Zar, and he will make sure that Zeusaberz is gonna be staying on top with a very dominating scoreline, 9-2. And now this match is looking very one-sided, if you ask me, Kirito. And 9-3, it is a doable scoreline, but 9-3 is usually do or die unless Zeusaberz makes it a 10-2. And if they make it a 10-2, I must admit this match is gonna go to a point of no return.
Definitely the scoreline favoring Zeusaberz. So is the momentum, so is the economy. Look, everything is on their side now. I'd be surprised if SC are able to pull the rabbit out of the hat. And we are seeing the economy, obviously, Printi, going for Vandal. This is the last one before the switch, so spend as much as money as you can. Go for the highest weapons, the best weapons possible. But Dam will be immediately eliminating Rose out of the equation, who had, I think, the least preferable weapon out of the entire roster of SC. Necrosis there, which was, I think, a stinger. So the rotations are being done. I think Rosa, sorry, not Rosa. It is Roy and Dam will be switching positions. But in the end, I think he just went there to receive a heal. Sorry, my bad. So the heal will be given to Dam. He's back on 100 HP, and it is a 4v5
There.
scenario. Printi making his way. He's been getting caught flanking on this, actually lurking in this A side quite a bit because of the alarm bot. He'll be spotting the alarm bot and pinging it to his teammates. Be careful about it. Right now, this corner, I think I just saw him, just saw the body of Printi, but right next to it is Crane. Is he taking damage? He will be, and he'll be seeing the, he's gonna miss the shot. That was such a close fragging capability for Ice there, but look at Crane, he's gonna take so much damage. Alarm bot will
Oh
get
my
so
god,
much
let him
information.
be, please.
They're in a world of pain right now at the side of SC, but the spike isn't a main. He's patiently waiting for support from his teammates. Printi is gonna be going in, taking on Devious, but damn with the trade.
30 seconds
Heal is
left.
gonna be heal is provided to him. He's gonna be breaking the wall that has been put up by Crane, but he's gonna ignore him. But he
One
does have
enemy
Roy as a
remaining.
backup, targeting the frag onto Manic, and the follow up, a triple kill for him, taking the last player out, Crane, and we're gonna be going into the side switch
Switching
with a
sides.
10-2 scoreline. Last minute revive coming in from Roy. Not sure if it was necessary, but yeah, he just, why not use it in the end? So we're gonna be going into the next pistol round of
I
this
should
third
play
map
some
between
Astros
Zeusaberz
Pass
and
in
SC
this
Necrosis. I thought it'd be a lot closer in my opinion because of obviously we're going to the third map, and I thought both of these teams would be giving their all, and I think SC are giving it their best, but they just couldn't break through the immense amount of utility that SC like to use, and it's just getting so tough for them in the attacking half. But we will be seeing them switch sides, so hopefully the defensive half for SC will have more success than the attacking. Maybe it's gonna be a tough fight, but maybe we'll see an equalization. In the meantime, a tactical pause will be used from SC so that they can switch their mindsets into the more defensive play style, and they can adjust to or have a little bit of talk on how they're going to adjust to the play style of Zeusaberz.
Perhaps, but because Zeusaberz having such a good lead, I really wonder if AC is gonna be able to compensate with that. 8 rounds is not child's play, and it's really gonna be difficult for them to recover with that. But still, there is definitely hope because we do have Trinity and Rosa in action. But there is one thing from Rosa: he is not performing up to the mark I have expected him to be. Crane, however, is going to be frustrated after the previous round because nobody let him take a slack. He was literally played with by the defenders of Zeusaberz. But now, as the halftime is reached, let's see if the differences are going to be coming in and if we're going to be able to put it in the equation or not. Eyesight is going to be deploying. He's going to be trying his best to destroy the wall, and he's using a lot of bullets with that. And I wonder if you have enough bullets to fight back now. Damn, he's going to be back with you guys. And I wonder if he knows the location of Rosa. And if he does, I'm going to be calling it a back shot if he gets Rosa. And I think he will, but no. He's actually going to be upsetting me by deploying the boom bot instead for the information. And now he knows exactly where Rosa is, and Rosa is going to deploy the boom bot as well in the process. So that is there, but Zeusaberz might have predicted there's a lot of utilities being deployed by the Killjoy inside of Objective A, so they're going to make a very impressive rotation to B, and Prinity is just going to be waiting for that, but he's going to leave the angle as the rotation was coming in. So Prinity, he needs to check that corner on the grass side, and if he is letting it go, he's letting it go multiple times. Don't let it go. You have only one angle to challenge, my boy. Do not make it happen. And there is a smoke, however, coming in from the side. The Astra, and he is going to pull that. Oh my god, the grenade is going to be so notorious from the side of them. He's going to get that
30
clone, and
seconds
the execution is going to be there. The entry is going to be there, and Spike is going to be made. He's going to be making his way to the objective in the plan. It's going to be
look at
a
the
very
plan.
unusual situation, and the kills are also coming in from the side of CSC, but still, the plan is going to
Okay.
go down.
One enemy
Well, how
remaining.
does that happen? It's a very huge question if you ask me. Zar is going to be in a 1v4 situation, and he's going to fall in the hands of Crane.
Valiant effort.
Such a messy round, ladies and gentlemen, and Kirito. But in the end, we're going to be seeing SC able to take that round. Where they will take the third round of the game. A very important round for them, if you ask me, as they will be forcing Zeusaberz to go for a eco round here. This is the rounds they need in order to fill up the gaps they have among Zeusaberz. They can make it happen, but Zeusaberz, they will be going for that eco, and I believe after that eco, they will be going for those full buy rounds, and that is going to be something SC will have to watch out for.
So these are the rounds that I think SC need to actually regain their lead. I think the real hurdles will be the buy rounds. These are just, the buy rounds. Obviously, Zeusaberz not having the same potential as they would buying rifles. So they have to take these opportunities and they have to try and get the advantage, get it as many rounds as possible so that they have any chance of taking this win. We're going to see a wall being popped up in mid by the side of Crane, SC. He's going to be using a Judge over here. So short range fights are the way to go. Manic with a frag onto start. They are aware of Manic, but they aren't aware of Crane holding a shotgun angle. He will be taking some damage, but right now he's on top. Will he be seeing
One
the
enemy
stage right
remaining.
below him? The cross.
Spike
Oh, he will be seeing the head, and he's gonna go for a headshot,
Flawless.
waiting with a frag onto ice as well. And well, that was a quick round to finish things off. But the scoreline will be a 10-4, and slowly we can see SC coming back with trying to close the gap between these two teams. But this is the real hurdle right now. As I said, we will be seeing Zeusaberz going for the full rifle buys, all phantoms to be specific, as you said, Christoph. So this is going to be the real test for SC, and also they are on bonus weapons, so this is going to be even more difficult for them to maintain. So either we might see the coffin in the nail for the side of SC, or we might see them sort of get some momentum for a bit of a comeback. So as we see this round begin, they are split all over the map. 3 players are in this A side, the bomb as well. So I might think they might. I'm thinking that they are trying to maybe get some picks around this B side or mid side. Maybe do a little bit of fake push. The Viper wall is there, so that already is utility used, invested in getting the fake. But that swarm nade on the left side of DVS, that is exactly what he was doing in the last map. We're gonna see a first frag onto Rosa. The swarm nade will be taken care of and be replaced by his. So yeah, I guess that's a little. Imposter thing, whatever, but hopefully his teammates SC will be knowing that alarm bot is obviously not their team. We're gonna see Devious popping the lockdown. I think he's waiting for it, and maybe his teammates will be calling it out to him.
You should
to
run.
go for it. Yes, he will be going. That should definitely push out the Killjoy Devious inside. So they almost tried to get some frags in there. We can see Damn Satchel his way in, ignoring all the utilities there. That will slow down the rest of the players. Roy taking a bit of damage while going in but he will be
30
walling
seconds
off
left.
screens, which will be broken immediately. The lockdown has been used up, so Ice in a really good lucky position. He's gonna find one frag, not the follow-up, because Crane will be getting a trade in, and he has the revive. He can go for it if he wants.
Last
Sar
player
is ready for it. Okay, Sar and Damn. They just execute them at the same time. We're going to see an 11-4 scoreline. The momentum from SE has been demolished. Not the economy though. If you look at their money right now, they still have enough money to go for buys. So we are going to have another gun round. And basically
BYB
this
fam.
round
Those
will be
Astros do
finalizing
them
whether or not
Astro Guardian things I do.
I think in my opinion will be winning this matchup. Is Zeusaberz winning will be giving them the economic edge and obviously taking that edge away from SE. So they might have to play the match point round with eco weapons on the other side. Again, that will be some momentum achieved for SC if they win this one.
Well, SC will have to bring this momentum right now, because after this round, if Zeusaberz happens to take this, they will be sitting on match point very comfortably. And once you are sitting on match point, it is a huge motive of the motivation. So AC really do not want to see them right there, and Zeusaberz wants to put them there so that they can secure the victory, because they have been playing 3 maps and now they really want to make sure that they are going to be the champ. They are going to be the team who will face off against Exceeli. And looks like the AC, however, is going to try their best as well, considering Rosa is going to be having the initial frag and no trades offer going to be coming in. So that is good from SE side, but Zeusaberz are still not going to be out of this competition yet. But there is one thing from Zeusaberz, that they have lost the Killjoy. Dying as a sentinel early on, there is a huge risk, because as a sentinel, you need to stay alive to make sure that your teammates get the 100% advantage of your utilities, either whether you're a Cypher or a Killjoy. So that is going to be there.
remaining.
And looks like AC is going to be
Spike
going for the
down,
frag
B.
game here. It's all up to Zar here, and Zar is going to be spotted out, but he will win the gunfight against Rosa, and he does have the spike, so that is really doable. And now he's going to be going for the execution. He just spot out the head of Crane, but there's too many targets to spot out. He's going to be holding on to the elevated angle, and he will get the kill onto Zar. And that's how we're going to be seeing Team SE keeping themselves alive. I mean, it's still not match point, but they do have a pretty large gap. It's more the double the points they have against the opponents. So that is going to be there, but still, let's see if they can make it happen. 11-5 is the scoreline. ACR is still in the game, but question is if they're gonna be able to push it to overtime or not. AC is gonna be going for a tactical timeout for some discussion.
Well, discussion is what they need to do because they still stand a real chance. Only I think six more rounds exactly to equalize. And although it's easier said than done, it's better to be prepared for it and give it your best shot. So making sure all the players are in the proper mindset to go into this next match. And we are already going to see the pause timer unpaused. Hopefully, they're all ready for this matchup to begin. And we do see this is another gun run, by the way. DV is the only one not with a rifle. He's gonna go for a sheriff. His economy is restricting him from going for that buy. And I think Zeusaberz are again trying to fake towards this mid region. We do see a lot of presence shown by Roy and Dam. But they will be falling away after a couple of shots. I just want to point out Roy has 10 assists, so does Sar. And Ice himself has 12 assists, so that's a lot of damage. And I mean, Zeusaberz do play a lot consistently. It's not like one or two players actually carrying the whole team fragging wise. The whole team actually consistently gets kills and provides damage to the teammates. On the side of SC, at least for now, they are a consistent team, but I am seeing that Crane and Printhi having higher frags than the rest of the team, so that does indicate that they are more dependent on solo plays in some cases. But right now we're going to see Roy wall off that B to mid area, walling off Mail. That will restrict access for Crane and Manic Man to go to mid go to the A side through mid. We're going to see the side execution towards A slowly beginning. They are trying to go towards this Rams area, but 30 seconds left on the clock. They haven't made much progress. I think Roy, he should be slowly pushing up through A heaven to provide support on the push, but there is an alarm bot. Devious getting another frag onto Prinity. It will be turning this into a 4v4 scenario. The alarm bot will be triggering the Swarm Nade, pushing back Roy. His presence has been detected. So I think, yeah, they are ready for that. We're going to see Devious get a frag onto KZ1. Crane is aware of the positioning of Roy. But Roy will be taking a Rosa. Crane will be shifting his attention into the screens. He's trying to push into the side, trying to deny the spike plant. But he won't be able to do that. Now he's caught in the side, surrounded by so many players of the opponents. But he's still somehow alive. But Sari is going to push through. But Ice is going to get one who's going to get the frag. 1v4 scenario for Manic Man, who's going to be taken out by Devious. And we're going to see match point for Zeusaberz. So we are possibly nearing the end of this matchup. But well, Zeddy, SC, so they don't have much of an economy left. We will be seeing them go for a mix buy. We see a couple of rifles for Crane and KZ1, an SMG for Printhi. Rosa, I think he's gonna go for an SMG as well. Might even go for a Judge, but Manic Man, he will be going for a shotgun. So yeah, the odds are definitely against them, but they just need to get some gunfight wins. The players who have the rifles, they need to lead the charge and they need to get the man advantage to SC, and allowing them to pick up some guns, allowing them to equalize the difference that they have weapon-wise right now with the man count. So potential is there, but it's more edging towards the side of Zeusaberz. What do you think, Crystal?
Yeah, I really agree with you on that. And SC, well, their economy was really broken, as you mentioned, and as they're not picking up their home ground, they're really struggling with that. And there is one thing I must admit that I really didn't notice in the first half, but I just noticed that this game is slightly, going one-sided, and it's all the rounds itself are also coming down to, obliviousness, because we are lacking an initiator. When you are having the initiator on the board, you have the information as a Sova or as a Breach, because you can push in aggressively. And now Zeusaberz being an aggressive team, as always, they are not having too much of an issue. And you did mention, Kirito, that the only difference between both of these teams are the experience. And Zeusaberz is a really experienced team, because we have seen them playing in these stages so many times. SCR, this is just their first time, and they have made so far. Well, really kudos to them, but still, Zeusaberz are making sure that their experience are going to be recognized, and now they are pulling away, and they're making sure that everybody here on the viewer screen and on the opponents makes sure that they know that they are a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, being on match point, SC is really on the brink of destruction now, because they have nothing to lose. And I mean, they actually have everything to lose now, because they do not have any other chances. Considering the fact that both of the teams have played very tremendously, and now this can potentially be the last round of the game. Let's see which team will be actually able to take it away, because SC, their buys are really not, not that much convincing for me. But still, miracles will happen. So I'm really not gonna be surprised if it happens. This time around, Damn is gonna be going in, but he's gonna take a lot of damage from the storm grenade, and he will deploy the showstopper, and he is gonna spot
Oh,
Trinity, but not
no.
before deploying the charge. Trinity is gonna get the kill. That can be doable, but look at that. Look at ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be seeing
One
such a
enemy
bloodbath
remaining.
coming in, and looks like we are gonna be going into some more rounds after all. Zar is gonna make sure it is gonna be one issue. He's gonna be going for the kills onto the Sage, but the Sage is low on HP. So is Zar, and now this is gonna be making it way harder than it's supposed to.
Oh,
Why
okay.
would you do that? You didn't have to do that at all. And he will get the kill. It's a 1v1. Manic Man does have the out in his advantage because he has HP in his favor. But there is one thing that if Zar plays with Element of Surprise, that is gonna be a huge play because Manic Man does
Oh,
have
he's
the
gonna
control of the
crouch
spike.
through.
And we will see Zar going for the screens, and that is something Manic Man is absolutely not
30
expecting. Well,
seconds
that is a
left.
very huge play coming in. If Manic Man, well, he is gonna be carrying that position now. He is having the call outs, I
All gonna
believe, but
come
now
down to
he's
timing.
having a huge confusion here. There's so many angles he'll have to be careful
Oh
of.
my
And now,
god.
oh my, the sound is gonna be made, and the wall things gonna be coming down. Manic Man is gonna be spotted up, but now Zar is on the back foot because he is on low HP. If Manic Man can his one shot, he's gonna be able to make it happen, and he will do just that. Nice try by Zeusaberz, but that execution and the counter attack on the side of Zeusaberz, it was so crispy that Zeusaberz attack just collapsed into pieces. That round was not convincing, to say the least, but still, SC is gonna make sure that I spoke too early, and they will keep themselves alive on match point of Zeusaberz.
Yeah, this match is far from over yet, considering how SC are playing, and they're gonna be able to push Zeusaberz to an eco. I think Zeusaberz will happily take the eco, because considering they are in match point, they want to take things slow. They want to not give away too many rounds, but hopefully just play in their best potential. No, it doesn't make sense to go for force buys every round and maybe giving away your money, giving away the rounds that you have. Rather play an eco and come back with your best potential. So Rosa getting the first frag on to Damn. A duelist is down for Zeusaberz, but the presence is still there in the B main. He'll be hearing the orb being taken. He's gonna spam through. Crane will find success, and he's gonna find 2 frags as well. Roy will trade on Rosa though, but those 2 frags from Crane will keep the lead in their favor. 4v2. Spike is still available for Zeusaberz. Ice. He will have a frenzy, but he's gonna have the spike as well. I think Sar's position has been discovered by giving a little bit of a jump peek, and I think Crane is trying to go for that frag there. Even Ice will let his position be known by going for a peek. I'm pretty sure they saw him. Okay, Sar will take a lot of damage now. The gravitational well is pulling him away. He's trying to fight it, but you're gonna see a push coming in from Crane. He will land the frag on Sar, but not the one into Ice. Ice will still have some HP and armor to fall back. He has a spike, but doesn't have the time or the chance to go to the other side. Manic Man will be finishing things off on him, and we're gonna see another round going in favor of SC. 12-7 is the score line, and it's still very much possible for them to come back, but Zeusaberz are on a bye round, so these are the little hurdles that I think SC will have to win after every couple of rounds to actually come back at this. So the possibility
they
is
will
still
have-
there, but it'll keep getting less likely.
Absolutely. Well, they will have to build a new momentum, and they will have to make sure the snowball effect is going to be favoring them. But Zeusaberz, as they are going to be on full buy, as you mentioned, it's really unlikely to happen because Zeusaberz is really feeling confidence, and they are allowing their opponents to take the time as well, as they are really not, giving away too much information and not just letting it go. So that is good from the side of Zeusaberz, and if they are keeping their patience for themselves, they will be able to make it happen. They are really calm as well. But now I can't say the same for SE though, because they are really under the pressure here. But they can also make it happen. So let's see if they can or not. Trinity is gonna be holding on in the side of the elevator, and eventually he's gonna be going for the swings. But no possible information is gonna be found thanks to the smokes from the Astra. All the players of Zeusaberz are going to be making their way to A. The Killjoy is going to be needing some backup as soon as possible, and the backup is going to be there thanks to Trinity. And now the players will take the time to get as much information as they possibly can so that they can go there. Oh my god, Trinity, get the kill. He knows exactly what's coming, and why is he looking back, my boy?
Oh.
And he will get 1 kill, so that is really good for him as the healer is down. So Devious, unfortunately, is not going to be able to get the kill onto the Reyna, but the Reyna is going to be coming back, and he's low on HP, and he will fall, and he will take the bullet, and there is going to be a 4v4 situation, but Manic Man is going to be there to take down Damn, so the equalization, the Manbird is going to be in favor of the defenders, but do note, the Astra is getting low on HP. There is going to be the lockdown coming in, which will be forcing the players to fall back, but I wonder how this is going to be. Oh my god, Rosa is going to be spotted out by Devious, and now he's going to be pulling out. There is a cloud burst, but I wonder how much of a cover it is going to be providing There's a gravitational wheel coming in. Mania is gonna be picking up one more,
Okay.
and Crane is gonna be picking up two more. And that round was so marvelous, so awesome to say the least. SE is gonna be keeping themselves alive after all, and I think they will focus on the snowball effect, and they just might go for a comeback. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, there is no more maps left in the game. The only way SE can keep themselves in the game is just by going for overtime and winning the game, and they can fight against Exceeli. But I'm pretty sure Zeusaberz really does not want their opponents to have that honor. So let's see let's see how this round is gonna be. We're gonna be seeing Zeusaberz going for another full-on eco.
Well, if SC actually take this win, take this to overtime, this will be probably one of the biggest comebacks I've seen. Obviously, they were quite behind. I think it was 10-2 in the first half. They did take two
Yes.
rounds in a row. But Zeusaberz managed to get into overtime. Sorry, managed to get into match point, and since then, SC have been holding strong somehow, keeping their economy pretty good and winning some rounds consistently. Zeusaberz, although playing patiently, they aren't getting the round win that they need. KZ1 with two quick frags, maybe a possible third. Dam is only on the shit. Well, reconnecting the
nice.
headshot, but Kriti will be clapping back as well with a frag on the star. 2v4 scenario. Crane is just around the corner from Dam. So is Roy. So Ice, and he will be the only one surviving as Dam gets taken out. Frenzy in hand, Rosa will be jumping around, getting that frag on him. And the comeback is very much real. It is a 12-9 scoreline, but this is Zeusaberz' buy round. So if they are able to win this round, this will be a 12-10 and possible 11-12 scoreline because of the eco round following the buy round from Zeusaberz. So yeah, this is the round they need to get through to be able to confirm that the overtime is pretty much 100% possible for the side of SC. But still, Zeusaberz only need one round. I think they're starting to get a bit frustrated that how are we losing like 4 or 5 rounds in a row when we only need one. Rosa will be trying to aggress on this B garage, but we caused to fall back because of the poison from Viper, followed by an Astra smoke, denying him information. He's still trying to get some info to the corner of the smoke. Dam aggressing towards mid will be able to cross to the door. He'll be getting a frag onto Crane. There is another player there though. It is Mandekman getting one frag, but not the second. Roy will be getting the trade and the revive as well onto Dam. There is a player inside Rosa. He is unable. He will be getting one frag, but the trade is there, and this could be the round, ladies and gentlemen, where Zeusaberz take the cake and go to the grand finals and say hello to Exceeli. But it is on to KZ1. We're even gonna see a Viper ultimate being invested, and KZ1's gonna go for the peak, and not the way we expect it to end, but a good attempt coming out of SC. Their aggression and utility usage was really good, but in the end, I mean, Zeus were already on match point, holding on to that match point scenario for like 6 to 7 rounds straight is gonna be a near impossible task, but they managed to do quite well, SC, and if only they had this aggression in the defensive half, if they had that utility usage in the defensive half as well, maybe we'd see a much closer score line. But overall, I'm not gonna lie, it was a great match and good, well played from both sides. Zeusaberz obviously great on their aggression, great gunplay coming out of them, and good chemistry as well. I'm not seeing the breach play coming out from them this time, but I think this new comp from them is it's a pretty consistent agent selection as well. I was a little bit um not sure about the Viper pick, but in the end, Ice actually made it work quite well. So I'm definitely interested to see him play that agent in the future.
Absolutely. And Zeusaberz is gonna be having that honor to play against Exceeli in the grand finals. And I'm pretty sure that they are really excited to take the fight against them. And must admit that both of the teams played it marvelously because both of the actually not both of the maps, all of the maps went very close on in favor of both teams. But in the end, Zeusaberz being the big brother here and being the comparatively more experienced team here, they will take the honor. Well, nice try by SE as they really tried their best to push it to their limits. But eventually, this is gonna
All my people, where you at? Let's rise up now. Rise up now. Rise up now. All my people, where you at? Let's rise up now. Rise up now. Rise up now. All my people, where you at? Let's rise up now. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Rise up now. Rise up now. All my people, where you at? Let's rise up now. Rise up now. Rise up now. All my people, where you at? Let's rise up now.
These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. These days we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, 'cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the grand finals, the fight of the titans between Zeusaberz and Exceeli on the grand finals of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Invitational Season 6. The very last season, trust me, it kind of feels bad that Invitational is going away, but I guess it's going to be something we will be missing. But for the side of this game, ESPL is actually going to be making sure that we don't forget. We'll go more on that from Kirito. And yeah, speaking of Kirito, I'm your host, Christian. Joining me is going to be Kirito. Hey, Kirito, how are you doing?
Well, Cresto, this match is turning out to be such an intense one. I have to cool down the crowd with a little bit of an announcement. The giveaway contest for the PowerUp series is still going on, and you can still participate in it. For that, you have to sign up for an account in espl.gg/Bangladesh, and then you have to comment and tag 5 friends in the stream link that we are currently live on right now. And like and share the stream, definitely being the final step. And we have 2 prizes for the giveaway. I think both of these prizes are really cool, and I'm pretty sure the viewers would love to have one of these. The first one being the Royal Clutch RK71 RGB keyboard. RGB, yay! That is,
Oh
I
my
think,
God.
that is the winning factor right there. Obviously, won that. And for your headset, we have an Corsair HS50 Pro gaming headset. And me personally, I use this headset, and it is a really nice headset. You can really hear the sounds properly, and the mic is also pretty good. So I think definitely take this chance, ladies and gentlemen, and participate in the giveaway. And who knows, you might get a chance to win these amazing products. So regardless, we will be moving on to the match really soon. I have the map picks in my hand. The first map pick being being bind picked by Exceeli Esports, and Zeusaberz have chosen to attack in that map. The second is split, where Zeusaberz have picked the map, and the side is picked by Exceeli to defend, and the third decider map being in Haven. So all 3 maps are actually, I think I've seen both teams perform really well, both Split and Haven. Obviously, we saw Split in the last match between Zeusaberz and Necrosis. It was a great match, and Zeus are really strong in that map. However, this bind map, I feel like I need to give the edge to Exceeli. Obviously, this is their map pick, and their the aggression and the agent specific utility usage I was talking about is really good in both of the sides of this map. So I feel like Zeusaberz are gonna have a really tough time getting their entries and defending the site in this map of bind. So definitely it's gonna be a tough task for them to at least take this map, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna put up a really good fight. So we're gonna see the agent picks coming in. Cresta, what do you think? Is Devious gonna go for that Sky or not?
Well, there is one thing though. I've rarely seen a Sky play in the stages of ESPL, but I really think he's not going to be going for that. Instead, he's going to be going for a killer.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's going to say it. He's going to make sure he's going to go for that Sky. So those Owls are going to be in play. Those Hawks are going to be in play. Oh my God, that is really interesting. That's really going to be interesting to see, to say the least. But I wonder who's going to be the duelist for the side of Zeusaberz, because I'm not seeing any. Oh, actually, we do see.
We see
Damn,
Dan.
I did
Select your
actually miss him.
agent.
But I think Roy's gonna be going for the Sage here, as he did get a lot of frags with that. But no, he's gonna say no, and he's gonna go for the Jet instead. And yes, the Sky pick is really gonna be tremendous, to say the least, because Sky, yes, she is a very awesome Sentinel. Aside that, she can reveal your location. That is number one. And secondly, the amount of utility she brings in order to put the aggression, well, sometimes she can really replace an initiator. Well, I think she is actually an initiator just under the cover of a Sentinel. So that is going to be there. And the agent selection is going to be there. And finally, we're going to be hitting the first round. And the first map of Bind, let's see how this matchup is going to be. Exceeli has been playing for a very long time, as far as I've heard from Kirito. Well, he has been seeing the matches, but Zeusaberz are not going to be an exception, because they played 3 maps against SC Necrosis to take themselves on this stage. And I understand both of the teams are very tired, but now this is going to be the final battle. This is going to be the last season of ESPL, the Invitationals. We'll see which team is going to be crowned as the champions here. Exceeli has been the defending champion for the past 5 seasons. Are they going to be able to keep this legendary streak on their favor? I think they will be able to do so. Let's see if they can or not. As the first barriers are going to be coming down, we are going to be hitting in the first pistol round.
Well, the grand finals are kicking off in the ESPL Invitational Series 6. Starting off, Zeusaberz on the attacking half. We do see Devious with the Sky pick. He is a really great player, and hopefully, I think he has some experience in this agent, so that he will be able to provide the initiator role that Sky provides for his team. We're going to see the first Hawk out in the match. It will not be flashing anyone. No information is there. We're going to see some smokes coming in, but the first frag from in favor of Exceeli. Missile taking out damn. A duelist is down for the side of Zeusaberz. We're gonna see, oh, what is happening? We're gonna see Roy getting the frag on the missile. Somehow Devious still alive, and the bomb plant finally going down. 4v3 scenario. They have control of showers. Hate crew, the shot reaction there will be doing damage, but won't be denying the spike. Oh, he actually did kill the spike clone, but it was, I think, I'm not sure. It was Zeusaberz who actually got the frag there. We're gonna see a 2v3 scenario. Spike plant yet to go down. 50 seconds left. Zeusaberz, they're falling back. They're going towards B. I think they've had enough of this A side. Oh, Zeusaberz not clearing the right angle. Sar with the impressive right click, gonna finish him off. But there is the TP, and we're gonna see the spike returning to the A side. What is happening in this matchup? I have no clue. But the plant will be finally going down in the A side. Hate crew with a frenzy. 78 HP. We're gonna see the Astro Gravitational Well going down. It won't stop him. He's gonna cross through it. He's gonna have a recon in about a few milliseconds. He has it now, and that will allow him some information. Sar is gonna spot him out with the peak coming in with the classic. He did already have 1 kill earlier on to Shoestreak. Nonetheless, Roy has a good position on Heaven. He can easily defend the bomb right now. Hate Crew's having a tough time entering into the side. We're going to see him finally get that recon, getting some information. Sar will immediately destroy it, but he will get the frag as well with 21 HP remaining. A really well fought round from Zeusaberz. Exceeli as well, but he was playing a really confusing game, jumping around in the side. Not sure what was happening there. After things cooled down, they finally planted the bomb in A. I think the players themselves were a little bit confused about what was happening there. We can see some words exchanged in the chat. They were both mutually agreeing that was quite a hectic round. But we're going to see Zeusaberz with the early advantage, able to go for the Spectres. But we are seeing some other buys other than the Spectres.
Well, must admit that Exceeli is going to be going for that 4th ban, and it doesn't surprise me. Exceeli doing Exceeli things, and let's see if they can put a fight here. Well, I do see a lot of roles being swapped out for the side of Exceeli, and that is actually an indication that how flexible Exceeli is. Because usually you see them going for a very standard lineup, but Fancy9, despite of instead of playing the Sentinel, he's going to be opting to go for the duelist, and you know Fancy9 is actually a very good player, so he can make some plays. And on this first play, I think they can have some upper hands there, but looks like it's actually going to be a hectic round after all. But in the end, the lead is going to be in favor of Exceeli, and they will finish the round pretty early here, as Missile with the judge is going to make the judgment calls, and it will be equalized pretty early on, and it's going to be a scoreline of 1v1 in favor, 1-1 in favor of none. So yeah, impressive start from the side of Exceeli as well, even though I must admit, Zeusaberz also tried their best and they do not have to worry about that because Exceeli always goes for their force buy and they will find success with that. Zeusaberz is going to be going for the eco here and they will try their best to hang on in the fight and they will try to get their economy back online to go for the big boys and big guns so that they can find the leader. Eventually, the berries are going to be coming up and let's see how Zeusaberz will be going for this round. They will show some aggression on the side of A here, but I wonder if they are going to be really committing to that. The Sky is going to be all by herself and he will recover. She will recover the spike eventually, but actually he won't. But now she will eventually. And now Zar is going to find the initial kill on the missile. That is a good kill, and not to mention it's all on a sentinel. So the kills utilities are going to be worthless for the time being because all of the utilities she had is going to be sleeping or let's say hibernating. So Zeusaberz will be going for an execution after all. They are really looking forward to that. Well, there is one thing from the side of Exceeli, though they have the Omen instead of the S. They will be able to block the visions, but you know, the Astra actually brings a lot more utility on the board. So that is going to be a problem for Exceeli, but I think they will have the flexibility to work with that. Showfreaks is literally looking down on the angle of them, but Spike has gone down. There is the Wolves coming down. Actually, the Siberian Tigers coming down, and it will not do that much of a damage, and Spike is also going to be dropped, but the Splash is going to be coming down from the Hogs, but it's not going to be that much of an effect because we're seeing the kill feed full of Exceeli's side, and it's all up to the Killjoy here. He will deploy a Shock Dart, and the Shock Dart will be taken out Kaisa very easily, and that is how the eco round is going to be going. A very delayed round to say the least, but still, Zeusaberz will be able to work with that economy, even though the plant has not gone down. Zeusaberz, nice try, but Exceeli is going to be trying their best to establish their lead, as they do always.
Well, definitely, but the advantage sort of edging towards Zeusaberz right now, because obviously they are going to go for the buy round. Exceeli is still on the bonus weapons. I think they might afford one rifle for Shoestreak. Yes, he's going to get getting the Phantom, a Judge for Missile, and the rest of the players are going to sticking with the Spectres. So Zeusaberz, weapon-wise, we have the advantage, but the momentum is favoring Exceeli, winning 2 rounds in a row, and we do see the gunfight also being superior in some cases. Shoestreak and Fancy 9. Oh, Shoestreak with a nice shot onto Damn, the headshot all the way from the structure in in the B side onto Hookah. I think Devious was having some connection issues. He disconnected and reconnected to my screen there. Missile holding and very nice shotgun angle. He's gonna find one frag, but it is there from Zar. Zar's gonna find a second frag as well, but only 19 HP. He needs to do a rotation real quick because Ice has opened up the A side by getting a frag onto Fancy 9 Hate Crew though. Holding a crossfire with Execucy, the only 2 players alive. I think the B side should have been the preferable option since they opened it up, but they will be rotating. I think they are going B in the end. Yeah, the B side being the open one, they've decided to maybe execute that side, but commit that side, but they are taking things quite slow. That is giving time for Execucy and Hate Crew for the flank, and they just might catch Roy off guard here as they peek this angle. They will be seeing him and landing a quick headshot on him. The bot from Killjoy will be giving away the position now, and now they know that at least one of the players are coming in from behind the bomb plant is going down in quite an open position for Sar.
Spike planted.
He will be going to the backside into Astroform to provide some cover. They still think there might be a player coming in from CT. They'll be smoking that off. Both of the players are coming from the flank, one from Hookah, one from Long. I think the Sova arrow and the smokes will be giving away information. Sar inside Paranoid. Shock darts are gonna come in. Those almost connect. Oh, Executor actually gets the frag on Sar. Now it is 1v2. We're gonna see the Killjoy utility doing so much damage on Hate Crew. But Executor, I think he is predicting this could be. Oh, he's gonna spot him in the end, but the spam to the smoke will connect onto Ice. And Exceeli taking 3 rounds in a row, giving them a 3-1 lead. Zeusaberz only winning the pistol round, and they're slowly losing the momentum that they had gained by winning that pistol round. We're seeing Exceeli taking so many rounds in a row. This is a buy round though for Zeusaberz. That was there was good economic damage done there, but it won't be enough to put Exceeli to the ground. And that's actually, we're gonna see Shoestreak going for the operator instead of playing Jet. I think playing the op on Raze might be a little bit risky, but he'll be going for it. We do know how accurate he is with the shots. Also, a big round for Zeusaberz as well, as they're going for a bit of a full buy, and you know their credit is quite low. Losing this round will definitely make them suffer money-wise.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case, but let's see if Zeusaberz can capitalize on their weapon economy, because if they cannot, this is really going to be a problematic situation for them. Dam is going to be taking pointer and he's going to be tagged out by the Owl drone. Well, Hitker has the information, but he does not have the information on Zar, so that can be slightly off the topic, but they can still make it happen. So that is there, but Zeusaberz are really not trying to exaggerate anything. And there is the Siberian Tiger coming in. Well, people have to call it the doggy, but it's not gonna be like that. But yeah, it's more or less the doggy. And Dam is gonna make sure that doggy is gonna be used to good use with the bait. And there is the kill coming out. Shufrix has the operator in his hand, and he does have the showstopper as well. But I really wonder if he is going to be pressured here. But if he is pressured, he just might get picked off. He just might get a kill or two inside of hook area. And Fancy is going to make sure that the equalization is going to be there. He's going to get rid of Devious pretty easily and very instantly. And now smokes are going to be coming down. Shufrix is really down to the side of mid, and he will be punished for that because
Spike
Roy
down,
was not
B.
concerned about that. And Shufrix is not going to be stopping. He's going to be going for more. He's going to pick up a double, but he is going to be going for the white swing, and he is going to be punished for that by
30
Dam.
seconds left.
But the damage has been done for the side of Zeusaberz. Exceeli is going to take point, and they will get Dam while he was on the air. And now it's all up to the Killjoy once again. Killjoy can try to recover the gun, but that's all he can do because Fancy is going to be pushing in, and there you have it. Fancy is going to be going for the friendship dance once again, and Exceeli is going to be having a pretty solid lead of 4-1. And Zeusaberz, they will have a very heavy impact onto their economy because now they will have to go for the eco. And Exceeli is really having that upper hand with those extremely expensive weapons and those crispy aim. I really wonder if Zeusaberz has any chance against Exceeli.
Definitely the economy, the momentum and guns, everything edging towards Exceeli right now, because we see already Shoestreak on that operator again. He had some success with the last round, and he's looking to get some more aggressive push coming towards him, from Showers, but Sabers are nowhere to be found from the angle. Roy with the Blaze Storm, he's gonna be pushing 8-2, somehow surviving. Fancy is gonna support him and taking him down, just missing away. He'll be spotting Dam very soon in the Suka position. The drone coming in from 8-2 as well. So much information, good utility usage coming out from these players. Oh, a nade coming in from Dam. He's almost gonna connect, but he's gonna take so much damage as well. Fancy on the other hand is full HP, full armor. Missile with the frag onto Dam. Execucy will also get one onto Ice, and Fancy just spamming away. We're gonna see the Sky ultimate coming. Shoestreak gets a frag onto Devious with the operator. It's all onto Sar with the Sheriff. Hate Crew spots him. Oh, actually lands a headshot. One tap onto him. But oh, we're gonna see Fancy what you're doing. He's gonna spam away at him. Finally connecting. Pretty sure he had almost no bullets left in his magazine, but the frag is his, and we're gonna see the round going in favor of Exceeli. 5 in a row, and 5-1 is the score. Zeusaberz saved round, obviously not gonna do much. They still got one frag there, which should be something they should be pretty happy about. They could have done worse. They could have done better, obviously, but we are gonna see the economy slowly shifting in their favor because of this Byron coming in. They will have the economy for going for all rifles now, and we're gonna have a bit of a gun round in our hands as we see. I think Shoestreak again aggressively pushing Tower. People is 41 Devious. The operator has been defeated. Shoestreak will be taken out as a headshot connects from Devious. A really well placed shot. Execution is gonna have to fall back, but he's gonna be faking his retreat as we see. Oh, the Sky Flash come in. The information is it there? I think he got flashed, but he's still gonna land a shot on Ice. Missile with a follow up onto Roy. A second one onto Dam. It's a 2v4 in a matter of seconds. Missile is still pushing through the smoke, but Devious gets the better of him. Devious getting 2 kills in this round, so it's a little bit, the odds are a little bit shifting in their favor in a 3v4 scenario. He's using the dog to gather some information. He did spot Execution. Information is there, but he couldn't push because he couldn't connect the concussion. Hate Crew again using the drone to gather information. Quite a risky move, but Fancy is watching his back now, I just realized. So he is relatively safe. He will be spotting Sar with playing the Astra, who's gonna have to fall back right now. They know both players are there, I'm pretty sure, because of the Sky utility presence also being shown. Devious though, picking up the operator definitely is a threat. Pretty sure Sar is also aware that there could be a player flank. Because they're quick on the rotations, and they have the spike in their control. Slowly with the operator, we're gonna see Devious peeking out. This is a really good crossfire held by the players of Exceeli. 2v2 scenario. 10 seconds there. The flash is there. Hater's position is discovered. They're gonna take the bomb and try to get the plant in. Nice movement by Devious. He will be able to escape. But Execution's coming in from behind. He's gonna land one shot. And Sar, only one alive. He will be traded in. He'll take out Execution, but the trade is there as Fancy will finish him off. 6-1 the scoreline. and Zeusaberz, their economy is not looking good at all. And they might have to make some really tough decisions in the future to maintain that money.
Absolutely. Well, they are really collapsing with their money here while Exceeli is swimming in that. This is really not looking good for Zeusaberz at all. And I think Zeusaberz can bring it back, but they will have to be a bit more, confident and a bit more unpredictable, if I may say. Because the way they're playing, they are actually committing an objective directly and head on. And if you are going head on with Exceeli, well, you are really up for a surprise because Exceeli players are really gods when it comes to taking 1v1 fights. And Exceeli is also good when it comes to isolating players one by one, so that they actually force them to take the 1v1s instead of the 2v1s when the odds are going to be on their disadvantage. Well, it really happens. And it's gonna keep happening, I think, because Exceeli, well, they are a very dominant team and they have been the defending champion. They will be just keep doing that. And speaking of which, we will be seeing a grenade claiming the life of Dam, and looks like Dam is not gonna be happy about that because this is on a very backfoot situation. And Fancy is gonna be making sure that they have the lead. Zar, however, is gonna take one refrag, but still there is a trade coming back in favor of Exceeli. Zar is gonna take one more, and it's gonna be a 2v2. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a lot of ultimates available from both sides. Exceeli is going to be popping out of shadows, and he will be taken up by Devious. Devious does have the Seeker's Zeri, and it can be used to locate the location of Fancy. But I wonder if he will be doing that because previously it was like that. And there is the Hawks coming down. Fancy, however, is going to be trying to spray down at Zar, but he will not find success. Zar is going to be aware of the location and he will flick onto the target. And that is how finally Zeusaberz will be able to bring one round back after losing 5 rounds in a row. Actually, 6 rounds in a row. Well, that is somewhat of a motivation they can bring on top of the board, but they really can use a lot to work with. 6-2 still in favor of Exceeli, and as they have 6 rounds on the board, I'm pretty sure Exceeli has a lot of breathing zones to work with.
Well, definitely the economy of Exceeli a lot better compared to Zeusaberz. Winning one round isn't gonna save their day. They still need to win a few more rounds and have win by actually dominating fashion, because they need at least 2 or 3 players preferably at least, to stay alive in the matchup to have an economic advantage. But regardless, we will be seeing them take 1-round victory up. Ultimate coming from Hate Crew. Blind into Hookah, he won't be connecting just yet. It was really close. Sar was actually nearly tagged. Fancy with a frag onto Ice though, all the way in the A side. The bomb has actually dropped in there, and Fancy's gonna leave the bomb alone. Not really taking the fight just yet. We're gonna see another frag going down. Devious and Dam taking 2 of their own, taking out Streak and Missile. We're gonna see a 3v4 scenario. Finally, Exceeli in the back foot over there, man count wise. Roy with the operator. He needs to go big right now to give the advantage even more towards the side of Zeusaberz, because 6-2 is a scoreline. They really have to go big to equalize. So far, we're seeing a good hold in the A side from the players of Exceeli. We're gonna see Fancy TPing to B, because B obviously B is a little bit empty right now, and the flank possibility is there. Although the recon coming in from Hate Crew will be giving permission. No one is there, and the Exceeli right now is all alone in the A short region. Devious will be getting the frag onto him. We're gonna see the bomb plan going down from his side. Hate Crew is coming into heaven. He's not gonna spot anybody. He will be see the head up. Oh, that is an impressive flick. That's a good shot coming out of him. He's gonna take down Dam with a clean flick, and he's waiting for Fancy for the teleporter. He's coming in, but there is a player behind him. He's gonna get the operator shot onto Roy. Devious does take down Hate Crew. Now they are alerted to the presence of Fancy, who has an operator in his hand. He only has 1 Leer with him. He's looking exactly where Devious is, but he can't flick fast enough as Devious gets the 4K. Again, Zeusaberz with some wins in a row. This will definitely help their economy and momentum quite a bit. And this was the breathing room they were looking for. Slowly but surely, Exceeli's economy will suffer if this continues. We already see that some of the players are dropping in credits. It might not be apparent right now, but Zeusaberz only need a couple more wins to push them to an eco round, which will definitely guarantee that equalization. So they are definitely not out of this. This match is trying to be a lot closer than I expected. We just need to be a little bit more optimistic about Zeusaberz in this round.
Well, let's see how they will be doing that. Yeah, we are definitely being optimistic. Well, this is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We can expect such fights. Well, Zeusaberz had a very dominating start, but looks like that dominating start is going to be coming to an end, even though we do have 3 more rounds to go. So let's see how Zeusaberz are going to be maneuvering with that. So that is going to be a big question mark from my end. So Exceeli, as they are trying to get as much information as they possibly can on their opponents, that is really respectable. But you must admit, Zeusaberz are really not giving too much of it. And them, however, is gonna get spotted out, but he's not gonna get tagged. But doesn't matter, he's gonna be eliminated by Fancy9. So that is a manpower advantage for the side of Exceeli. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing all of the players of Zeusaberz stacking up on the side of Beast. So this might be a full-on aggression. And if it is the case, trust me, it is gonna be a very, very bloody situation here. And there is the kill element popping out. So this is more or less a confirmation. This is gonna be an E-execution. And Fancy9, he's gonna be fearless. He's gonna be going inside and he is gonna be taken out as well. But he did get 2 kills, so the damage has been done. And HQ is gonna be inside as well, but none of the players are gonna be getting detained. So that is on the bright side for the attackers. And for the defenders,
30 seconds
and
left.
looks like Zard is gonna be on a rampage of his own as well. He's gonna get 1 kill onto Missile, and now it's gonna be a 3v3 situation in favor of None. That being said, we're seeing Accuracy holding onto the side of U-Haul, and he might just get a kill or 2 if he's not hunted down. And Ice is all low on HP, and he's gonna be hunted down as
Spike
well.
down.
And Zard's gonna get a kill onto Shufrix, and now it's all up to Roy to get rid of Accuracy in order to get the plan. And there's no time to work with, but Roy has the cover to work with. He is hit for it, and he will be taken out. And nice plan coming in. This might be the way they're gonna be taking this down as well. Nice momentum was generated by the side of Zeusaberz, but Exceeli is just gonna answer right back, and they will guarantee their lead after halftime. And 7-3 is going to be the score. And even though we did have a survivor from that round, Zaru is going to be able to keep that assault rifle he has. But still, that is going to be a huge problem for the side of Zeusaberz economy, because they are really not having that upper hand when it comes to fighting against their opponents.
Absolutely, we are seeing 4 rifles coming out of them, all thanks to Zar saving. He was able to buy one of his teammates. Ice somehow still sticking to a sheriff. He can get a buy from Zar, but I think it is preferred to not lose too much money. If he is willing to go for the sheriff, then let him go for it. But Exceeli on the other side, they are on full buys. Their economy has got somewhat of a recovery after losing 2 rounds in a row. Winning that round will definitely help out their economy quite a bit. And we're gonna see again Shusri with the operator. Might see some aggressive plays coming out of him, but this time he is in B. I think he will be holding an angle towards the B long. So again, a big round for Zeusaberz. Obviously, they cannot equalize in this first half, but I think going for as many rounds as they can in the defensive half. Obviously, they have a good defensive lineup with the Sky Flashes and the Astra Killjoy combination. Them and Roy also aren't fragging as much, but hopefully they will be able to pick it up in the defensive half, as the players of Exceeli will be coming towards them. That is a bit of an advantage, but we will be seeing the pause timer being unpaused. Again, advantage still edging towards Exceeli. The economy of Zeusaberz still on the brink of bankruptcy. This round will definitely decide if their economy will hold up or not, and a bit of a split push coming out from their end. They are aggressing towards this shower region. I think Hate Crew just gave away his position, but he's going to be wisely falling back, followed up by an Astra Smoke to cover his position. As you can see from Hate Crew's POV, holding ever so patiently, and there is Roy, the flash from DBS. Oh, we will be seeing the dog from the. Obviously, the dog's range isn't as large. They won't be know that operator is holding, but Roy! Ferrari peeks into shoot 3 crosshair, but he lands the headshot. He's gonna get a second. No, Hate Crew's gonna cancel him out, denying him the double kill. But Damn will be dropping down into the side, getting his first kill in this round, and allowing Steve to actually plant the bomb. And that will be his 4th kill in this
Spike
matchup,
planted.
as he has now 4 kills in the scoreboard. Retake coming in for Exceeli, 3v4
Why'd you
scenario.
find it?
Even the Astra ultimate gonna be used from Sar. That's a really unique place to put the Astra ultimate. I think it could have been a little bit better placed. But yeah, if they're rolling with it, where am I to say anything? Damn, getting taken out by Missile, 3v3 scenario. DBS get the frag onto Fancy. The trade is there. Missile knows exactly where he is, but the defender Killjoy out will be detaining a player. It is, I think, yeah, it is Sar who was actually lurking, and they're oblivious to his position. He can still stay alive. Ice with the frag on the Missile. So scenario very much winnable, and Sar taking patiently through the being detained, my bad, sorry, I messed up the words, but he was detained, but staying patiently, hiding in that corner, showing up in the end from behind, taking down Accuracy, and giving another round to Zeusaberz, 7 for the scoreline, giving them some room to breathe economy-wise, allowing them to go for the full buys in the last round in the first half. So they can very well put up some competition to close this gap as much as they can. And winning this round will definitely be the best they can do in this first half.
Absolutely, and Zar playing it passively is going to be giving them a motivation to move on forward for the upcoming rounds and for the upcoming maps. 7-5 is a very balanced split, ladies and gentlemen, so if Zeusaberz is looking down to that, well, that's really respectable and commendable. So they should focus on that, and I think they will be doing that. But that was not a part of the plans, if I'm not wrong. Fancy 9, sorry, Missa is gonna get the initial kill onto Devious, and that is gonna be putting Zeusaberz on a back foot because their initiator is dead. So that is a problem, but still they can make it happen. And yeah, considering they have the full buy here, they just might have the upper hand. They just might be able to run away with that. But looks like Exceeli is not going to be giving them too much of a breathing zone, as 2 kills are coming from their end. No defects whatsoever. So Exceeli, well, they're really trying their best to make sure that none of the players of Zeusaberz takes the entry inside of A. But I think A is going to be the committed objective from the side of Zeusaberz. I've seen them taking some very huge plays today, and I think that is going to be some of the plans, but they're also not having too much of a home ground here. And eventually, one of the 40s are going to be falling from the side of Exceeli, and there's going to be a 4v2, 2v5 situation, not in favor of
One
Zeusaberz.
enemy remaining.
And make it a 1v5 for
seconds
the
left.
Killjoy. Killjoy is gonna make 1 kill for his team. Well, the economy is not gonna be an effect anymore because this round is not gonna have any impact on the next ones because of the role swap. So Ice will get 1, but not the second. That will deny the flawless round, but that doesn't matter anymore. Fancy 9 is gonna be getting the last kill, and he will do the friendship dance once again. And we're gonna be hitting the split with a score of 8-4. Still doable, but at this situation, Zeusaberz needs to take the pistol rounds in order to deny the double digits. And if they can make it happen, yeah, that is gonna be a bit more commendable. But if they cannot, they will have to put everything on their gambling board in order to take this map and this match.
Definitely, and that last round would have been really helpful for Zeusaberz to go into the next half. Having a 7-5 score would have been definitely much preferable than an 8-4. But the gap only being 2, winning that first pistol round automatically give them the chance to equalize. If only Exceeli would not force by, then there's definitely a chance for them to go in for an 8-8 scoreline early on. Sorry, a 7-7 scoreline early on, but obviously this lead from Exceeli will give them the advantage regardless of the results of the first couple of rounds. Even if both are won by Zeusaberz, we will be seeing Exceeli still in the lead, but only by 1 round though. So that by that time, hopefully they will have a built-up economy for going to rifles to maintain that lead. The Zeusaberz have a difficult task ahead of them to actually get this lead and keep this first map in their favor. Again, keep in mind the next map is Zeusaberz's own pick, so having a win in this map would make make their time a lot more easier in this tournament. And we're going to see Exceeli slowly walking into this A side. They're going to clear this U-Haul area. First frag for Zara. Second one. Oh, he's going to try to go for a multi-frag for Fancy. He's going to turn off that option. Roy with the frag. We're going to see a lot of trades coming in. It's a 1v3 all of a sudden. All on to Fancy. He will getting one frag. And he is overhealed to 17 HP. He has a Leer. He's going to be picking up a classic over a Ghost. Interesting choice. But we will be seeing the players of Zeusaberz coming in for the rotation. Divi is taking a bit of a longer time than Ice. Not sure why he's holding there. Maybe he's expecting him to push, but Fancy will be covering the bomb. The bot will be giving away his position. Now they know he is in this A short area. Still, Devious is gonna play it really slow and still not push into sight. In the end, he will be coming into this backside position, and I think the possibility is there for a rotation. Yes, only 10 seconds left on the clock. Can Fancy go in and plant the bomb? We're gonna see Devious sending in some flash to actually deny him. That's a huge flash. That all the way from CT. But regardless, the plant will be coming in from Fancy, and he hears the noise and somebody is inside. Devious with another well-placed flash. We're not sure if he has any more left, but they're gonna have to play this one between Devious landing a headshot there. I think Fancy should have preferred to go to that scenario, and Fancy is gonna clap back. They're both gonna clap back. Yeah, they're both letting him know that we are not definitely out of this yet. We're gonna see an 8-5 scoreline coming in. Economic advantage in favor of Zeusaberz. They can go for those Spectres. I just realized they all invested all of their money earlier into that first round. The first half, all of them had 0 credits. So yeah, but regardless, they will be able to afford those Spectres and full armor. It's not the same case for Ice though. He's gonna have to stick with half armor. But the weapons advantage is there, or was, because as Exceeli does the usual fashion, they are going for the force buy. We are going to see all Spectres except for Missile. He's going to be going for a Sheriff and full armor, Fancy with the full armor, and the rest of the players with half armor. So there will be a bit of a gun round, bit of a Spectre battle between these two teams. As we see, look at the map. There is an Astro utility and a Killjoy utility spread up all around both sides. So I think Exceeli, depending on how good the chemistry is between these two players, Exceeli might have a tough time getting into these sites.
Well, they will be up for a fight, that is for sure. Exceeli, as they have the swords by, they really would want to take this down at any given cost. But let's see if they can secure that or not, because Zeusaberz is trying to play it passively, and passive plays are somehow a counter to Exceeli's playstyle because they rarely expect that. And yeah, we saw that Astra clutching it out by getting detained and so on. And the detainment was not that much of a problem. So that can be a playable strategy from the side of Zeusaberz, and I think they will just capitalize on that. Exceeli is going to be relying on the information, and they, from the side of Fanzine at least, they will spot out the location of them, but they will have to work with more information. That one agent is not going to be enough, and there is information coming in, but there is the Jet, who will be going under the radar, and he will make sure that he will do some damage to Fanzine. And Fanzine, oh my god, he did fall, but there is the counters coming in from the side of HQ with the shock dart, and HQ with a very accurate spray through the smoke. He will almost get the kill, but not necessarily enough bullets to hit the shot and the kill, but eventually it's going to be down to a 1v3 to the sky. And now Devious will have to make sure his opponents are devious enough to make this clutch happen, otherwise it's going to be very hard to pull it out of the hats, considering Zeusaberz, well, they were supposed to go for a buy round here because they have won the second pistol round as well, but Exceeli is not really allowing too much out of it. But looks like Devious is going to be having some other plans, and he's going to pick up the first, and now he is looking for the more, and now he's going for the flashes. Missile's trying his best to evade these flashes, but looks like there's no information coming from the side of Devious, as Missile will just go out of the radar and he will secure the kill. Exceeli is not going to fail with the buy round, or let's say the forced buy round, and that is going to be allowing them to move on forward. But if that failed miserably, it would have been a distraction for them because they would have been forced to go for an eco after that, because you cannot force buy every single round. 9-5 is going to be the scoreline, and Zeusaberz is not looking good so far, but they can definitely bring it back. 9-5, 4 rounds of a gap. We can really expect Zeusaberz to bring it back on the upcoming rounds.
Definitely that round really helping out Exceeli with the force buy, allowing them to extend their lead, keeping a 9-5 scoreline, keeping the difference. But damn, this time we're seeing an eco from Zeusaberz, and damn with a shorty holding a really aggressive position. I feel like Zeusaberz are gonna definitely check this, considering based on the positioning of the flash. Roy pushing through the smoke. I think he just got discovered by the drone. Wallbangs are coming in, but they won't connect. Security though gets the first strike onto ice, and disadvantage for Zeusaberz even more as Roy gets taken on by Hate Crew. Aggressive push, Security with the one more frag on the DBS. The B side is completely cleared. Missile with 2 frags to finish it off, and a quick flawless round. The weapons advantage clearly showing Exceeli how much of advantage that gives them. But Zeusaberz, that was their save round. Obviously, the advantage wasn't in their favor, but we will be seeing them going for the force buy right now. All of them have the rifles. I think Dam as well will be able to afford one. So we might see
he will be.
yeah, he will be, and he gets one in the end of Phantom. So we will be seeing a gun round coming in. We still see Execution and Showspeak sticking with the Spectres. I mean, they are building up their money by sticking with these bonus weapons for quite a while. So there is the economic advantage. Even if they lose, they'll have more than enough money to buy themselves and one of their teammates after this next round. Damn, going for an aggressive peek outside showers. There are a lot of players from Exceeli standing there. He can go for some blind fires if he wants. He might connect. That was so close onto 8-2. He will tag him a little bit. Showspeak's gonna counter fire them on. That bot position will give away that Showspeak is really close. Start with the first frag onto Fancy, and Showspeak is gonna pushing in. A lot of good nades coming in. Roy with a frag. Trades are gonna come in. Showspeak with a frag onto Roy, but damn, he will be clapping back as well. 2v4 scenario. All onto Hate Crew and Execution.
Last player
Hate Crew will be
standing.
spotting Damn, but Damn with a nice peek. He's gonna land the headshot on Execution. Spectre in hand. He might pick up a Phantom. The noise is there though. We're gonna see a follow-up nade coming in. A good nade to push him back. He can take this ult orb. It's gonna be really difficult for him to win this round, but he can take the ult orb, give him his ultimate. But Damn won't be allowing that. He will be taking the head of Execution, giving the win to Zeusaberz. We're gonna see a 10-6 score line, slowly closing in the round difference in favor of Zeusaberz. Only 4 rounds, and the economy is slowly helping out in favor of Zeusaberz. We do see Exceeli still force buying. It's in their blood every round. They are going for those rifles. They're going for the Spectres in scenarios where most people would not go. Most people would tell them to not go. But they believe in their aim so much, and rightly so. Their gun gameplay is so good, and I wouldn't blame them for wanting to go through these rifles every single round.
Well, absolutely. And on top of that, they also have the credits to go for a full ban. That's why they're going for that. And must admit, they will also have to utilize that strategy, because after this round, in case it fails, they will have to go for an eco. And Zeusaberz is making sure that they are really not giving too much of information and they're not exaggerating that, so that is good. And let's see how it'll be. We're seeing the flashes coming down. The Hawks are going to be blinding a lot of players, so there is information from the DV's side that once he flashes someone, that is something I like about Sky, that once you flash someone, you know that you flashed someone because Sky says blind or get blended in my screen, so that is there. So good side, but Exceeli is still having a hard time going for the entries because there's the defensive setups coming in to the side of Zeusaberz. Roy is gonna be tagged out and he's gonna go for the drift and he was the target, but no, Ice is gonna go through the wall bang, and that is so unfortunate for Zeusaberz as they will lose 3 players in a matter of seconds. It's gonna be a 2v5 situation, not in favor of Zeusaberz, as the match is gonna be pushed to a postman scenario. Exceeli is really looking down to extend their lead further and further. Damn is gonna be going for the grenade, even though the grenade is not gonna be connected to anybody because there's nobody to be found in the vicinity. And Damn is gonna secure 1 kill though, but Fancy Knight is gonna be hiding inside the Tabi. He's gonna find one, but not the second with that spray. And now it's all up to the Astra. He can make it happen, considering that the remainder of the players are extremely low on HP, and he is also gonna deploy the wall so that it is gonna be burning a lot of time. So he will have to use that very successfully, but he's not doing that. He's gonna be pushing through smoke. Why would you push through your own smoke, my boy? Your wow denies sound. You can't defuse, and he did not do that, and that is how we're gonna be seeing Exceeli taking one more down. That round was so close in favor of Zeusaberz because the remainder of the player was so low on HP, but it's not gonna happen, sadly. That is indeed heartbreaking round for the side of Zeusaberz, and 11-6 in the scoreline. And Zeusaberz is really not looking confident so far, and Exceeli is gonna be pulling away for their victory.
Well, definitely, I saw him walk through that wall. If he, I mean, there was a recon, he could have destroyed it and maybe taken a reposition, but walking through the wall, maybe if he peeked faster, he could have taken out the Raze Shoespeak in that position and maybe prepared for B coming in from Hate Crew. But he just slowly peeked into that wall, and that definitely showed his body. Obviously, Shoespeak was looking at the wall to see if he was crossing, and he saw that little shoulder popping out of the wall. He was definitely going to shoot at that. So we're going to see the round actually going in favor of Exceeli, which, despite thinking that I think Zeusaberz, there was such a possibility for them to clutch it down. Roy will get a frag onto Execuracy early on. 4v5 scenario. Oh, the dash coming in from him. He's still going to survive, but Shoespeak is going to wall bang down from Hookah onto him. We're going to see again a 4v4 scenario coming in. Roy taken out will even the odds for Exceeli. Now things sort of slow down as we see Sar with another frag onto Missile. Although in the A side, that was slowly as the advantage. The defense in this B side is not moving. That would have called for a rotation. A good flash from DBS. Fancy just find one for Ice though. But the second flash doesn't connect. It did connect, but the blind fire from Hate Crew was enough to take him out. We're gonna see Exceeli. Yeah, Hate Crew shot not really going where he wanted it to, but we'll be seeing the bomb coming in. A great nade from down will definitely catch. Oh, it did so much damage to Hate Crew. 55 HP, but regardless, he will be taking his revenge on damn 20 HP only. It is all on to Sar, and I'm pretty sure his position is revealed because of breaking the recon. And we're gonna see him jumping around in that CT in a 1v2 scenario. Hate Crew is low, so he should be able to take him out. Yes, 1v1 scenario, and he should slowly play this patiently. He has some utility left. He's expecting to be elbow, but he's gonna walk into the crosshairs. Those shoes. We're gonna see a 12-6 scoreline coming in favor of Exceeli. Match point for them, and we might just be near the end of this first map, Christo. Considering the economy of Zeusaberz, they can go for some rifles. They can force buy, but not all of them. We do see already some Bulldogs and Judges being bought. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see a couple more. Yes, we do see some more eco weapons, half-buy weapons coming in. Devious, I'm pretty sure he can't afford a rifle either. So Zeusaberz are gonna have to play this match point for Exceeli with probably not the most preferable weapons. Pretty sure Exceeli should comfortably win this, unless of course Zeusaberz pulls some miracle.
Let's see if they can pull it out of the hat or not. This is match point, and 6 rounds of a gap is pretty big to say the least, but they will have to be a bit more, vigilant to make it happen. And speaking of vigilance, we are going to be seeing the jet popping out of the Blade Storm, so that is going to be a replacement of a weapon. So that is good, but they will have to utilize that as well. Exceeli has everything in their favor, and they can push it to the second map as well. So it all comes down to the playstyle of Exceeli, how they really want to play this match, and I think they really want to finish it up right here as Missile is gonna get the initial kill here, and he's breaking somebody to be inside of Kabi. And you know, this is something I really want to point out because this map has so many choke points that your throwable utilities are really handy because you never know when you're gonna be having that surprise from the corner. So that's why Raze
But we are gonna see
You should run.
a 2v4 scenario where Security gets an easy frag onto Roy. He just walks in. Hate Crew's gonna get the final frag and
Attackers win.
finish things off. We're gonna see Exceeli Esports taking the first round in this best of 3 series. And it was quite a dominant fashion as well. Zeusaberz still showing some signs of life, but it was just the economy game. They were never able to establish a good economy. They did win a few rounds. They were able to go for the rifles. Immediately, Exceeli changed their game style. They played for information and they got the information. They found some easy picks on these players from Zeusaberz who were um, looking like they wanted to aggro too much, having that confidence that we finally have rifles, maybe we can take the fight to them. And they just took advantage of that. Great strategies coming in and great utilization nonetheless from players like Mesal Hekru and obviously Fancy 9 getting so many frags. Such impressive gameplay coming out of them. But Zeusaberz, they weren't that bad either. I have to say, we did see some aggressive plays coming out of them. There was a bit of lack of utility usage. They had good chemistry as well. But I think the agent comp should have been a little bit better, considering, as Cresto said, the throwable utilities are so useful. We already see the Rays being such a huge part of Exeeli's play. The Sova as well, those shock darts working so good. I think some of the Astra plays could have been a little bit better. I think the utility was not the 100%. So I feel like Zeusaberz need to work on the match, like the setups a little bit more, how executing a side, how placing the utilities step by step, stuff like that. But overall, it was a good attempt, and considering that was the map of Exceeli, both teams performed really well. But I'm really looking forward to this next map of Spit, which is picked by Zeusaberz. And I gotta say, this is gonna be an intense matchup. I mean, Zeusaberz are pretty good in that map, so Exceeli definitely have some competition in their hands. So let's see what happens. And I'm really interested to see how they play that. So, Cresto, do you have any input about the next map?
Well, I've seen Zeusaberz pulling very strongly against SC on the map of, on the map of Split. So I'm really having a lot of expectations from their side, not to mention that. But aside that, I'm also gonna be, looking forward to the side of Exeeli because Exeeli has rarely lost a map on a best of 3. But that is gonna be their what? Let's not. This is gonna be. We're gonna be taking the predictions to a next level. We're gonna be talking about something about a bit more, exciting. So why not talk about free stuff? By the way, ladies and gentlemen, do you like free stuff? Do you like to have a good keyboard? Do you want to have a good headphone for yourself? So just in case you're having it on your screen already, we are giving away an Corsair HS50 and a RK71 on your screen, as you can see. So do you really want these? If you want these, it's very simple to grab it up. All you have to do is go to espl.gg/Bangladesh, create an account, and then tag 5 players, or let's say tag 5 of your friends on the stream, and then just share the live stream. And do note the stream has to be public, and then we will be selecting a winner according to lottery. So who doesn't want one free stuff and there's no lack, or let's say no losses of trying it? So why not give it a shot? So do try, and we're gonna be back with the second map, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. Let's get some water, and we'll be right back. Balsam.
স্যার কিন্তু ভালোই মারছে কিন্তু স্যার যে ওয়ালটা কইরা ওয়ালটা পিক দিছে এটা বুঝি নাই ভালো মারছে ভয় ফাড়াইছে বেস্ট জেট বিডি ওকে হ্যাশট্যাগ
Hello.
হ্যাঁ ভাই
Mike. Off করেন নাই।
টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our boys are hyped, our boys are hot, and now they are really looking forward to play the second map of Split selected by Zeusaberz Esports. In case you've missed the first game, it was kind of won by Exceeli with a scoreline of 13-6. Well, it was a very dominating victory from the side of Exceeli, must admit, but now we're looking down to Exceeli's performance, for Zeusaberz performance, because this is their preferred map. Well, it has been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to be having a lot of blabbers to say the least, but we're not done yet. This is the grand finals of ESPL Bangladesh Invitationals. So let's see how it'll be. And you already know I'm your host, Krishna, and joining me is gonna be my buddy Kirito. Hello, Kirito. Where's
Hello,
Asuna?
Presto. Come on, not on stream, man. Not on stream. Nobody heard that. And obviously, we are been going into the second map of the day. Not of the day, of the grand finals between Zeusaberz and Exceeli Esports in the Invitational Series 6. So we're going to see the agent picks already showing up in our screen. We're going to see Ice again going for the Viper play in the map of Split. We did see him play that on the last map in the lower bracket final, so I'm definitely interested to see how that holds up against Exceeli. We are going to see some changes in the roles of Exceeli. We're going to see Exceeli taking the breach, and Hate Crew is going to be sticking with the Astra Missile with the usual Killjoy and Shoestreak and Fancy, and going with the duelists. We will be seeing quite an interesting fight coming in from these two teams. Sar this time is gonna go for the Astra as usual, and Damn, he'll be sticking with the Raze. Roy with the Sage. Devious will be going for the Killjoy. So some usual lineups for both of these sides. They are really comfortable playing these agents, playing this comp with this, playing the map with these agents. So hopefully we're gonna have quite an entertaining match. But knowing that this is Zeusaberz map pick, I'm hoping that they have something interesting planned for a team like Exceeli. Obviously, the lack of momentum and the lack of having a consistent flow of money and economy in their game last time, I feel like it's one of the key reasons why they lost. We're gonna see only aggression from Exceeli as Exceeli is going for a fault line in this B garage area. Won't really stop Zeusaberz from pushing that B area. We do see mid also being contested by them. So far, no frags going down. Astro Utility will be used to slow down the push, but the wall coming in from Roy will be blocking the vents area. So Shoestreak has to rotate all the way from their base, unless of course he breaks the wall or waits for the wall to break, which should definitely be time consuming. Some more Astro Utility and Breach Utility used to slow down this push, giving more time for Exceeli to prepare a rotation for this push. We're gonna see Devious jumping into hell. He's gonna spot Hate to take him out. Exceeli with a trade though. Roy is gonna clap back as well. So many trades coming into 3v2 scenario. Sar will get a frag onto Fancy as well. So for 3v2 scenario, bomb plant yet to go down in the side of BVC. Shoestreak and Missile only alive for Exceeli. They're gonna try and retake this side. We're gonna see some Astro Utility placed to cover out the players of Zeusaberz. Shoestreak lurking behind the smoke. I think he will be spotting a player. Damn will be taken out. Sar with the trade, but this time Missile is pushing in. But the trade play will be preferring Zeusaberz with the win. We're going to see Sar coming out on top with a triple kill, giving Zeusaberz the first pistol round and the economic edge. We might see them go for all Spectres again. But my question is, are Zeusaberz going for the force buy? And I think it's answered. They might be. Yeah, they are.
It's supposed to be Exceeli, by the way.
Well, Exceeli. My bad.
It's fine.
Apologies.
Well, it's completely fine, buddy. So usually there is one thing I've seen that Zeusaberz is extremely dominant when it comes to taking the pistol rounds. They did not win any pistol rounds in the previous games against Exceeli specifically. So that is there, but aside that, Exceeli, whenever they see a team taking the lead away, they usually go for the force ban. They are doing that once, and I'm pretty sure that Zeusaberz is really predicting that they will be going for that force buy, and it's not really something unlikely to happen. So let's see how Zeusaberz is going to be countering that, because I'm pretty sure they have the communication that they are going for a force buy, guys. Let's make it happen. Let's get the fight, and let's get it head to head, because we do not have any unfair advantage and so on. Oh my God, with that pull in, no matter what, there's gonna be too many targets to shoot at, but there is too many targets looking at you as well, as Dam is gonna get the kill onto the Raze, and that is something. Oh my God, how did that fail, ladies and gentlemen? I have a lot of questions to be answered here, and eventually it's gonna be a 1v2 situation for the Viper. Well, it was an absolute bloodbath, but Indian Ice is gonna be on the clutch most likely. He's low on HP, but oh my God, he will find the clutch, and what an execution coming from the side of Zeusaberz. That made me mumble, and that made me cuck for a second, but my God, the way Zeusaberz played that round, that was so dangerous, that was so spicy. Yeah, it was brought to a 1v1, but still, Zeusaberz can take absolutely 100% credit of that, because that was a force round coming in from the side of Exceeli. But still, they will make sure that they are on the top. Exceeli's plans to take the lead or to equalize the match early on, it will fail miserably, and now they will be stuck with Sheriffs and one little shorty. Zeusaberz are really off to a good start, indeed.
Well, this is definitely interesting, because I have rarely seen Exceeli lose this force by round that they almost every time do. Damn, with the opening frag onto Hate Crew. Obviously, eco round for Exceeli, but Exceeli will find some success as he gets one frag. He'll be taking out SAR, but trade is there from DBS. We're going to see some utility being used there. The Viper wall will allow their entry. I think Roy wants to get this ultimate orb, and they will be rotating away from this side, and Fancy with another one tap onto Dam, but right on front of him is Roy. He's not going to be able to connect a shot there, and the wall coming in is so well placed. He won't have any way to destroy that, but Shoestreak, he will updraft above it. I'm pretty sure Roy heard that, and so he was ready for a fight, and we will be seeing only one player missile left in this eco round from the side of Exceeli. He'll be trying to break that wall, providing a bot for cover. Omplanet is going to go down in the hands of Ice, but Missile is aware of DBS, who's possibly flanking right now. He could get this headshot. The crosshair placement is there, and he will be seeing him, but the shots won't connect. DBS is also aware to his presence. Roy's coming in from the other side, and he gets a triple kill. He's hearing them from all these angles. I'm pretty sure he's using the Corsair HS50 Pro, guys. Still the giveaway's on.
Holy
Get that giveaway, come on. Man, I pride myself on some of these stuff that I do, but we're gonna see another round going in favor of Zeusaberz. 3-0 is the score, and Zeusaberz still on some of these bonus events. We're gonna see Roy and Ice still sticking with the Spectres, but Exceeli on the other hand, full on Phantom squad over there. The full buy is gonna come in, and this round is actually carrying a lot of weight. If they lose this round, we're gonna see Zeusaberz extend the lead even more, and the momentum of Exceeli start to falter. We see again mid presence is being shown by the side of Zeusaberz. We're gonna see Execution ready with the fault line, giving some jiggle peeks to try and find a player, but so far he will be not seeing anyone. The wall from Viper Ice is activated. Ice, I think, saw the shoulder of Execution. He's trying to spray there, but the shots won't connect. Execution also alerted to his presence. Dam trying to aggress mid, but will fall back. The spike is near this B side, so I'm pretty sure it's the players in the A area, DVS, and I'm pretty sure that is, I think that's Roy. No, that's SAR, my bad. And they are trying to provide a fake or try and lurk, but slowly but surely the spike will be making it towards a SAR with a frag on the Shoestreak. That should be more than enough to do the entry into side, but the Killjoy is still present. Missile with a frag and a second one onto DBS, then SAR. We're gonna see a double kill for him, denying the entry. Revive is gonna come in though, and Dam will take care of Missile. The side is open, but the time is ticking away. The rotations are already here. Execuracy already here to do some damage, and he will be firing the damage. He will be taking care of Ice. 2v3 scenario, but still a few ultimates available for the side of the Zeusaberz. Dam and SAR, the Astra and the Raze utility is really useful in taking the side. Execution tempted to use the Breach ultimate. He will be using it, and the execution to the side is gonna come. Fancy with a frag on the Dam. 2v3 scenario, a low HP on a Hate Crew as well. He's pushing into the side. Roy, he's gonna find a frag there. A second one on the execution, but Fancy then takes care of SAR. 1v1 he's only 2 HP. He'll need to connect one shot, and he does. Roy clutching out the round. triple kill for him, and he's gonna bring Zeusaberz to a 4-0 scoreline. The lead is extending, and the economy of Exceeli is suffering. The momentum of Zeusaberz has to be feeling an all-time high right now. As finally, after so many bonus rounds, they will be able to afford all rifles. So that definitely helps out the momentum quite a bit, and hopefully we will be seeing them extending their lead even more after that round.
Exceeli is really having a hard time in order to take the rounds, and this is something you rarely see. Well, I'm not saying you don't see it at all, but you rarely see Exceeli stuck on an eco round and they are not having the upper hand. Well, it's not surprising me because Zeusaberz has picked this map, and I understand they had some pocket strategies to work with, and they did use it on the losers bracket grand finals against SE, and that did work out marvelously. So there is some kudos for the side of Zeusaberz. Even without an initiator, they are putting such a pressure on the side of Exceeli. When the match started, I thought, why don't they have a initiator? Because usually keeping an initiator allows you to go for aggressions and you can deny so much information, especially when you are on attack. But it's Zeusaberz, despite of having that, they are still making the plays happen. They're still making sure that they have the upper hand, and looks like they will just keep doing that. And Zeusaberz, they will also make their way to A. Slowly but surely, they will find the objective of A is a free real estate, and they will go for the execution. Do know there is a jet playing inside of the side of Rams, but there is the Cosmic Division coming in, which will allow the players to take control of the objective without much of a contestation, and they will just move in. There is the slow orbs, there is the orbital whale, but no thing is going to be dropping them for now. There is a Viper ultimate drop top, but it's going to be shut down by HQ. Well, that dialogue was kind of sad that the Viper just couldn't even finish that, but either way, we do see the spike delivered to the objective, but it's not going down yet. Devious is going to be on his reply, and he's going to find 2 kills for himself. And there is the ultimate coming in as well, which will burn some time, and Roy is going to hear his wall coming down, and eventually it will be a post-plan situation. And Devious is going to be looking for so much. Can we look at Devious, ladies and gentlemen? What is he doing? But no, sadly, as I go to him, he is going to fall in the hands of Fancy. And now it's going to be to make it a 1v2, and there is a showstopper coming in from them. Is he going to show the party to everybody? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, Fancy. He's really praying that he is alive on the situation just because them have no information like that, and he will get the kill. And that is how we're going to be seeing Zeusaberz taking the 5th round on a row. Exceeli is not able to take the victory. They're not going to be able to take too much ground here. And must admit, there is one point, ladies and gentlemen. Damn was able to do some good satchels, and he did miss the, showstopper. But those raised satchel-ish showstoppers, they're really, really awesome to see. And do you really want to do it? You need a good keyboard, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be putting us a segue of the Royal Clutch RK71. So do you want a good mechanical keyboard? So you might want to check it out. So let's get into the keyboard. Come on, let's show it, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely, keyboard definitely playing a factor.
Yes, absolutely.
Definitely playing a factor there for the clutch coming out.
And just in case, yeah, that is really playing a good factor. And do you really want to get this keyboard? So why don't you get it? It's free. Come on, we're giving it away. The way you're going to be grabbing it is by signing onto espl.gg/Bangladesh and then mention 5 of your friends on the stream, and then share and like the stream publicly. And then on a regular basis of lottery, we're going to be deciding the winners of the giveaway. Do note both of these are going to be having 1 champions each, so you might be the lucky one. That is there. And we're also on a post timer because I'm pretty sure that Damn is really not happy that he missed the showstopper. But do mention and do know that you don't miss your showstoppers with a good keyboard. So you really want to check it out. What's gonna be your opinion with that, querido?
Sorry, but it is a good offer, ladies and gentlemen. Anything free, and yeah, I am saying that is a really good offer, being free, of course. Check it out. But we're gonna see the start of this next round. Exceeli coming with an aggressive play in mid. Damn, he's gonna find the frag out execution. Shoot through with a trade, but Ice is gonna find one more. Roy surviving the raised showstopper. Pretty sure Fancy thought he was gonna get a free frag there, but the timing was in his favor. Fancy with the frag on the start CBT scenario. Still a couple of ultimates available for them. Ice with the trade on Fancy. This time Roy is pushing ahead, but Heycrew is right there in the mail position to take away the head. He will missile with a nice shot onto Ice. He will be getting the frag there. Roy will be pulling the wall up and trying to jump across. I think he was trying to take the bomb. He will be successful in doing so. Due to scenario, the Stormnade will be pushing him more farther apart, but the A side is actually under good relative control by Missile. He's holding this vents. There's more than enough time for Roy to run to the A side and go for the plant. there is still some utilities left for him. But one thing you gotta keep your eyes open for is Missile and the Hate Crew with these ultimates. Their Astra and the Killjoy ultimates. Obviously, these two agents are really good. Oh my god, no, Missile. I think that was out of a hunch. He used the Astra ultimate on the B side, but that is not where the bomb is. We can see them making their way to Vince on this E Heaven. And they will be meeting Devious very soon. They are aggressing on him. I'm pretty sure they know the position of this player. So yeah, they are trained on him. We're gonna see some Astra utility being used. Not sure where Hate Crew used that, but Hate Crew will get the frag on DBS 1v2 scenario. Roy, you have clutch it once, you have to do it again. You will find the frag onto Missile. Now it is all on to Hate Crew to get this clutch. He is bottom fragging for his team. The smoke is in screens. This could all come to dining. If Roy pushes in at this exact time, he will be seeing the gun barrel, but he won't find the frag right now. Hate Crew just sticking it, but he hears noise from behind. He sees him, but Roy connects the headshot. We're gonna see Zeusaberz still very much alive in this matchup. Roy running away, and the boss spike won't get him. Nothing can get him right now because he is the battle stage, and with a 10-2 KD, he's looking like he wants to continue the scoreline. And if Zeusaberz does continue the scoreline, I'm pretty sure that very soon we're gonna have to move to the third map. Because obviously, look at this. I mean, the adaptability from Zeusaberz has changed from 0 to 100 from the last map to this map. We see Exceeli coming out of nowhere with a push, but Zeusaberz had enough reaction time and had enough sense of presence that they were able to react quickly to it and improvise for a counter attack, and were able to equalize with a 2-2 man count for both sides. And in the end, it was all up to the clutch coming out from Roy. Really well played. So Zeusaberz are looking really strong. We're gonna see a mixed buy coming out from Exceeli. One Vandal, a couple of judges and sheriffs in the hands of the rest of the players. Fancy's got the Vandal, who is all the way in he's in the backside of B. We do see Hate Crew. I think he's aware of the wall placed in events. So some Astra utility, but so far slower on the push towards mid. The Viper wall still exists in the B side. And Exceeli, they have 4 players in this B side, so this is gonna be a tough take for Zeusaberz, regardless of the weapons. And we do see still some Astra utility available for Hate Crew. He can use that anytime in the retake if he wants to. But Missile, I think he is aware of Devious lurking in this position. He will be seeing his gun barrel. That is how he's standing. The bot will give some information. He's gonna try and run away and put that bot there to slow down. So that was a close encounter for Devious, but that won't really deter the players in B side. There's 30 seconds left from the clock. We're gonna see some Astra. Nice headshot from Shootfreak. He's still trying to go for another one. The shots won't connect though. Roy will find the trade. More breach utility coming in. Roy with the revive. And the peaks are coming in, but oh, in this backside, Fancy! He goes unchecked for his fight. 1 second. A third! Stop him! 4K!
Get the ace.
He's in mid, the final player for Zeusaberz. The one angle the boys didn't check. He's gonna spot him, but Missile steals it. Why would you do that? Fancy going under every player's radar, entering into the B side. He just was so blind, and the blind went away. He just looked, and he was presented with the holy grail. These 3-4 free kills. And the last player, I'm not sure who it was, but it wasn't quick enough to react to it. And that 4K is saving Exceeli and finally getting around under their belt. So this could be the start of the momentum. We do see the economy in a pretty decent state and operated for so to speak. So who knows? This could be all they needed all this while long to come back in this matchup.
Well, most likely. Let's see if they can make it happen or not. Zeusaberz had a very good momentum, but it's gonna be tempered for some time. But I think they can also bring it back. And I really wonder if they can put... Oh my god, I think they have really been stumbled after all. Shootfreak with an operator, he will fall in the hands of Devious. And that is so unfortunate that one of the players with one of the most, or let's say the most expensive weapon is fallen. That is going to be a huge problem for Exceeli. But Fancy9 has been able to take a 4K, but is he going to be able to do much? I don't think he will. Damn, he's going to make sure he does not, and he stays there. That is going to be an elimination once again. It's a 3v5 situation. Looking very solid from the side of Zeusaberz. Not to mention, Ice does not have a good weapon to work with, but he just might get a kill or two. He is going under the radar. He might just cut off the rotation as the breach is going to be walking to the crosshair. And yes, he will just do that. And which will get the success because he, I think, made some noise and eventually the spike will make its way. But the spike will actually not be planted. It's actually a mind game being played by Exceeli, by Zeusaberz here, as they will not go for an execution. Even though they could have, they're going to be going for B here. And that can be a problem because Exceeli is actually waiting here. And that can be huge. But let's see if they find the success or not. A execution would have been commendable. And now we have the Killjoy rendezvousing with the press. And now we have the lineups coming in and the spike will go down eventually. It's a 3v2 situation with a post plan. Let's see if if Exceeli can make it happen. But it's really going to be hard. Not to mention the ultimate. And yes, the ultimate is going to be popping out. Speak of the devil. Let's see if Dam can dam someone. If he jiggles a bit more to the right, he is gonna see Exceeli and come on, take a shot. Oh my god, he will just miss it, and that is gonna be sad. Roy is gonna get the kill with the missile though, and Roy is gonna be taken out by Exceeli. Exceeli is gonna pick up 2k and a 3k for him. He's low on HP. The Astra will have to do a lot of work
only
here.
got 2 bullets.
He is gonna be
Only
going
got
for the
2
peak, and
bullets.
oh my god, having 2 bullets, but it doesn't matter. Well, it just fell as Zar will connect the headshot and they will bring their momentum back online. 7-1 in favor of Zeusaberz. Exceeli is really struggling to get the lead back. Well, I think it's just gonna be starting here, and I'm pretty sure Zeusaberz is gonna be pushing us to the third map unless miracle happens, because we have seen SC pushing Exceeli to their limits as well. But in the end, Exceeli took the honor. But is Zeusaberz gonna be an exception? Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're gonna be seeing yet another full buy round coming in. Even the Shufris is gonna be on his ultimate, so he does not have to buy anything. 1000 creds and he can save it. And we don't see the base from still not popping out, so that is gonna be an issue. But I think he will be doing that later on. And there you have it. It's gonna be popped out, and Zeusaberz is gonna be going for a very split push. Exceeli is gonna be tossing a lot of utilities to get as much information as they possibly can. But informations are not gonna be that much rewarding because DVS is gonna find Fancyana as he was going with the Boombot. That is a problem for Exceeli's side. Even though the flanks are actually that's not the flanks, but that's actually Zeusaberz rendezvousing with each other, and eventually they just may go for an execution. But they are mind players, so that is obviously gonna be a problem as well. There is a smoke stars also being deployed by Astra, but I think the players of Zeusaberz are trying their best to make sure they are in the nerves of Exceeli. They are making so many fakes, and they really faked out A, and now they're making their way to B. But the rotation on the side of Exceeli has not occurred yet, so that is going to be a problem, to say the least. Zeusaberz is walking, and they're going to the side of Garage. Missile is going to be nearby, and he is not abandoning his ship yet, so that is going to be an issue. And there is the ultimate coming in from the side of Killjoy, and deny a lot of time. Unfortunately, no Sova's gonna be there. Oh my god, what was that? What was that snake bite? I didn't even see that, but it was so impressive that it almost landed on the side of Missile. And now the attackers are gonna be able to go inside of the objectives. The round, however, is gonna be on the dying seconds, and now they will have to go for the plan, and now they will have to take it. But it looks like it's not gonna be going in favor of the time. It's gonna be going in favor of Exceeli. 5 seconds, and they can't do much. Hitku is gonna be spotted out, and we're gonna be seeing the Viper saving the gun, I think. But he is low on HP. He will not go too far away, and he will fall in the hands of HQ. Exceeli is gonna be able to take the second round, but I think that was a mistake of Zeusaberz because they could have executed A, but they just went for rotation. As they were trying to bamboozle their opponents, they got bamboozled instead, but still they have a pretty solid lead to work with. 7-2, still in favor of Zeusaberz.
Wouldn't really blame them. That was a good fake coming in, but in the end, Zeusaberz, their presence of mind is so good. They won't let go of the side unless there is a confirmation or unless they're taking a really big gamble. Of course, they're guessing that they are going to one specific side. So really, really well played from the side of Exceeli, and decent enough for Zeusaberz to actually find a good rotation. And I mean, the fight was really intense in there, so it would be tough for them to take that in. But Zeusaberz are going to be forced into an eco. We will be seeing Sar going for a Vandal though, and full armor as well, being probably the most equipped agent in his team right now. Playing the Astra, he's going to have to actually frag out quite a bit. And speaking of the Vandal, it is the Elder Flame Vandal as well. One of my personal favorites, I think. And in my opinion, one of the better ones, because I feel really accurate while using this skin. But regardless, I think it all comes into if Sar is going to be accurate with his shots right now. As he is pushing this B heaven area. A2, he is wary of this positioning. So is Exceeli with the flashes. That might give away their push towards this A side. Choosing with the first frag onto DVS, who's lurking in this A side. A lot of flashes are being used by Exceeli to slow down this push. So far, they have executed in this side. The flash really well timed. We're going to see Exceeli and Hate Group going for the peaks. 3 frags in their favor. really well executed. And only I is the only one being alive in B main. I
30
think he
seconds
just
left.
made himself lonely. And Missile has just spotted him out. He's going for the fights. He's so low in HP. There's no way he can win this. Of course, we're gonna see Missile pushing him. So he's behind the wall, and the shots will connect. We're gonna see a 3-7 score line. Exceeli is slowly closing the gap, slowly demolishing the economy of Zeusaberz. Now we will see a buy round coming out of them, and they will be able to afford rifles from the side of Zeusaberz. But if they do lose this, we might just see them go into the last round before the side switch with eco weapons, which is definitely not preferable for their side. It's something you definitely don't want to do, especially in this grand final situation. And we are going to see all phantoms coming out from them. So will Exceeli go for all phantoms? Looks like we have some phantom lovers in the house right now, because all 10 out of 10 players are gonna go for those weapons, the silenced assault rifles. Fancy ready for this push on this A side. He is trained on the head, but no, the shots will be connected on DBS. But good crossfire held by Shuslik. A second one for him. DBS and Dam are both gonna fall from his weapon.
You will not
And we're gonna see a
kill my
revive coming in
allies.
from DBS, though will equalize a 5v5. There is no one to take that frag. As we see some slow orbs are gonna come in, definitely cause trouble for the players of Exceeli to peek these angles. Shuslik is somehow still holding near the stair area. I think they saw his gun. They should have seen his gun barrel, but they are going to be oblivious as they push in. But Sar, the timing is incredible. I felt like DBS would just walk into his crosshair, but Sar came in at the right moment, saving his teammate, allowing him to walk into sight. Against the 3v4 scenario, retake, and even a Viper ultimate being used.
Spike planted.
Not sure where it got used though. I think my map glitched. I'm not seeing it in the map. I think it is in the A side, but my map sort of glitched out, so I can't really see where the Viper pit is.
In B,
Now,
in B.
yeah, it is in B. I'm seeing it, but it's not showing up in the map. Start the timing. Oh, he's gonna peek. Yeah, Security is gonna peek right now, and he's gonna get taken out. But oh, Sar caught in a tough position. I think the caller was there that he is quite low, so he puts that Astro utility out to take him, finish him off. Hate Crew inside the Viper's pit will take one frag and a second one on the
Last
DBS.
player
Nice.
standing.
One scenario will find Missile, but he's completely outside the pit right now. He's in the corner and he gets the headshot. Hate Crew flicking around, won't find the shot. 8-3 the scoreline, and the lead remains with Zeusaberz.
Last round
We're
before
gonna
the
see
switch.
them keep their economy alive. Going into the last round, they won't have to play with those eco weapons, so they can go for all rifles in this round. And Zeusaberz, Exceeli Esports, that round was really crucial. I think they needed that to close the gap they have been trying to close for so long. Finally finding a few rounds. I'm pretty sure they tried their best to take that round, but overall I think there was a really good set piece coming in from Zeusaberz, executing that A side. Really well done. But now I think the ultimate game does favor Exceeli Esports a little bit, because we see 3 ultimates available for them, and the only one closer to an ultimate from the side of Zeusaberz is DBS, who still needs 2 ultimate orbs. So we might see some the ultimate plays coming in from him or Dam later in the later stages of this matchup. But for now, they will have to they will have to aim to get those kills or ultimate orbs. As we see a pause coming in from the side of Exceeli, I think it was a tactical pause used by their coach Vectron, but we will be seeing they are ready to go right now, and the pause will be unpaused in a matter of seconds, I believe. So we are ready for this last round before the side switch, and this will pretty much decide if or not Exceeli are gonna have a tough time earlier on in the first few rounds of the next half.
Let's see how Exceeli is going to be playing this round, because they will be pulling out everything they have in order to take this round, because this is the last round before the swap, as we mentioned. But usually you see Exceeli buying multiple operators on the last round before the swap. So this time around it's not going to be the case, but Showfreaks is going to be making sure that at least follows some part of the tradition with that skill he has with his aim. So let's see if he can find success with that. But for now, there is nobody to be seen inside of the vicinity of a main, so he won't find any luck. But Zeusaberz are going to be going for a mid execution. And there is one thing I want to mention from Exceeli's side, as they do not have that much of a control on mid. That is actually going to be a huge problem for them, because giving away mid actually allows 2 ways for the attackers to move in, and as a defender you really don't want to give too much options to your opponents, and that is obviously a problem. But Fancy9 was able to predict that, and he will toss a grenade, but it will not do that much of a damage, but it will do a lot of damage to them. But there is a Sage to heal him right back up. Now Fancy9 is going to be falling back, as he have predicted some presence nearby, and now he is going to be playing it safe. And there is one more thing from the side of Exceeli, as their setup is slightly balanced. I mean, leaning towards the side of aggression. I really am not having too much hope for them this time around because yeah, they might have some chances with the breach on the attacking side, but still there is a lot of defensive utilities being brought from the side of Zeusaberz, and with those defensive utilities, they have pushed 8 rounds, and that is really great from the side of Zeusaberz. And now I think Exceeli is gonna be opening things up as they will get the initial first blood onto the killjoy, and that is definitely not the agent you wanna be taken out. You wanna see taken out pretty early, and now
Oh no, they don't check that angle.
is gonna
There's another
be
player.
he has life. He was on the side of Rams, and
10
now
seconds
Zeusaberz,
left.
however, is gonna be getting the trades back, and now they will be going for the plan as well. And now that is pretty good, but Exceeli will have to wait as well. And now eventually the detention is not gonna be coming in. Missile, however, is gonna be pushing in, and he will find one on Zar. And now Exceeli is trying his best to find a kill onto Roy, but Roy has a better gun here, and he will win the fight. Missile is in a 1v2. He can win this out, considering Ice is low on HP, and he will get one. He knows exactly where the Sage can be. He's trying to bait it out. He's trying to go for the head because he does see the head, and he will get the head as well. And that's how we're gonna be seeing a very important round being brought on the side of Exceeli. 8-4 is gonna be the split. Well, definitely not a very huge gap, but definitely not something you can ignore as Exceeli. So
Switching
8-4 being the
sides.
split, must admit that Zeusaberz did very tremendous against Exceeli on the second map of the grand finals. I'm really not gonna be surprised if I see Zeusaberz pulling it away on the second half as well, considering I'm gonna be putting my bet on Zeusaberz pistol round because they are really good when it comes to winning the pistol rounds. So, as they are good with those pistols, the handguns, I'm gonna be looking at them specifically, but I'm not gonna be counting Exceeli out of the board yet. But just in case if I see Exceeli winning that pistol round, I mean losing that pistol round, it's gonna be a recommendation from my end. Do not force buy, because if you force buy, there is something really predictable from your end, because you have been doing that for a very long time. And if you do that, most likely Zeusaberz are gonna be prepared for that, and you just might find yourself on the bottom leg. And that can be a huge problem if you are a player of Exceeli. So this time around, on the second pistol round, we're seeing Exceeli players trying to get as much information as they possibly can on the side of mid, but there is a Viper wall. And that is something I was mentioning about the control of mid is so crucial that you just cannot let it go. Whether it's going to be a Sage, whether it's going to be a Viper, or anything else, you need to obscure the vision. You need to deny the entry. But this time around, Suprix will be dashing inside of the vents. Well, there's somewhat of a control on side of mid, and yes, the mid control is going to be given away to the attackers eventually, as the Viper is going to be falling back, allowing the Raze to take control of Heaven as well. And Suprix just might go for the draw, but I think they will take it slow and easy because the Killjoy is making her way to the garage area as the Breach is going to be carrying the spike here. And if they go for a Heaven execution, this should be doable, but still not enough challenging to say the least, because still there is the agents holding on to the angles. 40 seconds left on the clock, still enough time to go for a rotation as well if they wish to, but I think they will be making the commitment, and they will be going for a Heaven commitment instead, and we are going in. They're going to be seeing the toxin spins coming in, and eventually it's going to retain some HP, but it's not going to be that much in favor of Zeusaberz. Exceeli is going to be picking up 3k pretty early, not that early, but at least it was executed, and the spike is going down, and it's a 5v2 situation for the side of Zeusaberz. Finally, we're seeing Exceeli taking some fights on the on the side of pistol round, so well, that is good for them as they are going to be denying their opponents to hit the double digits, so that is really important from their side. But let's see if Zeusaberz can slap back with that, but it's definitely going to be hard with 2 classics in hand. And you know, classics, well, I'm not gonna be saying classics are bad guns in general, but definitely they are way less powerful compared to the other handguns, and they will have just that. Well, that is gonna be there. Devious finds one, but eventually she will be taken out by her own twin sister's bot, and that's how we're gonna be seeing Exceeli taking the second pistol round in their favor. 5-8 is gonna be the scoreline, and looks like Exceeli can make it happen, a comeback, and they can deny the third map, but it still is a huge question how Zeusaberz are going to be countering that aggression from the side of Exceeli.
Definitely a really crucial run coming in, and the aggression coming from Exceeli, as you said, is definitely affecting Zeusaberz quite a bit in this defensive half, and they are able to sometimes hold on. And this economic disparity coming in the first round will definitely be a big factor, as we see all the specters in the side of Exceeli, except for Shurstreak. He has a frenzy, but he's still very deadly with that. We do see the smoke in vents, and soon it will dissipate. But the lurk position being played by by Dam, and his position will be discovered as a flash is also going to follow up. H2's going to take care of him immediately at 4v5. The advantages are slowly tumbling as we see Devious getting another, Devious getting taken out by Fancy 9 while lurking in from that A main area. The A side is relatively open right now, no one's really stopping. But Shoestreak, oh, what is Sar doing just walking in the open? How we clear that angle? Missile gets a frag onto Roy, and then again a second follow-up onto Ice. We're going to see an 8-6 scoreline. The gap is slowly closing. But Zeusaberz now, they have some money for a full buy. And I'm pretty sure Exceeli are going to be sticking to those bonus weapons. Shoestreak might advance to an SMG if he wants to, but we're going to see an all-phantom lineup from Zeusaberz, so I won't be surprised if they are going to take the initiative to actually expand their lead quite further in this round. So we're going to see an 8-6 scoreline coming in, and we do see aggression towards this B side from Exceeli. They might execute this all in one. We don't see any mid presence from them. We do see Missile gonna place an alarm bot, so that does indicate they want to go all 5 in this B side, at least for now, for some opening picks. It is being defended by Ice and Roy, though. They are holding this angle, holding this angle with cover from mid as well. We do see Dam joining them. We're going to see a dash from Toothpick. He is executing the missile with the first frag onto Ice with a swarm nade. He was caught in a tough position. Roy hiding behind this wall. This could be crucial later on, but he needs to play the patient game. Toothpick's on top of his fence. He's going to clear out that angle, showing himself. Now he's revealed a 4v4 situation post-plan. Her raid crew is right in front of Roy, but he's going to be sticking to the astral form and getting out, facing a quick orb. He knows exactly where Roy is, but the weapons advantage will help him out to take the round. Missile hears Roy right next to us while he's holding this angle and playing real patiently. Fancy gets a headshot on Devious, but not enough to get the kill. As we see the weapons disadvantage, another frag for Roy on Missile execution. Finally getting a frag on for his teammates. A double kill onto Roy. He's getting pepper from. Okay! What?
Is that the best?
We're gonna see a 4K come out of him as all the players rush him. I'm pretty sure Zeusaberz were not expecting that. They were expecting an easy kill as 3 of them rushed Exceeli, and I'm sure Exceeli is feeling like a god after that. How has he managed to get that frag? I don't know, Christo. I don't know what is going on in this tournament.
What a jaw-dropping round. I thought Exceeli didn't have anything to work with, but he will turn the tides and he will make sure that everybody understands he is in the game and Exceeli is gonna exceed the limits just like their name. What an execution. Even though I would have admired the retake from the side of Zeusaberz, but the lineup coming in from the side of Zeusaberz was so bad that Exceeli just picked them off, and it was just, the game itself became a point-and-clicking game for accuracy. Oh my god. Well, he is definitely going to be proud with that clutch, and that is going to give Exceeli a huge momentum and a motivation to take the lead and for the equalization. Let's see if Exceeli can make it happen. Zeusaberz had such a good lead, but they are just going to let it go just like that, and that is so heartbreaking to say the least. Eventually, we do see Zeusaberz on an eco, and that is going to be bad for them because that is going to be allowing Exceeli to take the lead on, or let's say the equalization on the upcoming rounds, but I'm not going to be counting Zeusaberz out of the competition yet. We're going to be seeing all the players of Exceeli trying to gather up on the side of Garage so that they can execute B, and they are trying to get as much information as they can. I think they're waiting for the walls to come down, and then they will be going for the smoke because, you know, smokes do not last forever. And the wall's going to be coming down as we are going to be seeing the cracks, and there's the smoke coming down. And now sessions are coming in, and there's the execution coming. There is the concussions coming, there's the suns coming in, and now Roy is going to pick up the first one to Fancy, and that is pretty impressive from the side of Exceeli. But Zeusaberz also going to be having some casualty here as 3 of the bodies are going to be falling. So it's going to be a 2v4 situation, not in favor of Zeusaberz, and I think they can let this round go, but they have got some kills, but they can definitely find some more. Ice is going to be challenging a player onto mid, but he is going to be giving his location as he was shooting the bullets, and now Missile is going to be pushing him up as he wants the kill. He is trying to isolate him, and he will isolate and get the kill. It's all up to the killjoy here. Devious has a sheriff. There is no point of saving this gun, but he can definitely try to get a kill or 2 to boost his economy. The Astra is going to be pulling in, and he is going to be pushing, and there is the concussions coming. There is the flames coming in, which will force the player to fall back. He does get a kill, but H2 is going to be there for the refrag, and that's how finally Exceeli is going to be here with the equalization. But the question is Zeusaberz going to allow them to take the lead, or are they going to keep it for themselves? This is still anybody's game, as if you ask me, Girito, because I can see Zeusaberz going and affording to go for a full buy here. I really wonder. Are we gonna be seeing an equalization? Are we gonna see Exceeli pulling it away? Or are we gonna see Zeusaberz pulling it away? Big question.
Well, absolutely. This is anyone's game right now because this is a buy round and both teams are equalized. Both teams are having some momentum. Both teams are fragging really well. Utility is also good. So these teams are literally neck and neck. So whoever wins this will be determining the economy and actually how some of the next rounds are going to play out. Obviously, Zeusaber's economy is a little bit more in the lower side compared to Exceeli's. But this win will definitely help them improve their economy quite a bit and keep them in the grand finals nonetheless. They need to win this because obviously Exceeli has a one map advantage. We can see that ace side being executed. Ice gets the first frag on the shoot. I'm pretty sure he didn't see the other player, the Rays, hate crew. Sorry, not hate crew. Fancy 9 near the screens area. We're gonna see him taken out though. Ice. By
Last player
There we go.
what?
There we go.
That
Damn
is-
is back.
That
Get you
is
back.
what we were looking for. Damn, finally getting the 8 kills and TBS. 3 frags with the Rays nade. How often do you see that?
Well, well, well. Damn is gonna be back with those nade kills again, and he will secure him and his teammates are gonna secure the lead for their teammates yet again. Oh my god, oh my god. This is something we did not expect. We knew that Zeusaberz is gonna be good with the defenses, but this is outrageous. Must admit, Dem is an absolute monster when it comes to using those grenades, and they are really holding on to the fight. Pulling it away like this is giving Exceeli a run for their money as they are going for another full buy here. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, Fancy 9 is not going to be able to afford a full armor. But there is one thing though, someone could have dropped Fancy so that he could have gone for a full armor, but I guess that's not going to be the case as the barriers are going to be opened up and we're going to be heading into another gun game. But my god, Zeusaberz, they are an absolute monsters tonight. They are really not showing that much of a flaw. They are not showing too much cracks in the castle. And they are making sure the fortification of that castle is gonna be strong and it's gonna make sure it's gonna plunder a lot of the kingdoms. And that being said,
You
they
should
are
run.
not exaggerating anything either. They are being so patient. They have a lot of rounds to work with. Yes, they have lost a lot of rounds as well, which have, made them lose their lead at some time as well. But they will regain that in such a dominating fashion. They're really not going to be struggling for that. But I guess the struggling is going to be starting from now as HQ is going to be picking up one kill. But there's a refrag 1 second on the side of them. But there is Exceeli picking off them as well. The manpower is in favor of Exceeli here. Unless Zeusaberz can make an unusual play here, and looks like we're gonna be having a detainment here. But Exceeli has the cover from his teammates, so he can't chill for the time he is being detained. So 4v3 situation, we must admit that Exceeli has potentially cut off every possible rotations of Zeusaberz. So that is pretty good as the snake bats are gonna be coming in. Fence is gonna know exactly where Ice is, and now Ice, this sort of knows the location. He will be taken out by Ice. What a flick coming in! What a shot! And now the retake should be doable because the rotations are fallen. And now there's the splashes coming in, but no flash and dash composition coming out. Exceeli is gonna be picking up one more, and it's all of the shoot break. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find second, and that's how he's gonna make sure the equalization comes in his favor, in favor of none. Oh my god. And he thought he's gonna survive that, but he will not. But doesn't matter. We will be seeing Exceeli to go for another full buy here, but we're gonna also expect Zeusaberz to do the same. But 9-9. It's actually a big question mark. Are we gonna see Zeusaberz really take this map and push it to the third map? Or are we gonna see Exceeli taking it here and crown themselves yet again as the undefeated champions?
Well, I have no clue right now. Whatever, prediction or planning that I had at the start of this map, even a few rounds back, I'm going to take it all back right now. There is no way I can predict what is going to happen. We are going back and forth. Obviously, Zeusaberz with a good lead, but evenly equalized from Exceeli. But after that, we're not seeing any team actually really pulling ahead. And right now, Exceeli, they're looking so strong on the defense. Zeusaberz looking so strong on the defense. The utility and peeking, coordinated peeking is so good. But Exceeli on the other side, their aggressive playstyle and followed by great utility usage is something that makes them such a unique team. We are seeing them. Oh, damn! Sees the hit of frag. I thought for 100 years, Fancy with the one taking the frag, and he's gonna run away, but 7 HP only. Heal is there from Roy. The wall will be coming in to protect them. It will be broken though by HQ right now, and there is still access towards the mail area, but we are going to see the rotation coming in from Exceeli. Shustrik has lurked all the way near A Heaven. He's on top of the ramps right now. So anybody rotating from B to this A Heaven area should be careful because Shoespeak is right around the corner. He can possibly get a frag to open things up on this A side. We are seeing the players
30
from the
seconds
Exceeli
left.
missile walking into the side. The Astro utility will be used. The Astro ultimate coming in from the side of Hate Crew. So the side execution is there. Lot of Viper utility, lot of Killjoy utility and Astro utility being used over there. Zar, Ice getting 2 frags of their own. Execution getting a trade. Shoespeak has walked into heaven, but will be taken out by Dam. Roy also finding a frag onto Execution, and the attack has been faltered. Zeusaberz, such a strong defense, and they were playing really passively. They let them walk into sight, and they weren't really fighting that, in forward positions on the side. They were all the way in the back side. They're all the way behind cover, and they just took those really good, important peaks, allowing Exceeli to become scattered and giving them the advantage. And in the end, those were some easy stray frags that they were able to pick up. So we're going to see a 9-10 scoreline again. Zeusaberz extending the lead. Exceeli, they are in a bit of a half-by run. We are seeing them forced by
Get out of my way.
mixed economy, their mixed gunplay in their arsenal. A couple of Spectres, a couple of rifles, and even a classic. I think it is Shoespeak. He is using the Blade Storm, so he will still have a weapon of sorts. Obviously, if he misses, he will not have any weapons. He'll be using up all his dice, but knowing Shoespeak, I'm pretty sure he will find at least a frag for dying. Fancy 9, he's gonna flick onto Ice, really crucial frag, opening up the E side. He's gonna even nade that CT area, but this positioning from Roy, if he's able to get this frag, the entry will be denied. But Fancy, why is he falling back? This does indicate that they could be pushing towards B, so I'm pretty sure Roy was expecting him to push, but the lack of push will give the information to his teammates that they are coming towards the B side. We're gonna see Devious taking the fight while being detained, but Roy with the revive on Ice, and Dam with the ultimate kill onto Missile. The showstopper has stopped the show for Exceeli. We're trying to push this up, and they will try to regain the show. The network has been showing active, but Dam is on for an ace. 4K as he takes on Exceeli. 3 bullets. No, the headshot won't connect. That was so close, but all onto Hate Crew, but Roy will finish him off. Such a close round, and you gotta feel bad for Dam, man. He's playing so well, but he's running out of ammo in that scenario. It's unfortunate. The ace was denied to him, but we're gonna say 9-11 score line in favor of Zeusaberz, and they're that much closer to the match point. And the economy is suggesting Exceeli go for a save. The Valorant gods are ordering you to go for a save, but no, we're gonna see them buy again. Spectres in their hand. Obviously, they have room to breathe. I mean, after this, they will be having some more money. But I still prefer to go for a bit of less expensive weapons, maybe some pistols. So aggression towards mid again with this forced by all phantoms again for Zeusaberz. They are gonna keep their economy alive. Fancy, he's gonna push to ramps all the way. That nade will push back Ice quite a bit. He's gonna join vents, clear out vents manually. He doesn't have to waste any utility. The ultimate coming from Fancy. What is he trying to do? He will be tagging Dam, but the heal is immediately there, followed by a boombot used by Dam, and this A control is so big. Swarm Nade will be pushing away these players. They are still walking into side. Exceeli, get into side to take the bomb down. Shoespeak, only 6 HP. He's gonna walk into the Viper's pit. I was looking at the HP, I was looking at the Viper's pit there. But he will be taking the frag. Ice with one more. So many frags going down. But in the end, after all that chaos, will be resulting in a 1v3. And it will be a 3v0 because Sar will be taking the final frag onto Missile. I mean, that was actually a really good attempt from the side of Exceeli, but they were all stuck in heaven for far too long, allowing Ice to place those utilities. And from screens, I think it was the DVS and Dam who actually threw some of their swarm nades and paint shells as well to deny the entry. Well, the entry was not fully denied. The damage was done, allowing the players to get those picks while they were low on HP. So this will result in a match point for Zeusaberz, and they might just beat Exceeli Esports in this matchup. We do see Exceeli, all Spectres except Hate who's gonna go for a Phantom. And they are very much looking to equalize this, and we might go to the third map, ladies and gentlemen. This is 2 AM, but we are far from finished. Unless Exceeli, of course, go to overtime, which will actually be longer, I think. But whatever, this is not over. That is all I'm trying to say.
Definitely, and aside that, this is the final season of ESPL Invitational, so this is the match I really wanted to see. But there is one thing I want to point out from the side of Exceeli. On the previous 2 rounds, they could have ecoed. The first round, they could have ecoed, but they did not, and that was a very questionable act, because you know you won't be able to afford the full-on guns, and then you still bought it, and then you still did not go for an eco. You went for another force buy, and now you're going for yet another one. I really don't know what is happening in the voice comms of Exceeli at the moment, but I'm pretty sure they are really not calm, because there was one thing which actually caught my eye, that
Bot coming back.
Yeah, Fansinan did get the entry, but eventually, when his own teammate Killjoy was deploying the alarm bot, he shot that. He is having the adrenaline and he is really having a hard time leading his teammate. But either way, let's see how they can make it happen. We do see an ultimate popping out from the side of Exceeli. So if they can make it happen, this can be doable. But the arsenal really does not favor Exceeli in any means necessary. Not to mention, we do have Zeusaberz sitting on match point very comfortably. And if Exceeli is gonna be going for such aggression once again, I'm pretty sure they're gonna find themselves in the back foot and they're gonna be seeing on the third map. But Missile, however, is gonna be picking up 2 kills with the Spectre, and the spike is gonna go down. So look, things are looking slightly brighter for the side of Exceeli now, but they will have to make sure that they are playing it defensively, unless the previous round of the clutch from the side of Breach happens once again. But that is really unlikely to happen because I'm really sure that players of Zeusaberz have predicted that and they will be playing that with that in their account. So we're seeing Exceeli playing it very passively, and I believe they will be able to hold on to that, but Exceeli is gonna be able to make sure that things are gonna be in their favor, and Exceeli is gonna be keeping themselves alive even on their opponent's match point. Exceeli is trying their best to make sure that they are not hitting the third map, and they are really looking for to push to overtime. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a very long day, but still, it just keeps better and better, and we are really not, frustrated or something, because trust me, this is the grand finals we wanted to see on the very last stage of ESPL Invitationals. So thanks to both of the teams either way from the caster's desk, because this is indeed a very worthwhile match. What do you think, Kiriko?
Absolutely, what a way to end the ESPL Series 6 and ESPL in general with this insane matchup between these two big teams. And I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect this close of a competition. Obviously, Exceeli being such a dominant team, I knew Zeusaberz would put up a competition. This is going down to the wire. Exceeli with another comeback, possibly. We do see Zeusaberz second going for a buy their economy. Will support that SAR with an operator holding in this A side, but we won't see any overextended pushes from Fancy9 this time, as he will be holding back, and I think they are rotating towards this B garage, the side of Exceeli. They are trying to execute this as one. We have a breach of the security will very love to use. It's very much into using that and allowing the execution to be that much more easier to get these frags. We're gonna see Devious trying to jiggle, pick some information, but no one will be quite in that angle just yet. I'm pretty sure he will be finding some information now. SAR finally using that operator, getting a frag out of Fancy, and the breach ultimate is gonna be used, and he will be it will be hitting Devious. Shootstreak with a frag onto them, but Roy will be taking a trade onto Missile. Shootstreak is in this corner, he'll be flicking on Devious, and the triple kill for him as he takes on Roy. 2v3 scenario, bomb plant is going from Execuracy. Retake, but he's only solo, he's 35 HP. Clutch is still possible from these two players, but they need to isolate these 1v1s and double peek with the advantage. We see there is some Viper utility available for Ice. He can try and throw this in scenarios. You can see a flash, such coordination hit. Who's gonna peek at the exact moment the flash comes in? All onto SAR with an operator. Is he gonna try and save it? He is walking away with a ghost in hand, and I think he's running away. Yeah, he is gonna save it. We're gonna see an 11-12 score line, and we might just see overtime because the economy of Zeusaberz isn't that good. They might not be able to afford all rifles. They probably won't be able to. And I think SAR will find one exit frag here. If he connects the shot, he will be... Okay! What?
That is so sad. That is so sad.
Okay. How? He just... Okay, he just ran by and wallbang head. I don't know. Hey, crew.
BYB fam.
That is it. That is definitely there. And we're going to be looking down either the victory of Zeusaberz or we're going to be seeing overtime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, let's see how it'll be played out. Well, Zeusaberz economy is really flustered here. And they are really having a hard time with the information that they just could not buy the guns here anymore. And now that is going to be putting Zeusaberz on their back foot. And we're going to be having a post-timer being brought from the side of Exceeli. But aside that, there is one thing I do want to point out, that I believe that Opper, or let's say Zar, had the information of audio that he was being pushed by the player, but I think it was too far away. But by the way, guys, do you still want to have a good audio setup, so you might want to get a good headphone as well. So why don't you get yourself a Corsair HS50, which is actually on the giveaway for the ESPL Grand Finale. So it's very easy to claim it. All you have to do is create an account on ESPL/Bangladesh and then comment and mention 5 of your friends on the stream, and then share the live stream and make sure that you have the live stream liked. And by the way, aside the communication and aside the, cool audio features, you also might want to do some good jiggle picks like the players, because they are really making the plays happen. So you also might want to get some keyboards as well. So you can also get that keyboard. That's an RK61 or a Royal Clutch RK61. So why would you let it go? Because it's free, ladies and gentlemen. So try your best to get your hands on that. The process are simple, the process is easy, and it's free. Why wouldn't you excuse me, there. Why would you let it go? I mean, trust me, I wouldn't have let it go, because I'm a poor guy, and yeah, that is how it is. But well, we're gonna be letting it go. We're gonna be heading into the game as the pause time is gonna be coming down. But do make sure that you are trying your best to get that giveaway, because come on, that is spicy and it's free. Back to you, Kirito.
Well, definitely a great plug-in for the giveaway from Presto, but we will be seeing Zeusaberz on a bit of a force by coming in. Obviously, this is the last round regardless. Either we're going to overtime or either we are going to go for the third map. So this is going to be down the wire. Zeusaberz are having 3 Phantoms, 1 Spectre on the hands of Ice, and Star with a shotgun. We do see their defense mostly focused on the A side against an Exceeli with all 5 rifles, all 5 Phantoms. So this is going to be a tough round for them indeed, as they have their defensive players focused on that A side. The B side and the mid region, to be specific, is looking really empty, and I feel like Zeusaberz aren't taking the advantage, aren't actually pushing in when they really easily can. They were trying to go through sewers to A, but they will be stopping and rotating towards B right now. I think Missile is staying back in mid to sort of flank in through Heaven. Maybe give them some support. We do see on Raptor's position, Dam is holding strong. DBS also in his backside. He has no utility. That satchel and that Astro utility. The flashes are gonna come in. Device is going for a spray. He's gonna get caught in the gravitational well. No frags yet, but Dam gets a frag on Shoespeak with the robot. Shoespeak completely ignores it. Releasing Missile, finally going for the wall to being placed, being denied. Information is there that he is also present. Oh, Fancy's gonna get the frag on them. He's trying to run away. Hate Crew with the frag onto DBS. That was a headshot to the wall. 10 seconds that the bomb that is going down for Win 15 retake. Missile on the flank. He's gonna take care of Roy. We might just go to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 2v4 scenario. Ice. And Missile knows exactly where he is. Ice, he doesn't know that there's a player below him. He might check this angle. He's gonna throw those Viper spins and a flick from Missile headshot. We're gonna see a 1v4 scenario all onto Sar. The Astra with a judge. Will he be the jury and executioner as well? With only so low HP, he is only 39 to be specific. He has 2 Astra, so he's gonna go for the Sheriff and try and take those headshots. The Haker will deny him. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? The match ain't over. We're going to overtime. And honestly, I don't know how we're gonna separate these 2 teams. It's just who's gonna get that lucky frag, who's gonna get that lucky utility usage, or who's gonna get that lucky choice of either moving to A side or B side that will give them that singular round win, which will make all the difference in this overtime scenario. And I'm not even gonna try and predict what's gonna happen.
Yes, absolutely. Well, who wants to be a devil's advocate anyways? Because trust me, it is gonna be a huge risk if we say like, yeah, this team is gonna be having the upper hand. Trust me, at this situation, in the grand finals, we're seeing both of these teams going head to head. None of the teams are being the dominant one. Yes, Exceeli does have 1 map in their arsenal, but Zeusaberz are not too far away to push to the 3rd map. But, it is also a but. That is, Exceeli is also not too far away to push it to their own victory. But let's see how the players are going to be playing this. This time around, we are seeing the smokes in play, and now Zeusaberz is going to be on the attacking run. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, both of these teams are extremely coordinated and extremely ferocious when it comes to their attacking round. So I'm really not going to be surprised if I see these teams being dominant on their attacking halves. Well, it's not the half anymore. It's going to be attack and defense, back and forth, because it's overtime. But Zeusaberz are gonna be going for an execution onto the side of Heaven, and there is Astra though who will pull the players in, but no execution or aggression is gonna be pulling out. There is the Viper walls which will deny some information. There's the smokes as well on the face of HQ. The DVS might just go in, but no, there is no executions coming in yet. But Shufrix and HQ is gonna find their own kills as the flashes are gonna be there, and a nice execution indeed. And now that is gonna be putting Zeusaberz on their back foot, and now Zeusaberz are looking down on a 2v 5 to make it up to 3v3 actually, because before I could have spoken that, and now we're gonna be seeing the attacking round going in favor of the attackers most likely, because we are having the Viper Speed coming in, and C9 will be deploying that boom bot just in case if there's any possibilities nearby, and the plan has gone down. It's gonna be very hard to hunt down the Viper instead of the Viper Speed, but let's see if they can make it happen, because you know the Viper Speed really obscures a lot of visuals. That is one, and aside that, you do lose HP whenever you're inside of that hive, and I can see that the players of Exceeli, as Zeusaberz, are actually trying to burn as much time as they can possibly. Fancy9, however, is going to pick up one kill onto Zard. It looks like they are going to be trying to get more, but Misael's going to be punished as he's going to be taken out by them. Iceass is going to be getting the last kill. And once again, Zeusaberz is going to be sitting on match point. But question is, are they going to be able to clean it off here? Or are we going to be seeing one more round taken by the side of Exceeli and push it to overtime, and overtime? Well, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, we can do this all day and all night.
Oh, can we though? I don't know, but I'll certainly try my best to do this. We're gonna see another pause coming in from Exceeli. Vectron, the coach, has something to say. I think he has a strategy in mind. Obviously, he's been observing the game from the coach's point of view. And Zeusaberz, although they have won that round, I have to say Exceeli, they do have a bit of a defensive lineup that I think will be really tough for Zeusaberz to break through. Obviously, in the defensive half, they've had a tough time against this team, but it all comes down to how I think Hate Crew and Misael anchor into each of their sides. We do see them playing on separate A and B those. I don't think we're going to have much synchronization from them. Also, Execuracy is really good at using the breach to actually deny and slow down the pushes. So that's something Exceeli are really good at. I'm really interested to see how each of these sides are going to play this. But overall, I can't really make a choice that this team is gonna take the win or this team is gonna have an advantage. Nothing like that. I'm just gonna say what they're good at. We're gonna see the pause timer being unpaused really soon, and I think they're gonna be lurking around, playing split. We do see mid presence coming in from Shoestreak and Hate Crew. Execuracy is in the B garage area alongside. We do see the duelist. Fancy9 alongside Misael, they're trying to lurk in this A side. I think they'll be spotted by IS. If he goes for this pick, he'll see one player. He's gonna back off immediately. It's good. That's a good idea. He's not taking those fights immediately. He's trying to bring him to such a passive angle. But the push isn't really towards A, so I don't think they need to be too passive right now. They can still try and take some of those fights, but the win is very much necessary. And we see some mini-aggression is also coming in from Shoestreak alongside his friend playing the Astra. We're going to see fight coming in from Execuracy alongside Devious. Devious will be tagged, but he's going to... No, actually, he didn't get tagged at all. He's going to fall back. It will be Execuracy who's going to get tagged. Some breach utility used to push him back. We can see they are gathering around this A heaven area. We do see Ice has fallen all the way back near the CT. And he's given so much ground to them, allowing them to push in. He's gonna be spotted out and Fancy with a quick headshot. We might see them execute this A side. Yes, he's gonna satchel all the way in. He's gonna hit the top of that structure, and maybe that's gonna mess up his satcheling path a little bit. He's gonna get taken out by Sar. Misael went straight on to Sar though. And the side is theirs. 3v4 retake.
30 seconds left.
For Zeusaberz, not in their favor, the man count. And Exceeli, they still have weapons advantage, man advantage. They still have a lot of utility in the side. So I want to see Zeusaberz play this really smartly. They need to first find an opening to equalize, make this a 3v3 possibly. But so far, they're not getting any ground from any side at all. Misael being pushed back. Roy with the first back onto Hate Crew. Devious with a follow-up on Shoestreak. The retake is very much possible. We might see Zeusaberz taking this map right now, ladies and gentlemen. Executes is ready with the flash. A really good flash, but Devious is going to take him out to the wall bang. It's all on the Misael. 15 HP. He has to flash this 1v2 scenario. Very much possible. But damn, we'll finish it off, ladies and gentlemen. Third map it is. Diffuse will be going in favor of Zeusaberz. And the winners for the second map. So, yes, we're not done. We are going to Haven very soon to see these two teams face off. And, well, I don't know. How can this match be any more entertaining than it already is? And, I mean, it's just getting out of hand at this point. How are you guys taking this so far? I mean, both sides obviously plays really well. We have Exceeli who are so consistent with their fragging and utility usage. And some of the strats they come up with, I feel like they are improvised because obviously you can't prepare for these scenarios. But it was really well played from their end. Zeusaberz as well, their aggression obviously coming out on top. Although the kill feed might disagree with me, Hate Crew and Misael top fragging, but Damn and Roy. Damn with those nades, obviously. He's a mad lad. And the fragging capability and utility usage from Zeusaberz was also on point. So that allowed them to get the win in the first overtime. So we will be going into the next map of Haven very soon. Unless, Cresta, do you have something to add?
Well, trust me, just do not have anything to add for the time being. But yes, we are looking down to the third map. These boys has no chill, and we need a third map after all. But before we go, let's talk about the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, because you know it's free, so why wouldn't we talk about it? So, ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series, Invitational Series 6 is going to be giving away a Corsair HS50 and a Royal Clutch RK61 for the players and the viewers. So, do you want that? You can get it. All you have to do is sign up to espl.gg/Bangladesh, and you have to mention 5 of your friends on the stream. And then you have to like the stream and you have to share the stream publicly. And then you can have a chance to win these free peripherals. Well, who wouldn't want that? I'm pretty sure you want that as well. But while you're wanting it, while you're doing that, we're gonna be right back, ladies and gentlemen, by taking a break. Stay tuned. We're gonna be back with the last game of ESPL Invitationals. No more maps. That is gonna be the decider after all. Be right back.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals. This match just keeps on giving and giving. Nothing seems like it's going to stop, and we have been at it all night. It's like 2:30 a.m. But we have to finish this today, and this being the final match, obviously, means a great deal to us. So we're gonna give it our all, as I'm pretty sure these two teams will give it their all. Zeusaberz and Exceeli Esports each have one map. Zeusaberz taking the map in split, just that we saw a few minutes ago, and Exceeli with another map in bind, the first map. So we're gonna see the third map being played in Haven, the decider map, the final match to actually finish it all off. And I actually don't know who is gonna take. We've seen both teams perform really well. I feel like I would edge a little bit towards Exceeli, but obviously Zeusaberz proved me wrong by winning that the second map. So I'm not even gonna go for any choices. Do you have anything to say, Christo?
Well, there is one thing I do want to put here, that is Exceeli on the brink of dethroning? Well, dethronement actually, because for the previous 5 seasons, they have been defending champions, and I'm pretty sure they are gonna be here to do that once again. But every single time they've played a game, it always ended up on a 2-0 scoreline in the invitationals, at least. This time around, it's not that case. It is a 1-1, and now one of these teams are going to be crowning themselves as the champions of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant Invitational Season 6, the final season, to say the least. And must admit that this season, being the last season, we are able to give it a cinematic ending as well. So let's see how cinematic it's going to be. And we're going to be hitting into the third map of the day, which is going to be, well, the third map of the eternity of the tournament, which is going to be Heaven. Let's see which team is going to be having that crown. Is it going to be Exceeli taking it back once again, or is it going to be Exceeli crowning themselves as the new reigning champions? Big question, big answers are going to be coming as well. If you want to know the answers, stay tuned.
Stay tuned, and also keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we are still on for that giveaway that Christo was, he was just going crazy about. It is obviously for the peripherals, a Royal Clutch RK71 RGB keyboard and the Corsair HS50 Pro gaming headset. So obviously these peripherals would definitely help you out, improve on your Valorant gameplay, and we are giving those away for free. So take your chance in the giveaway. And what are the steps, you ask? First of all, you have to go to espl.ag/Bangladesh and fill up your sign up for an account. And after you do that, you have to go to the stream that we're streaming right now and comment and tag 5 of your friends. Then obviously you have to like and share the stream, and make sure the share is public so that everyone can see it and everyone is aware of the giveaway. So then we will be randomly picking the winners, and they will be gifted these peripherals from our side. So definitely take the chance.
Don't forget to like.
Yeah, definitely like and share the stream, do all that stuff. So obviously it's a free giveaway, so why not take your luck, why not test your luck and see if you are gonna get these insane peripherals that I can personally vouch is really really going to help you improve your gameplay. Hopefully one day you're going to reach the level that Exceeli and Zeusaberz are displaying right now, which is like out of this world. Because I mean, we're going into the third map after an overtime in the second map. This just seems like it's not gonna stop. If it was possible, we'd even go to the fourth map. But unfortunately, this is the final decider. Winner of this will be taking the crown as winners of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals. And the question is, will Zeusaberz be the one to dethrone Exceeli from their 5-time streak? Let's see. 5-time, is it 4-time? I'm not even sure right now
It's
because
actually 5-time. It is
it is
definitely 5-time
5-time.
because this is the sixth
Yeah.
ESPL. So the previous 5 was actually crowned. It actually got crowned by Exceeli, and yeah, they have been the reigning kings for the time being. But we really want to see the competitions because yeah, Exceeli, we know you are a good team, but we want to see a team who can put up a good fight with you. Yeah, we are not afraid that you're not gonna be the champions, but sometimes we're just looking for a good fight and we want to see those spicy plays and we want to see those action bites, and that's all. And if during the action, if Zeusaberz allows themselves to be the champion, well, that's a bonus. That's just a plus point for the sides of Zeusaberz. Well, we do love to see a new champion every single time. Otherwise, it just gets too predictable from our side. But either way, what's not predictable, we're seeing a Puslan coming from the side of Zeusaberz. Well, the execution is going to be going in favor of Zeusaberz, but there is the refresh coming from the side of Shootfreaks. Well, Roy is going to be on the jet once again, and Beauteous is going to be all out loud with the Reyna. And the spike is going to be delivered to the
30
objective, and it
seconds
is going to be going down. So that is good progress made by the side of Zeusaberz. A good start, to say the least. And now the smokes are going to be coming in from the side of Zar, as well as the stars are going to be in play. Fancyman, however, is going to be fearless as he will just walk through the smokes, but Devious is going to be nearby in case someone wants to do that. And he is not going to be taking an accurate angle. Exceeli is going to find one, but he's going to take it out. It's all up to the Astra.
Okay.
And Devious is going to be starting off the game with a 4K, and that is just the pistol, ladies and gentlemen. Zeusaberz is known for their pistol on accuracies and executions, and they will live up to that as we see Zeusaberz pulling it away in a very dominant fashion. But Exceeli is not going to let it go unpunished because trust me, they will go for a force buy if history repeats itself.
like
Or maybe
Exceeli
not.
obviously.
Or maybe not. Never mind,
Okay.
they put me wrong on the face. What is this?
Well,
Well,
Well, I think this is not the real Exceeli. Someone check the Discord. These has to be imposters. There's no way they're not going for a force buy. But at least, at least we're gonna see the round beginning, the second round. Fancyman with the sheriff gonna let a bullet loose, not really connecting, but he will be having a bullet on his body though. He is 84 HP now. He's gonna try and get a shot onto Roy, but he will be not able to connect. No damage done, but missile. In the smoke, he's with a short. Is he gonna hold patiently or is he gonna jump out? He will be jumping out. No, why would you do that? He will be doing some damage to Roy, but he's only 71 HP. He still has more HP to go around. 5v3 scenario, but they still haven't entered a site. We do see this C site being held by H2 only with a mere classic. He does have his friend Accuracy in the garage area. He's spamming away in the smoke, but the shots won't connect. Roy, on the other hand, lets loose of his automatic weapon, and we will be clearing the C site. Zeusaberz have its control, and they have enough time to actually choose where they want to plant the bomb. That's a unique position to plant,
Spike planted.
but the plant will be done without any risk. We are going to see a 2v5 retake coming in from Shoestreak and Accuracy. They both have one frag from last round, the only frags that they have achieved so far in the game. We're gonna see Shoestreak going for a peek, but Sar will take him down. He is taking quite a bit of damage, but we will be seeing Accuracy only left with the shorty. He will be connecting the shots, but the damage won't be enough as Dam will finish him off with only 39 HP. A flawless round coming in from Zeusaberz, and that will put them in the lead. But right now, we're going to see Exceeli coming in with the rifles, coming in with the buys. So this is going to be a real test for the side of Zeusaberz. We will be seeing Devious though going for his own Vandal buy. So that should be interesting, and well, that's pretty much it. I really am interested to see if Zeusaberz are able to cross this hurdle. I'm pretty sure they will be able to extend the lead to at least 4 or 5 rounds. So let's see if that becomes a reality or not.
absolutely. And aside that, Zeusaberz had a flawless round to work with, so their economy is gonna be on adrenaline, to say the least. And they can possibly make some good plays here as well. But the Exceeli will be up for the surprises here because they are having the upper hand when it comes to Arsenal. But Still a question mark from my end because Zeusaberz has been performing for such a long time and with dominant fashion as well. I'm really not gonna be questioning their consistency, and they are making sure it's gonna be favoring them. And I think Exceeli is gonna be finding themselves in a very bad situation because the execution is gonna be there, but Exceeli is gonna be nearby to get one kill. But Dam is gonna make sure that the upper hand is not gonna be on his enemy side, and he's gonna be a 4v4 situation. The spike is gonna make its way to the objective, and now it is not gonna be having any channel at all, and it will be going down without any further contestations. Security is going to be 69 XP. I had to say it, by the way. So he will be slightly low, but he can still make the plays happen. He's going to be taking one. Ice is going to be taking two. And Fancy9, he will pick up one, but not anymore. And that bonus round is going to be favoring the side of Zeusaberz tremendously, as Exceeli's economy is going to go under the rail. And they will be forced to go for a half buy at least. Let's see how they do it. But Zeusaberz, they are putting such a good show here. Must admit, Zeusaberz, they have improvised so much from the previous days, and Exceeli, they're really having a run for their money.
Absolutely, another round going in favor of Zeusaberz will definitely set back Exceeli's plans of going for rifles, and they'll be delaying them any kind of weapons. At least for now, we'll be seeing one singular Spectre coming in from Fancy9. Hitru, he did try to push in with the Sheriff, but he's in the end gonna fall back. The B side is pretty much open, but the crossfire can be held from the links of C and A, but we do see the one close towards this A link here. Look at how far DVS has gone this B side. They've completely let it go. No one can predict this, and I think in the end Shrewsbury just realized that the B side is open, but it won't be enough. Will he be seeing? He's gonna get caught in the act, and his DVS is gonna be behind enemy lines, getting a frag. He's still present there, but I think this B side should be the main attention for the players of Zeusaberz right now. He's holding the players in garage. He will find a frag on the mid side. Killjoy dip, and Hatecrew himself is solo. That swarm nade, will he get him? It won't, but the frag will execute. Pulling out the blade storm. He'll find a frag onto DVS. The lurker has been taken care of, but still he's only 51 HP. The bomb plan has been done in B. He's gonna actually shoot the drone with one of his blades. You only have two, my friend. Don't waste them. And it's gonna be really difficult for him to close this round out. We will see Fancy9 picking up the Vandal that DVS so kindly has provided to him. He's gonna dash inside, he's gonna try and clear the angles, but he doesn't spot the jet right next to him. Doesn't need to. Execuracy will take out Sar. But on the other side, we will have another frag. I mean, it was such a well executed. I mean, it was all on Exceeli. They left the B side completely alone, and nobody was even in A link. There were 3 players in the A side itself, and although Garage presence is relatively close to the C link, it was not close enough for TBS to go all the way inside the CT to A main area and get that frag onto. I think it was the Sova, right? It was Shrewsbury. So a really crucial frag there, and Vectron, he's gonna go for a pause, maybe try and motivate his team up so that they can close this gap. It is by far no means too far for Exceeli to come back from, but the gap is there and the momentum has been affected. So has the economy. But this is a buy round for Exceeli, and we see an operator for Execuracy. Let's see if that will make something happen for them.
Execuracy will have to make this gun a difference, because unless he does that, he will have a huge gap of economy. And there is one question I do want to ask to Execuracy. Yeah, I know he is a god type player when it comes to playing with the operator, but you have lost 4 rounds in a row. Do you really want to put yourself in that situation? And I mean, that is definitely gonna be a huge gamble, to say the least, but I guess he really wants to make it happen, and he will be doing that even though there is no player in the vicinity of C. Every single player and every single soul of that attacking side is going to be going for A to the towers, and now Misal can be huge as he is going to be holding the angle, even though the Sova is trying his best to jump around, and he's trying to get as much information he possibly can to get the information on the attackers. And there you go, there's the execution coming in, there's a draft coming in, but there is a dinner as well. Sufri gets one, but there's the trade coming in once again. Draw is gonna pick up a double kill, and there's a 3v3 situation as the spike is also gonna make its way to the objective any second now. And there's the attacker Killjoy to add up to the vein and to the wound as Salt, and now this is the plant going down any second now. Zar is gonna make sure that he is not gonna be tagged through the smoke, and the plant will go down. The operator is still in the hands of Security, but in a close plant situation, it's definitely hard to use an operator with. Again, when you are, oh my god, that was bad because he was running, he was moving, that's why the shot did not connect. That is
Valorant,
so sad.
precise gameplay, precise gunplay.
Exactly, well, could have been more precise and could have been more accurate, And that is really sad that he lost the shot. It was such a close call, but it's not gonna happen. And eventually, he's gonna take the drop, and he's gonna go for a point blank range with an operator. A very questionable act, if you ask me.
Last
and now
player standing.
the clock is gonna be counting down, and it looks like it's gonna be HQ trying to do something, but he won't be able to do much here. And the attackers will make their way to an exit as the spike will be exploded into pieces. But there is one thing: Roy did not secure the operator from his opponent. Well, that is gonna be giving Exceeli a somewhat of a breathing zone to work with, but this is something they will have to utilize as well, because they have lost 5 rounds in a row. They will have the losing bonuses, but they will have to be very, very decisive with that, because after this they will not going to be receiving any much of that. And aside that, we're having a pause timer from the side of Zeusaberz. And as we have the pause timer, let's talk about the giveaway as well, because why not let it go? I mean, I'm not going to be giving any segues here, but still trying my best to help the fellow players and the viewers to get some free peripherals. So do you want yourself a keyboard, which is a Royal Clutch RK61, or do you want a headphone, a Corsair HS50? You can get it for free by attending the giveaway program of ESPL Bangladesh Invitational PowerUp Series 6. All you have to do is comment on the stream and mention 5 of your friends. And not to mention, you also have to find out that you'll also have to share the stream, and you'll have to like the stream. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot, you also have to be registered to ESPL Bangladesh, because that is how your registration to the giveaway is gonna be taken into account. And depending on your account, you're gonna be having the giveaway whether you win or lose. But still, it is not gonna be a huge investment from your end, but it is gonna be something for free. So why wouldn't you try still luck? At least I would have done that. As I mentioned, I'm a poor person, so why wouldn't I do that? I mean, I don't know if Kirito would have done that, but still,
He definitely
try
would.
that.
In
And
the words of some of my very business-minded friends, they say, if it's free and if it helps you, definitely take it. And there, you have a chance to get something that's free, and that will definitely help you out in your gameplay. So why not take the chance? Why not go for it and possibly even win? So
exactly.
just like these two teams are playing right now to give their all, they're gonna take the chance each and every round. Exceeli, we're still expecting their comeback, but you don't have to take the risk. You can just, it's free, okay? You don't have to buy guns
just
like them.
try
It's
it
free.
out, but we're gonna be back in the game as the poster
Yeah.
is gonna be coming down. So Tikito, take it away.
It's a 5-0 score on Exceeli, yet to do a comeback, and I'm not expecting them to do one this round either. They are on a save, all sheriffs. They look like some kind of Western gang in the old cowboy ages. Absolutely riding horses, but Valorant does lack horses. But Fancy will be the odd one out. He's got a Spectre. Oh, almost destroyed Roy there. Got only 66 HP. The gravitational well will be... Okay, that was an interesting storm nade coming in. I think that was his teammate's ice. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong. But Fancy, that will give him some room to aggress. Missile, on the other hand, he's way lower compared to Roy. But Roy, he won't be having a heal either. There are no Sages or Skies playing this matchup. So he's gonna have to be playing with that HP for the rest of the match. We do see still the side take slowing down for the side of Zeusaberz. We see Exceeli holding in a short area. He can just headshot anyone crossing, but if he misses that shot, it's pretty much guaranteed he won't be able to win that gunfight. And right now, Zeusaberz, their lineup doesn't really scream any specific side they're looking for taking. We do see them aggressing in the C side, but obviously the Reyna, Fancy 9 holding with a frenzy. He's gonna connect one headshot, but the heal is not gonna be enough to stop the push. Devious going into the Empress mode. He's gonna get one more frag onto Fancy 9. Trade is there, and we remember Missile is also very much tagged. We're gonna see a brave hate group pushing through the smoke. He's gonna get taken out by Ice, but we're gonna see some recons coming in, giving information. Really good for Devious. Good reaction to destroy that, not giving any information. Default stock that's coming in. Devious with one frag onto Missile. 4v3 scenario. Devious with a triple kill. He's just going in, and okay, that the gravitational will just pull the inactive killjoy turret. That belonged to, I think it belonged to Missile. But, you know, that doesn't really matter because Missile is no longer alive in this matchup. It is a 1v4 and it is all on to Exceeli with a Sheriff. Well, he is in garage window right now. I think he's just waiting for someone to push him so he can pick up a rifle and at least attempt to save. But right now, he won't be finding anything. He's gonna go for the peek, and no, Devious with a 4K. He's gonna get the headshot, and he will be winning that matchup. And he's standing a little bit too close to comfort near the spike. I got kind of scared right there. But regardless, we're going to see a 6-0 score coming in. And Zeusaberz, that was an extremely good side take, considering they went back to the site where Exceeli pushed from, and Exceeli were holding really aggressive angles. They did take one, Fancy and being the only Spectre, they did take one player out of the charge from Zeusaberz. But the trade in from Devious and good 4K coming out of him helped the players to take the site with relative ease. So we're going to see another gun round coming out from the side of Exceeli, all rifles in their hands. This could be a chance for them to find the momentum, and again, the blind Sova ultimate coming in from Shoot not connecting anywhere.
Well, the 103 was definitely a waste. He was using it for information, but it could have been used for a post-plan situation, but none of them is going to be applicable. And that is a huge investment, to say the least, because the side of Zeusaberz already has 7 rounds, and now Zeusaberz Exceeli really doesn't want to see them on the back foot, and now they're actually pushing them towards that exact same direction. And now we're also seeing one of the kills coming out as well, as Devious actually was the criminal here, but he's not going to be feeling any, apology for that, but it's completely fine. It's just a game, and it's just a matter of stealing radiance from your opponents. Eventually, the attackers will be making their way to the side. They're actually going to be going back to their CT spawn, T-spawn actually. So I believe they will be going for a C-long, because I do see everybody stacking up on that general direction. There is the Killjoy with her toys nearby, but how much of an effect that's going to be, that is a question. But we do see the Astra nearby, who might possibly deploy some stars to block some visions. But it's still a question mark coming in, because I do see the players falling back, even though the target will provide some confirmation that there is an execution coming in as it will be shooting. And now there is the wall being deployed, and that will deny some information from the side of the attackers, so that they cannot go for the plan without exposing themselves inside of the wall. Misail's gonna get 1 to the wall, and now there's some more frags coming out. Roy's gonna pick up 2 right there, and now Ice is gonna be he's gonna be out with his own, and now it's all up to Fancy. And he does have the Empress to work with, but I wonder if he's gonna be using that in a 1v4 situation, because yeah, it is gonna be slightly risky, but he can definitely use it and he can make it happen. He does have the Empress even now. He's gonna make it a 1v3, but he is low on HP. He did overheal, I think, or maybe he used a dismiss, but doesn't matter. Roy's gonna put him out of his misery, and we're gonna be seeing 7 rounds going in favor of Zeusaberz without any interruption. I really want to know one thing, Kirito. You did say that, yeah, this is not the Exceeli we know. Someone please check out the Discord channels, and trust me, I really want to do that right now, because Exceeli allowing Zeusaberz to take 7 rounds without too much of a competition, there's so many questions swarming above my head now, and trust me, I don't know if I'm gonna get answered or not, but Zeusaberz, they are really gonna be happy with their performance. 7 rounds. My oh my. Let's see how Exceeli is gonna be going for the upcoming rounds with an eco.
Well, the rest of the answer I can give you for now. I'm not sure if those are the actual Exceeli players or not, but they are definitely not playing like they usually do. They're losing some of these gunfights, and I'm afraid this long and tedious match playing into the late night could be affecting. But keep in mind, Zeusaberz too have been playing 2 matches, 2 best of 3s to be exact. They have been facing Necrosis in the lower brackets. And
Nice shot.
Take 2 with a 1-tap, Fancy with a follow-up onto Dam, but Devious will be getting another trade. And we're gonna see a 3v3 retake coming in. There are still, this is 1 Phantom from the side of Exceeli. It's Fancy 9 who's on the flank. I'm not sure if Zeusaberz are aware of this. Roy with the frag on accuracy. They need 1 more to at least isolate this 1v1. They will be able to take out Sar, and they're gonna shift their attention to the flank, and he's gonna get peppered. Fancy 9, the timing, if he'd peek a little bit earlier, I think he could have at least gotten 1 frag, giving his team some bit of an advantage. But an 8-0 scoreline will be emerging. A really quick round coming in. Exceeli, I'm really surprised how they're losing these gunfights. It's not really like them to lose some of these shots. So we're gonna see 8-0 scoreline, and I mean, we did see sort of the same scoreline in the map of Split, right? We did see Zeusaberz quite far ahead, but Exceeli then getting 1 round, and then after the change of the switching of the sides, they definitely came back in a really convincing manner. So who knows, that might happen again. This time, this is a buy round for Exceeli, and a really good positioning from Fancy 9. He'll get a frag onto DBS and dismiss away, though. Not losing too much health. Execucy in this sewer position, also holding with this operator. He's willing to go aggressive. He might actually find some frags if he goes aggressive, and that he will. He might spot the head of Ice as he sees them, but he's gonna miss the shot.
No.
Damn with the trade onto Fancy, and that's gonna put Execucy on. And now he's trying to obstruct above, but he will connect the shot to the wall from behind. Sar will finish him off 3v3 as the bomb plant will go down. An operator will be picked from the side of Sar. It was still in the side. He's gonna find a frag onto Ice. The ultimate has been used in this short area, but damn, will find the trade. Oh, another frag from Sar. He's gonna get the frag on Missile with the operator. We're gonna see the Hunter Spirit connecting.
Last
Damn
player
is detected, but
standing.
he'll get the frag on the Star. 1v1. Sova versus Sova. But Jules pick that timing. He's gonna go in for the pick as he was going for the cover. I'm pretty sure that Jam wasn't expecting to get a repeat. He just went for a little bit of a burst spray and then wanted to fall back, just reconsider his thoughts and evaluate the whole situation. But Shufrik just went in for that quick repeat and got the headshot in through the wall. Really impressive play. And finally, Exceeli taking a round. And again, just like Split, this could be the game changer. We might see an 8-2 scoreline coming on very soon, and Exceeli might start to take the lead again. But that's definitely gonna take a while because Zeusaberz definitely have a high momentum and high economy in their favor. Even after the win, we're seeing Exceeli don't have a complete economy. They still have a Spectre and a Judge in their arsenal.
Well, they do have that, but aside that, Exceeli is gonna be finally showing some elements of their life, and they are gonna be bringing it back. But one round is still not the end of the world. Zeusaberz having that lead, yeah. As you mentioned, this can be at 8-2 as Exceeli starts their train and they start to get away with it. But Zeusaberz are really not gonna be allowing them to do so. That is for sure, because still there is the armor disadvantage coming in from the side of Exceeli. But this is all up to a question that how Exceeli and Zeusaberz are playing it, because so far they are playing it with their games. They are really gauze when it comes to going for aim duels, and looks like
You should run.
the Banes are really gonna be the effective ones, because through the portion of the wood he will find the kill onto the Reyna, and looks like they will just keep doing that. And there is the lockdown coming in from the side of the Killjoy as well. The spike will make its way to the objective, and now any second now the spike is gonna be going down, and now the spike is going down. So as I mentioned, it's not
planted.
definitely a barrier to the momentum of Zeusaberz. Instead, they just stumble upon for a second, and I think they will be just picking themselves right back up, and they're doing just that. And with the disadvantage of weaponry, this is gonna be hard, but Misa is gonna secure a kill with that Judge in hand. Well, that was a pretty long range, but he will get a headshot, so he can rely on that, but it's still a post-plan situation. So the players of Exceeli will have to make haste, but I think they will not make much out of it. They're just gonna go for a save here because they have the operator in their hands. So they're gonna be going for some friendship dance here, as they know they're not gonna be taking this retake at all. They're just gonna be going for the save, even though it's a 3v4 situation. But still, I really respect that decision, because their economy is really not the wisest, really not the most handsome. And yeah, they can really sacrifice that, as the objective A is gonna be lost in the black dome of the spike. And 9-1 is going to be the scoreline in favor of Zeusaberz. Zeusaberz is definitely putting up a show here on the grand finals, and I really don't know. I do see Zeusaberz on the lead, but it's Exceeli we're talking about. They can potentially bring it back, and they can turn the tables around. And I'm really not going to be saying if we're going to be seeing any champion or not, because Exceeli just might turn the tables in the nick of time.
And absolutely, and I mean, a lot of people would say, I mean, this is a 9-1 scoreline. How do you still be optimistic for Exceeli? Because it's Exceeli, man. We have seen them in this match.
Absolutely, explains a lot.
Yeah.
Self-explanatory.
In this match, even the last map, we did see them come back from quite a bit of a margin, and maybe someone who didn't know the context of how good Exceeli is, we are still unable to count them out of this match. Am I gonna see a repeat of what TVS did again this time? Although they will not be going too much towards the links. They will be trying to go for the bomb plant, but the entry is denied for Star. He can't really go for the plant just yet because there's so much utility being thrown. He's trying to fake this out. We will see a frag on Missile. He's gonna get taken out. 4v5 situation. Shusrik, he's checking those backsides. He knows there could be players there. Some more Astra smokes have been placed, allowing some cover. Shusrik, he's tempted to go in. And he might follow by with a recon, and he might detect a few players here. Sar is going to remain safely near the bomb. 4v4 retake. We're going to see the blades from being fought from side of Exceeli, and they execute the side Star with a fast strike onto Shoestreak. 8-2 with a follow-up. Fancy with one more. 8-2 with one more onto Roy, turning the table on the Execucy, hitting a frag on Sar. The whole tables have been turned. It's all onto ice. 1v2. He can still deny the defuse. He's trying to, but the shots won't connect, and 8-2 will finish him off. We're gonna see one more round going in favor of Zeusaberz as we are approaching the last one before. Sorry, Exceeli. I mean, Zeus have been just dominating this whole match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of got used to, but we're gonna see Exceeli
Last
clapping
round
back
in
with
the
a
half.
9-2 scoreline, and going into the last round before the side switch. 9-3 might be possible, but still the gap is quite immense, and even I'm beginning to question if Exceeli are gonna be able to pull this off, considering they have been playing for quite a while, and the tire is, I mean, they are just starting to get tired. It's been a gruesome experience for us all, but last round in the first half, just give it their all, and let's see how we're gonna see the next half beginning.
Well, the players are going to be putting everything they have to win this round. I must admit, Zeusaberz is going to be trying their best to make a double within the halftime. And if they can make it happen, this is going to be tremendous for the side of Exceeli. But Exceeli is going to try their best to make sure that is denied. And they are getting the frags. And they are going all out loud. They are not going for any passive plays. This is all out aggression coming in from the side of Zeusaberz and Exceeli. And looks like this is actually Exceeli being on the back foot because Zar is extremely low on HP. Well, that is going to be a problem, not to mention Killjoy is slightly low on HP as well, so the execution is going to be fairly difficult, but they can make their way to an execution because they do not have much to lose here, but Exceeli can try to go for the aggression because this can be the moment of the comeback because Exceeli is a very aggressive team and sometimes the aggression is really rewarding and I think aggression is going to be rewarding after all as Ice is going to fall and now there's a layer coming in and there is a wallbang coming in 1 second. Fancy is going to pick up a triple and he will be covered by Hate Crew. What an execution coming in from the side of Exceeli. They will deny absolutely no. They're not gonna allow any attackers in their objective, and they will push them to their limits, and they will put a split of 9-3. Still extremely in favor of Zeusaberz, but I really wanna know how it'll be because 9-3, I wouldn't call that a very balanced split because.
I think Cresto has some technical issues there. I think he disconnected for some reason, but we'll be moving on to this. I think what I wanted to say that still 9-3, considering this is Exceeli, we might still see a comeback from them. Obviously, this first pistol round will be a huge factor. Will it give Zeusaberz the early double digits, or will Exceeli get some rounds to close the gap down in their favor? As we see the first round going in, we're gonna see some ghosts and classic buys. Armor available for the classic buyers in both sides. Hate with the first strike onto Dam. The defense has been slowed down. Roy dashing away. He's 75 HP. He needs support in this A side, but the players are falling back. And Zeusaberz, they're reading this pretty well. No, not really. They are still surrounding this A side, but this quick rotation towards C might catch Zeusaberz off guard. Missile still present in the garage area. The alarm bot will be giving information. Ice, he's all alone. He has to take this fight on his own. He sees the dashing. Oh, the execution dashes into his face. He's gonna find one frag. A second one onto Fancy. 4v3. Ice is gonna defend this side. Already he's on a 3k. He's just gonna attack on DBS. Almost a 4k Sar. He's gonna get the trade, but Shoestreak, a double kill, but he's so low on HP. Sar will be able to get the frag nonetheless in a 10-3 scoreline, early double digits, and they're so close to this match point. We might see them go for a buy. Obviously, winning that first round economic advantage will allow them to go for the Spectres. But Exceeli, I think this is them right now because they are going for a force buy as well. At least Heiku and Fancy are. I'm not sure if the other players will be following the same objective. Execution will be trying his best with a Stinger, and the rest of the players, I'm pretty sure Shoespeak and Missile, they might. Okay, he's going for it as well. Missile, he has to go for a Sheriff. Yeah, he can't afford a Spectre anyway. So force buy from Exceeli, but this will pretty much guarantee a match point scoreline if Exceeli lose this round, because losing this will put this on an 11-3, and the next one they will have to save, definitely have to save, because they went for a force by this round. So that will be a 12-3 if unless some miracle happens out of nowhere. So there is the chance for Zeusaberz to go to the match point early on and hopefully secure this win for their favor. But still, it's Exceeli, if they do win this round, we do see the gap closing in, and slowly it might go into their favor if they keep the momentum up. This time the B side is relatively open. We do see some Astra utility being placed over there, but I don't think it will be enough to actually strict the push coming from these players of Exceeli. We're going to see Sar really tempted to go for a peek, but they won't find each other yet. Hate Crew, the fellow Astra on the opposition team, there's 40 seconds of the clock. They have been taking quite a while. No noise has been made yet. We're going to see Hate Crew going into Sar, actually not Hate Crew, going to the Astral form. And we see, I think Hate Crew 2 is in Astral form. They are preparing to do the execution with only less than 30 seconds left in the clock.
Obscuring vision.
Yeah, the push is coming in. We're gonna see a push from DVS. He's gonna go into the side. He's gonna find one frag, dismiss away, but Execution with a trade. Shock Grasp will connect. He's only 6 HP. 40 for retake. 40 seconds left. The plant will go down. But Fancy is on the lurk. Sar will take care of him. It's a 3v4. All players are near the sides. Roy with the follow-up on the missile. This will very much go in favor of Zeusaberz, and giving the advantage. They will very well might go into a match point. Damn, that was a nice shot on Execution because he was only 6 HP. It's all on the Shoestreak, who tries to deny the spike defusal, but damn the game sense of predicting that he could be in the B main area. He looks and gets a nice shot on him. 11-3 the scoreline, and right now Exceeli are in so much danger because they are gonna have to save unless they again go for force by switch. Well, look at that. They
I
are
think
yeah.
I think they will just go for that Forza because they have nothing to lose anymore. Well, I believe they actually I got slightly DC'd, but eventually I'll be back here. I mean, I am back here, so there's one thing, yeah, I can understand according to their economy here. Well, they have been forcing a lot, and trust me, that force buy is gonna be backfiring them very heavily. And Zeusaberz knew exactly what's gonna be happening, so they are really not concerned about that much. And now Zeusaberz is also going for their, bonus round here because they just want to save as much as economy as they possibly can. And unless we see Zeusaberz Exceeli able to take this round, this is going to be match point for Zeusaberz, and there is no way Exceeli is going to be able to bring this back because Zeusaberz will have the economical advantage, they will have the arsenal advantage, and everything you can imagine about. Exceeli is really on the back foot, and this is something they really didn't want to see themselves in, but they are really here. And now Zeusaberz is making sure that they are gonna be making a good fight here, and they might just put down Exceeli from the throne. But let's see how the players of Exceeli is going to be reacting to that. And there is a spray down coming in onto Exceeli. He did have the information, but he is going to also tag out the Sova in the process. But he is going to be traded out by Ice. But there is one more kill coming in from the side of Zar. The man for advantage is going to be constant from the side of Zeusaberz. They are not really letting too much go, and they will just keep on to that. And there is a spike which will be planted, but it's a 4v2 situation. And the killjoy is sorted out by Devious, and that is going to make things way more harder than it's supposed to be. Missile is going to be pushing, and there is two enemy defenders who's going to be pushing him. Roy's going to get the kill. It's all of the Showfreaks. He gets one, but can he get seconds? No, he won't. He was going to be shut down. Roy's going to find his 2k. And this is the moment of... this is a moment I've been waiting for a very long time. Or let's say, it was surprising to say the least. It is match point, map point, and championship point for Zeusaberz Esports on the ESPL Valorant Bangladesh Invitational Season 6. Exceeli is one step away to be dethroned.
Oh my god,
Kirito?
this is surreal to witness. We just might see finally the streak ending. It's very much possible, although Exceeli are going for a buy. They have rifles in their hands. Obviously, we do see a mixed buy from Zeusaberz as well, a couple of rifles, but the momentum they have, the fragging capability that they are showing, I am very optimistic right now for Zeusaberz and Fancy, although getting the first rank on Devious, that is a good start. Taking on one rifle out of the equation, and he's just going in right now. Sar will fall back. He knows he has a less superior weapon, so he'll be changing it, but he did make a bit of a noise. And we see Fancy just pushing him. A follow-up maybe, but no, Damn is gonna get the fraction with the trade. Oh, Damn trying to pick up that gun, but Missile will finish him off immediately. A 1v4 in a matter of few seconds. And Roy in the B main, he's really close to this Missile, but Missile flicking onto the last second. We're gonna see Exceeli fighting to survive, still breathing somehow. 4-12 the scoreline. Obviously Zeusaberz still have a lot of time to play with. The set of Exceeli still need 8 more rounds to equalize, so they can take their time and go for a buy. They are right now. They did play a bonus round for bonus weapons for 3 rounds in a row. So finally being able to go for the rifles, I think, is what they wanted. I think they actually wanted to maybe, okay, let's lose a round. Let's get some rifles and properly win. So this is the chance for them right now to actually take this whole thing home. And this very well could be the last round in the whole tournament. We all see an early recon coming from Shuspik towards this A long area, and he will be firing a shot, just getting some information whether or not how many players are pushing him right now. He will have Damn. We will see Damn taking, Damn taking the big. Roy will have Damn as support inside the A side. And we will see the players of Exceeli surrounding, but I think they're pretty much faking. Devious will be here to support as well. The Killjoy ultimate being used, but that is all a fake. The bomb is nearing Garage right now, but look at the patience from Zeusaberz. We're seeing Ice, we're seeing Sar so patiently holding in the C side, and they're holding a crossfire as well. They're predicting that this will be taken. The alarm bot will be triggered. Now they know that they are there. Okay, Fancy's gonna push in, but he doesn't check Roy. Roy just turns around and hits him in the headshot, and he's gonna get a second kill as well. As the spike is making its way in the C side, we see Ice trying to play for the retake, but Exceeli lands a headshot on him. Hate Crew, follow up, no, but the bomb plan has been denied. Sar is only 30 HP. 2v3 scenario. He's gonna have to wait for his teammates to come back, as the bomb plan is yet to go down from Hate Crew. When finally Shoestreak is joining him, they will go for the bomb and set up for the post, and I think Zeusaberz are actually trying to wait for the flank coming in from DVS. I'm not sure if Exceeli will be protecting this though. Oh, I don't think Shoespeak saw DVS there, but now he will as he's going in for the peak, but he's gonna miss the shot. Oh no, that is huge. 2v2 scenario, and the bomb is planted for them. They have the Sova ultimate. I mean, Shrewsbury can easily deny the bomb defusal. Oh, blind fire from Itko. No, actually, I think he saw from the top corner. We're gonna see Absolute Tilt is coming in, and Sar won't be able to shoot under that much pressure. And we're gonna see a 12-5 score, and the match will still continue. Nothing is separating these teams, Crystal. What are we gonna do? And well,
Yeah,
this
you
side
know,
is far from over.
there is one thing I did
1 second,
mention
peeps.
to the
I
admins
gotta
of the
visit the
tournament
Astros to
that
play some
usually we
stars.
see Exceeli winning the match within a 2-0, and the admins mentioned that it is gonna be a 2-0, and I said that in case it is the third map, Zeusaberz is gonna be like, I'ma end this man's whole career, and now I'm feeling like Exceeli is gonna push it to overtime and make sure our career is gonna come to an end. Because, oh my god, the game is looking
Well,
so spicy to say the least, but looks like ZE is gonna make sure that they have the lead, and they, despite of being on eco, they will get the initial kill. So nice shots coming in from the side of DBS onto HQ, but they will have to make it work in order to make it home and take it away. But definitely gonna be a challenge. Fancy9, however, is gonna be going for the side of B, and he will get a kill on the DBS. So that is some control coming in from the side of Exceeli as well. I think Exceeli knows exactly what's happening. They know their opponents are on eco, so they are gonna take every single advantage of it. And there is Eyesight, however, is gonna pick up one. He's gonna pick up one as well. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation, not in favor when it comes to the manpower. And they are also replying back. Exceeli is gonna pick up a 2k, and now the tables have turned once again. It's all up to Zar now. Zar has Judge to work with, and I don't think he's gonna be very happy to make it work. And there is one player who will be detained, but he can stick it. The players are pretty far away, and he will defuse halfway.
Oh no, this is not how it ends.
No,
This is not how it ends. This is not how it ends. Let's go. This is not how it ends. No way.
What was that?
Uh,
Ladies and gentlemen, on a eco round, we saw a ninja defuse from Zeusaberz. I usually saw Zeusaberz, Exceeli, finishing the match in fashion with style. Tonight, the tradition is gonna change. Zeusaberz is gonna take that honor. They will stick the spike and they will defuse it, and nobody is gonna be able to do anything about that. On the very last season of ESPL Bangladesh PowerUp Invitationals, even I'm blabbering now. Come on, man, this gives me goosebumps, but still, it's there. They will dethrone Exceeli after 5 series. Congratulations to Zeusaberz for such an honor. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long day and night. But in the end, it is how it is, and it was worth it. And as we can see, our kind admin Illusia typing, history is made. Definitely, ladies and gentlemen, history is made. Exceeli is dethroned, and Zeusaberz is gonna take the crown. Kirito, take it away, man. I'm not gonna be willing to break my throat here.
I don't know. It's just so shocking that not even, I mean, that is not how I expected all to finish ESPL final match. Congratulations to Zeusaberz, and I mean, Sar, cold blood, pros don't fake. He just held it till the end, and I think it was who the Reina was. I think it was a Fancy.
It
right?
was
He
the
was just,
Astra, I think, was it?
no, not the Reina. I think it was Fancy who was just rushing in towards him.
Oh yeah.
Last alive, and I think he expected him to tap and peek out, but Sar was like, I'm gonna just hold this, and what do you know? It works out, and that's gonna give them the championship. And I think the stream has just witnessed, despite the delay, the stream has just witnessed what happened, and they're just going crazy. Like, what has happened? What
I'm
has
pretty
happened?
sure the chat is
And-
not gonna be stable. We're gonna have a lot of progress, but it's completely fine. It is a long run. We've seen Exceeli dominating the game for such a long time in the scenario of Bangladesh, and now they are gonna be toppled by Zeusaberz. Yes, we took 3 maps, but these 3 maps were absolutely worth it. And even when we thought that Zeusaberz are gonna be on their back foot, they just made it happen by going for a ninja defuse. Such a common play, but such a devastating one. Fancy9 and everybody else from Exceeli, well, they're really not going to be happy about that because everything were in their favor. It was an eco. It was a thrifty round. And all the dreams of Exceeli is going to be over, even though they did take 5 series of championships. But Zeusaberz, well, finally, they will take the honor. But that being said, it has been a long night, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the scoreboard, and I think it's more or less very, very, very straightforward. But before we move into the ending scene, let's talk about the final moments of the giveaway. So let's see what is on the. We already know what's on the shelf, but still, we're gonna be putting the giveaways here. Their giveaways are still available. I don't think we have the giveaway winners yet. It is gonna be available pretty. Oh, hey, well, we do have it. So let's announce our giveaway winners. Why not do that? So the winner of the keyboard, the Royal Clutch RK71 RGB keyboard, or let's I don't know which key it has, but it's definitely an RK71.
Well,
The winner of the keyboard is Adel Tahmid. I think he won another giveaway on the previous one, but I don't know. Congratulations, Adel Tahmid.
congratulations, Adil Tahmid. You just got yourself an RGB keyboard. And
Mechanical keyboard.
the,
Actually.
the winner, a mechanical RGB keyboard nonetheless. So we're
Yes.
expecting some pro plays coming in from him in the future. And
Yes.
hopefully we're going to
There's one more. By
and
the
oh
way.
yeah,
There's
there is
more,
one
by the
more.
way.
It is the Crosshair HS50 Pro gaming headset, and the winner of that giveaway is Farhan Shahid. Bro, congratulations! You have won the giveaway for the HS50 Pro gaming headset, and well, what else can I say? You are gonna hear the best sounds in your life for the next few days, and quite a while, I hope, because this is
Why would you say next few days,
yeah,
man?
no, no,
It's
no,
gonna last.
no, no. It's gonna last for quite a while. Obviously, courses, guys. Come on. I was just lost in a flurry of words. So, regardless, congratulations to these guys for winning the giveaway. And
giveaways.
again, for the final time, congratulations to both teams and for such an impressive match. And what a way to finish it off. And finally, one more congratulations to Zeusaberz Esports for taking it all home. So,
Yes, exactly. Well, there is something in the end. All in all, it was a victory for Zeusaberz, but we think we can learn a lot from these games. So whether you are a player or not, we really expect all of the players and the viewers to come back to these VODs to learn from their mistakes. But this is the end of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Invitational Series 6, and in general, it has been a marvelous journey with you all, and we hope to see you in the upcoming series as well. But that being said, it's really late in the night. We're going to be taking some break. Thanks a lot for staying tuned. This is Cristo and Kirito signing out. I'm not going to say good night because it's almost the morning. So good morning, everybody. But those who are going to be sleeping, good night, take care. And this is Cristo and Kirito signing out. Auf Wiedersehen. Bis später.
GG.